Stream is disconnected.
Hi.
Attempting to reconnect. It did that for
Hello?
just a bit ago. It did that 6
Hello?
minutes ago. Hi, Val.
Oh
Hi.
god. Is Shrag here?
Shrag is here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey Shrag.
So
Shrag.
fucking stupid.
Man, fucking bitch.
I'm back. Sorry, my mom wanted. What's up?
Hey Shrag.
Can I contact
Yeah.
support?
Hey Shrag. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday.
Slapping my belly. I'm slapping my belly. Also, something really cool that I found out, guys. My favorite new animal is a sea lion.
Hmm.
Yeah.
hmm You know why?
Go on.
Right now.
They're funny and
They're
stupid.
fucking
He just
Just
goes
go
to the
dumb
nearest
dads.
male.
They are
Yeah,
funny.
Continue.
They're like seals, but but more
They're like
limbs.
okay.
They're like long seals. They're long seals.
Yeah. Okay. No. How I've always do them is like they're like seals, but they look funnier.
Like seals, but
They
Like,
look
wait,
funnier
wait,
than
wait.
that.
Like, dude,
That's
look
the
at this dance, dude. You can't tell me a sea lion isn't a goat, dude.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
It's true.
The Nintendo Entertainment System is well known for its wide
They
array
also are
of
very
bizarre
intelligent
peripherals that
and
go
can
beyond
smile,
just
which
standard controllers.
makes
Some
them awesome.
official, some unofficial, some beloved, some despised as the
Ooh,
wastes
I'm
of plastic
beyond
that they
enraged.
definitely were, but none more iconic and recognizable than the legendary Zapper. The Zapper was a frequent bundle buddy of the NES, packaged together in the deluxe set, the
like
action
They also
set, and the power
scream a
set,
lot.
as well as being sold separately, which is
They
why it's
do.
an extremely common retro gaming find. If your
I know
grandpa
from
has a whole box of
experience.
NES stuff in the basement that
They are
hasn't been
very
touched
loud.
in 10 years, chances are it's got a Zapper in it, and chances are it was used specifically for the Super Mario
Alyssa
Bros.
has experience
Duck Hunt
being a
cartridge
sea
and
lion.
nothing else. Back in my very early days of game collecting,
Basically.
I found one such
Me and
grandma
me and Alyssa are like
a
sea
bundle
lions
of
when you
my
think
very
about
own.
it.
The box contained two
There are
manual
a couple
controllers, a
beaches you can
long-suffering
go
damaged
to
NES, which
in
I would later dub
California
the
where you can
NES
just see
because
them
of how
hanging
inept
out.
it was at reading cartridges.
You think a sea lion would like just come up to me and then strap on a saddle and I would jump on him and he would take me out to the ocean.
Well, then you would
I
get
think it would
lost.
probably be very
mean.
mean.
Zapper games. You see, zappers don't work
Sea
on
lions,
most
I
phones
remember
and
being
require
scary.
CRT to function. Naturally, the first game I popped in to test was that famous Mario Duck Hunt cartridge. The only thing I really knew about Duck
Are
Hunt
they
was
not
that
mean?
infamous dog, surely one of the most openly hated characters in all of fiction.
Sea
I was
lions
fully
dangerous?
prepared to get pissed off, which is why I was so shocked when it was actually kind
Yes.
of a blast. It got
The
me
one with the
thinking, what's
long
deal with
the
gun
long
anyway? Is it
noses
just
are.
for Duck Hunt? Well, no. In total, out of roughly 700 officially
That's a
licensed
walrus,
NES
right?
games,
No, that's not a
16
walrus.
titles use
I
the
was
Zapper peripheral.
idiot.
You may have heard of some of them,
Hi,
like
Auntie.
Hogan's Alley
I'm
and
beyond
Wario,
fucking
possibly because of their
enraged. I'm in
presence
such a
in modern
terrible
Nintendo
mood.
series like Super Smash
Huh?
Bros. And WarioWare. Recently, I've
Yeah.
developed a bit of an obsession
I'm
with
right
the
now lying
Zapper. I
down.
can't really explain why,
Thank
but I
you,
just had to know
Auntie.
everything
How long
about
have
it.
you been
I ended up playing all
unlive?
16
It was
games,
only 6
playing
minutes.
for myself
It was
just
only
to see
6
what
minutes.
that
Okay.
world is like, and
Just now had
let me tell you, there's a
just
lot
now
of
had
crazy stuff out
downloaded
there.
yellow
If you
rice.
would indulge me, I'd like to usher you into my little Zapper world by going
Yeah.
through each game's quirks and history in detail. I feel
Hi,
confident there'll be
Crystal.
enough interesting and amusing fun
Studying.
facts to keep me going
Yeah,
through
just
several
a
lunch
little.
breaks at least.
Poor thing. Somebody is coming now.
Thank you.
Starting our list is easily the most iconic
Good luck on
and
your
recognizable
exams.
Zapper game, Duck Hunt. I had to make a judgment call here,
No
seeing as
problem.
Duck Hunt, Hogan's Alley, and Wild Gunman were all launch titles for the NES, giving them all the same October 1985 release date. But Duck Hunt's status as a package
my
game
niece,
cemented its status as the leader of the
my
bunch.
niece, my cousin.
Most people who have played it on the aforementioned Super Mario Bros. /Duck Hunt cartridge, but there's also the lesser-known Super Mario Bros.
But I
/Duck
came, I
Hunt
dropped
/
my bike, I
Track
started
Meet
cleaning up
cartridge,
his
as well as
house.
simply a solo Duck Hunt one.
Lots of clothes.
I have all three
there.
because there's
I
something
found it really
deeply
cool
Files are there.
Duck
that
Hunt is an extremely simple target
there was something me
shooting
and
game,
Alyssa
which on
did
screen
that was
has
like
three game
similar that I've
options,
forgotten.
one duck, two ducks, and clay shooting.
Go on.
The iconic scene most people are
Dude, I
familiar
don't-
with
it was
is the
something
one
to do
you
with
find in
yokai
Duck
watch,
Hunt
wasn't it?
Tournaments, where you shoot ducks out of
No,
the
it
air in
wasn't.
sets of 10 at a time to the
Similar
seemingly
to what?
endless mirth of the implied unseen protagonist's
I'm trying to
fateful
think of
retreat,
what
a dog whose mocking
you and
value
I, like,
apparently
we had-
scarred the minds of a generation. One duck mode is pretty piss
That's
easy,
true.
but has a multiplayer component
The
a lot
thing
of people
is,
don't
I'm
know
trying to
about.
think of
If you
what
plug a
me and
controller into
Alyssa,
port 1, you can actually
something me
control
and
the duck's
Alyssa, I think,
movement
either
and try to
picked
juke
or
out the
did,
person
or
holding the
something
zapper.
happened.
Although even that's a big ask
That was
considering
very
the rounds
strange.
where the
I
ducks
don't
move
remember.
much faster. Two ducks
I'm
mode
very
is
Similar to
sorry.
what?
self-explanatory and a little more engaging, but it still gets
Oh.
old after just a few rounds. If there was some kind of
Each
setting
other,
like you
I
see in
believe.
Tetris likes to set the starting speed of the ducks, maybe you could be spared the monotony of the first 5 or so rounds, but sadly there is no
How
such
long
thing.
ago was
In
it?
both duck modes, sometimes they'll sprinkle a little variety
Yesterday.
into your life with off-color
Yesterday?
ducks that grant extra score
Yeah.
when shot, but otherwise what you see is what you get. There's no real ending to any of the modes.
It's I got reminded of it just
Increasing
now,
speed of the ducks and the
but then I
requirement of
forgot
ducks
because
per
I'm
round
tired and I
needs
was
to
eating a
pass,
cheese
you'll
ball.
probably game over eventually.
What did we
However,
do
if you
yesterday?
somehow get all the way up to round 99 and beat it, the game freaks out a bit when trying to go into round 100.
We
It
talked a
displays
lot,
round
we played a lot of
0 on the
games.
screen, shifts into creepypasta
Yeah, we played the
nightmare mode where the ducks
Forge.
go unmanageably fast, or
Was it on
even better, never
DBOG?
show up in the first place. The dog will
We
just
might have been
giggle at you
talking about
repeatedly
something
without an
about
actual
DBOG.
opportunity to shoot ducks, meaning it's seemingly impossible to pass the 10 duck requirement to clear the level. Although I have
Melissa,
seen
you
some
built
footage
like a
of people
Saiyan,
managing
bruh.
to hit some of those crazy ducks
Go
that are
on.
available.
Doesn't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Holy crap, I hit one.
Mhm.
I know the dog is widely
Oh, so that was meant to be
hated, but for whatever
derogatory
reason,
because the
it's marked
Saiyans
as
are like
Maybe I've
the
been
master race
desensitized
in
by excerpts from the
DBOG,
3 decades
but
of video
Yeah.
games that came out after Duck Hunt, mercilessly taunting and
It
mocking
didn't come off
players.
as,
Or maybe it's more like an attention span, seeing as Duck Hunt usually gets boring for me before it gets difficult.
Yeah.
Maybe it was just something about that specific cocktail of circumstances that is.
I want to
Because
be
they're
I
like-
want to be
You're 9 years old, this thing is laughing at you, and you have a gun.
I want to
that's
collect all the
raging.
Dragon Balls and become a
The
kind
really fun
Nazi.
mode in Duck Hunt is clay shooting, where you shoot clay pigeons instead of ducks. Not only does it lack the cruelty inherent in hunting game, but it's also just a little more engaging for me. The way the targets shrink as they get more and more distant makes it
God of
challenging, and it's a
Destruction
pretty
to Nas,
clean-looking
and I can
visual effect
imagine
for
it.
the first days of the NES.
It would be very
It's always
fun.
been a little unclear to me with Zapper games exactly how far you should be from the screen. The manual for both the Zapper itself and many of its games say you should be standing approximately 6 feet from the TV. With this little diagram that, bless its heart, it's trying.
I mean, I'm talking, I was unbelievably
I don't really know what I'm
angry.
looking at here. It looks like this kid is in the lobby for Tiny Huge Island.
Oh, is Demi
Also,
here?
I can't help but notice that the whole scene looks a lot more
It's one
Japanese
thing-
in a lot of the game manuals over the Zapper one. Not
If
only
my
do the
Wi-Fi goes
shorts
up.
and that straight black hair stick out
That's
to
one
them, but
thing.
they're also holding a gun that looks significantly more like the Japanese version of the Zapper.
It is something.
Famicom Beam
That's one
Stick,
thing.
which in sharp contrast
If
to
there
the
is genuinely no discernible reason for it, I have accessible RAM. I'm using less than 40% of my RAM. I'm all green. I have not had a single Wi-Fi dip. There are no alerts in my Streamlabs telling me to even a bitrate drop, let alone warnings
Anyway, approximately 6 feet
for a
is what
possible
everybody says, but it
disconnect.
depends on the size of your TV. Even
It
at a
did not
maximum
auto
distance, the
reconnect
accuracy of the Zapper is
when it is
shockingly good,
specifically
but
set
totally lenient at
to
times.
auto
There are some
reconnect
shots that
to
don't
if
feel
the
like
stream
they
were
should
to
be
end,
regardless, although there are
reconnect
some
it
instances when it feels like
so
it's
that
down.
it continues
Probably the way
seamlessly.
the Zapper detects hits on a TV,
Does
which I'll
anyone
get
have your
into in more
stream key?
detail later. Overall,
No,
Duck Hunt is a
no,
good
nobody
offensive
will
game,
be-
but
nobody
I
will
never
be-
hold back.
no,
It makes me
no.
wonder if any of these games are going to be truly
No, no,
exemplary
no,
if the most well-known
No,
one
no,
is so bare bones.
Welcome
Aiming
to
and
the
shooting
beach
at
that
targets
turns
has
you
an
old.
inherently satisfying quality to it, but with this little variance in what you're aiming at, it
Correct.
gets
You're
old
getting
fast.
sent to the
Going
beach
for
at
high scores
20
seems like much more of an endurance test than anything.
Oh yeah, I am.
Actually, no. You just no. Wait. You just went to there, right? That wasn't.
Yeah,
That wasn't a. You know that wasn't a. You know that
What?
wasn't like
And
a.
there's actually a lot more to be said
Like
about
a mandatory
it, but I'm
thing.
gonna hold out on
It was
going
actually
into
a
that
trick.
until a bit
A
later.
field trip was a trick, and they send you to a beach that makes you old.
The beach that makes
They
you
went they sent
29.
me to the auditorium. The auditorium that take me
Hogan's
at
Alley is our
29.
second of the trio of launch title Zapper games, and they
The
really do go
laptop
together
projector
beyond
that
just
makes you
having similar-looking
29.
box art. This one also has 3 game modes, the first of which is a bit boring, the second being similar but more challenging.
That was
and the
such a
third being
stupid
totally
mistake,
different,
by the way,
actually
dude.
fun game mode.
Fucking,
In game A, you're shown sets of
oh, man, I'm
pre-firing range
19,
cutouts and given a brief period
turning
of time
old.
to shoot the ones categorized as gangsters.
Best remove
while
the
avoiding
one.
hitting non-gangsters.
put a 29 in
The
there.
top of the screen displays
Fucking
the number of
idiot,
seconds
dude.
you have to
Actual
shoot the crooks
genius
and spare
moving
the
around.
innocents, and once the time runs out, the
Ah.
standees turn sideways and you can't hit them anymore. The game gradually decreases
people
the
were
amount
like-
of time
people-
you have until
people
you
messaged
eventually
me and they
screw
were
up
like,
10 times and get a game over.
29?
Comparing it to Duck
Can't
Hunt, this game
believe-
is
I
less
can't
about
believe you
accuracy and more
aged
about making
10
simple,
years.
quick judgment calls under a time limit. I don't really
So
find it
proud
as
of you,
enjoyable
Jack.
as any of the modes in Duck Hunt, even though it's certainly more challenging. It's the
What if,
civilians
like,
that
instead of
really get me,
aging,
especially
right,
when the hit detection of the
within
Zapper
like
bugs
a
out a little
fraction
and
of a
seems to hit
second,
a
we're
character you weren't
transported to the
really aiming
beach
at.
that turns
I
you
like how the
old,
different
and then
civilians
that
exist in
transported back
subtle difficulty levels based on how much they'll make you
by
accidentally
an
shoot
evil
them.
entity.
The lady's in a totally different color
watched
palette
this
and lacks the cartoonish proportions and facial expressions of all the
I'm
male
watching a
characters,
stream
so she's
myself,
easy to
but I'm watching,
recognize. Then there's the poor
the sushi
professor
diet
who
by
looks
Killdozer.
uncannily similar at a glance to Gangster A, with his brown hat and dopey frown.
What do you
and
wanna
the
show me,
gangster's
Doc?
brown hair and menacing scowl. Finally,
Oh
you
my
have
God,
the
it's
cop,
Homer
who,
Moose
all
Homer.
ACAB bias aside, really does look like he fits right in with the crooks.
I'm
So
a
you just
gory
wanna
cap,
reach for
I'm a
his gun,
gory cap. That's what he says.
Game B is basically just those same
Mr.
things
Varka, what's
moving
up?
around in a small city environment that you
Dude,
scroll
Opera
Ah.
is so good.
Racking up a higher and higher score
I
until you
keep
get 10
going
misses.
back to
It's very repetitive.
We're just hanging
It
out.
doesn't do much for me, but it's at least more interesting than Game A. Just like Duck Hunt, some music beyond the occasional jingle would have gone a long way. I have to wonder if they avoided music because of limitations of the Famicom
There are at
and
least
NES
2
sound
videos
chip, not
playing
wanting
at the
sound
same
effects
time.
of the gun cutting into the music due to how audio channels
You know,
work.
can you
I
watch
fucking wish.
Although other Nintendo games
the
from the same
newest
era
Killdozer
certainly
video
don't seem
about
to be
him eating
afraid of
sushi?
doing this.
Oh, sure, we could watch that. No, what the other voices that you hear are my friends. They're in VC.
Hi.
Everybody say hi.
Shut the fuck up. I fucking hate you.
Alright, thank you.
Hi, it's my
What's
birthday.
up? Don't say
What,
that.
you want me to watch?
Hi, viewer, it's my birthday.
It is my
Say
my
happy
friend's
birthday to me.
birthday. That's true.
Yeah.
What video
Happy
did you want me to
birthday,
watch?
Shrek.
Greg, get 29 now.
Yep.
Shrek, what video did you want me to watch?
Killdozer, sushi diet.
Killdozer? Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's awesome. Let's watch some Killdozer.
I actually did.
Very
I didn't
good.
notice the 10 millimeter.
Can you throw the stream up on
Ladies and
Discord?
gentlemen,
Yeah,
welcome
sure.
back to another
I don't have to
Killdozer
watch
underscore
it delayed.
TV video. For the next 5 days, the only
You
thing
know, I
we are
hate that
eating
10 millimeter.
is sushi.
Well, hold on a second, guys. We have some rules and
You
regulations.
know,
for
I
the
have this
sushi diet.
compulsion
Rule
to
number
do the
one,
free
everything
answer. I
we
want to
must
do it
be sushi.
because
Rule
I
number
want
two,
Henry
no outside
dead.
water sources. We can drink anything except for water. Rule number 3, we are allowed to use sauces and toppings. Wild card rule. We are allowed to make our own sushi. There are no more rules. The time has come for the
That's
sushi diet
terrible.
to begin.
Day 1, guys, let's see how much we weigh.
I've been feeling like a big boy
I'm
lately.
good, I'm good.
248. No, not a big boy.
Jessica and I are going to Costco to go Christmas shopping. While we're there, we're going to pick up some sushi. We're getting our Costco membership. A brand new Costco member. Costco salmon. I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty
you go
sure
back
we
to
can
his
use
ID
this
real
for
quick?
sushi.
Yeah, sure.
$22 salmon. We're getting our Costco membership. A brand new Costco.
What the fuck is wrong with them, dude? He looks AI generated.
What do you mean? It's
Do you
tough.
see what I'm talking about? He looks like your profile picture.
He looks
on
like a
Twitch
memory.
TV.
He looks like this is like in loving memory. Killdozer.
No. You know what he looks like? If you remove the entire background and just turned it black, this would be in a crazy analog horror.
Costco member.
It would show him on screen and be like, this man was found with his throat in his eyes.
I'm not too sure, but I'm pretty sure we can use this for sushi.
After the incident.
$22 tuna and salmon nigiri from Costco. Jessica's getting some shrimp. Guys, I'm gonna put the salmon back and just get this sashimi tray. We can just use this instead. And they have sriracha salmon poke. We can make sushi out of this. And spicy tuna. I don't know why I'm getting sushi from Costco. We hit the Costco sushi jackpot. These don't look very good. You know what? Day 1 is just gonna be entirely Costco sushi. We'll see if I even wake up the next
Real
day.
shit,
Today's
you know,
gonna be a
would you,
big
like,
sushi
raid
day. We
that
got all
entire
3.
thing?
Salmon avocado deluxe.
I don't know why there would be
Spicy
anything
crunch
wrong
combo,
with
and California
Costco
crunch
sushi.
combo. I have a
Costco's a
feeling by day
perfectly
5
respectful
I'm
place.
going to hate
That's
sushi.
true.
One of these days we'll have to
Yeah,
do the
'cause,
Costco
What did you say,
salmon
Mishra?
diet.
Cheap. I would like raid all of that.
What the
Yeah, it's not even cheap.
Jessica got a salad and makeup wipes.
Shrek, do you have Costco?
This
is No.
cilantro shrimp
No.
from Costco.
Oh.
Really good.
I don't have
I've
Costco,
Walmart.
Alyssa.
I'm gonna give the shrimp an 8.1.
You don't?
No.
Some sushi while
I would
driving,
have
guys.
I have
would recommend it.
Walmart
First
and
piece of sushi
7-Eleven.
is gonna be this
Do they have
salmon
Costco's
nigiri.
in Oregon?
I can already
Yes.
tell that
It is a
I'm
West
gonna
Coast
get
thing.
really
Costco
tired
is a
of
West
sushi
Coast thing.
very quickly.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
why I
you
don't
gotta
have it on
take
my
the
East
guys
Coast.
There was no
to
Costco
The
in
rice
Oregon.
just tastes like normal rice. I'll give this like a 6.3.
Alyssa would have heard there's no Costco's in Oregon. Guys, I can't be there for the.
Yeah, can't go.
the stream.
There are also Costco's in New York.
By the way, guys, Killdozer merchandise has been
But there are none on the
restocked.
East Coast
The best
generally,
Christmas
except
gift
for
ever,
Florida, I
Killdozer
think has a
chunks.
few.
If you order before the 17th, everything will come
Costco's
before
crazy
Christmas. As
because
you
you
can
can
see,
just
I
get a
pretty much
ton of
ate all the
shit
sushi
for
already.
really
I do
cheap,
have
and
one
it's so
salmon roll
nice.
left and one. I think it's a spicy sriracha.
You can also buy gold
salmon.
there
This one
for
gets a
some-
That's true.
7.1. This one
And
is
for some reason it's also
Garbo,
profitable.
3.7. I desperately need to start using soy sauce on these. These are not high quality. It's 11 o'clock and I've already finished 18 pieces of sushi.
Currently playing some Escape from Tarkov. Please don't mind my stash. I'm level 27.
It's 12:30. Time to do some back exercises. Enjoying some floor sushi.
All
while
of
I
you
work
should be
out.
doing
This is
back
the crispy,
exercises.
Spicy California
That's
roll.
true.
I don't know if I can do only Costco sushi today. This is getting pretty bad. This one's pretty much the same thing, but with seaweed on the outside. Oh! Overall, this one is better. This gets a 6.6. This one gets a 5.3. There are 20 pieces of sushi in this container, so I guess we're gonna be at 38 after this.
I'm so biased with sushi, dude.
That was sexual. That was sexually charged what you just did there.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
Sushi, I'm very biased
And
to.
I really
It could be
have
the
no
worst
problem eating
dog
this.
shit
This one
ever, and I'd be
actually
like,
might
dude,
not
this
be
is
too bad
fucking
either,
banging.
but it's the spicy
I like
stuff
most
that
sushi. I get
can't
full
stand.
off of sushi
I am
really
a
quickly.
Certified spicy tuna hater. It's one of my
I get
least
hungry off
favorite.
of sushi.
San Diego soccer team is in the semifinals.
Isn't
Jessica
sushi
is going
supposed
to the
to be
game
like
tonight.
an
It's 3
appetizer?
o'clock. She's going to be gone all night.
I mean, it
You
just
guys
depends.
know what that means? We get to play Escape from Tarkov and eat sushi all night.
Yeah, well, I'm
without
a
somebody
fatty.
in the other room nagging us. Just kidding, though, guys. Jessica's pretty good about letting me play video
get to
games.
play
Also,
Escape
look at
from
this. Do you guys
Tarkov.
remember where this is
Eat
from?
sushi all
From
day.
the Ross
I had
diet.
gimbap.
It's still there. She hasn't taken it down. What a lovely wife. I'm gonna start chipping away at some of these. There's 12 of these nigiri. No. Look at this. Costco, what are you doing? You need to start hiring the Asian people to make your sushi because this is like tastes like
Track,
like
Val,
that.
get in there.
Sushi rice and it
Yeah, get in
tastes
there.
So
I don't know.
bad I can't
Yeah, get into
Hell no, I don't
Costco and you
like
gotta
sushi.
start making that sushi.
I just stood here and demolished
I can make
12
rice.
pieces
That
of
is
potato.
Killdozer's command. Are you gonna ignore Killdozer's command?
I do not want to
Drag,
eat any
drag,
Lord
you
damn
need
it.
to be you need to
Please,
be a
I'm just
sushi
gonna
boy.
order from a restaurant. I think I might try to
I
get
love
one of those
saying
sushi burritos.
Night one is starting off pretty
Then
strong.
boy.
I got
Random
sushi
words and then
Gucci
boy.
from a place
Yeah,
called
should I get a
DoorDash.
little sushi boy?
$45 including
No.
the tip. I got a sushi
Should I
burrito
get a-
and
you're
the Coochie roll, specialty roll.
you're a
By the way,
burrito.
$35
You're a
including the
burrito
tip.
boy.
That's what I
everybody
call.
in
That's what I
America-
call my
oh, wait,
cock.
This is very, very strange. We have a sushi burrito here, and
Sorry,
here
Mom, I
is
did
the
not mean to
sauce.
be vulgar.
I want this to be HD high.
You make Alyssa
definition,
very upset.
So I'm gonna have the flash going for this. It tastes like I'm eating sushi that is wrapped in paper. It's like, you know how you go to the Mexican store and they wrap it in that yellow paper? This looks like sushi wrapped in that yellow paper. The problem is, that is some dang good paper. It seems like they're using high quality fish. I'll give that an 8.3. The place is called Sushi Coochie. This smells delicious. The place is called Sushi Coochie. This is the Coochie roll. If I
That's
told you
Sushi
everything
Coochie.
that's in it, we would be here until I'm 50.
The Coochie
He
roll?
just said it. Yeah, it's a Coochie roll. He just said it. Guys, please pay attention to Killdozer. This is important.
Yeah, there it is. All the stuff on top there is crab. Hey guys, guess what? This roll.
I don't know what the
fire.
fuck
The
that
thing
is, but
I
it
love
looks
meat,
so good.
right? I'm a big meat guy.
It's a
The thing
crab.
with sushi is, it's
Well, like,
fish,
yeah.
not meat. But enough crab
You're
kind
like,
of makes it
"Ooh."
taste like meat. So a lot of crab on a roll, good for me. This is getting a 9.4. If you like a very dense roll that's not baked,
Can we have a full?
this is
Can
probably
we
as
have a
close as
full
you'll
screen?
get. This one is 10 rolls, and this one is a burrito.
You
but
want
I
full
guess
screen
count
on?
this
We'll
as
see if it
we
messes up
can't,
my
right?
screen.
I feel like up to 50 rolls. But I also ate
Okay,
a couple other ones
what
in
if
the fridge
instead of
earlier.
full
That is
screen, you
also
do
gonna
like
put
a
your total for
widescreen?
day one all the way up to
Widescreen? Okay, you're asking a lot.
I'm gonna
bud.
eat the rest of this burrito and the
Well, that'll
Coochie roll
also
and then
fuck
go
up
to bed.
your-
I just lied to you.
Yeah,
Again,
I
I'm
just
gonna
have to
play some
recrop
Tarkov
it.
and then
It's
go to
not
bed.
that
Good
bad.
night. I will see you for day 2. Just kidding, guys. Jessica's home. And guess who got
It's staying in. It stays this way though.
The heck is that in my chin?
No more changes.
9:30 in the morning. I slept on the ground last night. My back is really hurting. It's
Why did
nothing
you-
a
why
little
did you do
fish
that?
shouldn't be able
Why
to
is he in
fix. Also,
agony?
shout out Amazon. I got something
He
from
slept
Amazon
on the
this morning.
ground.
This is called a TENS unit. It's one of those little machines that
There's no
sends,
reason
like,
to do that.
electric vibrations, into
Why does
parts of
every
your body.
YouTuber
It's
have one of
supposed to
these?
relax the muscles, so we're gonna try this
that
out.
works.
Also, guys,
There
my
we go.
wife ate some of my Costco sushi. She ate about 3 pieces. I ate the other pieces actually. So realistically, I had 54 pieces yesterday. Breakfast is gonna be these 17 pieces.
Alyssa, would you do the
This
sushi
one is
challenge with me?
probably the best one
And
I've
just
had
eat
so
sushi?
far.
That would be
for,
the
like, a
healthiest
month?
Alyssa has
Avocado
ever
and
been.
the cucumber actually
Yeah.
taste pretty fresh. And the fish is
Actually,
good
I've
too.
got a
I'll
really
give this
bad
a
diet.
7.5.
Really fat guy and really like and what's it called, anorexic trans woman.
Luckily, I have a wife,
Yeah.
and she
Who
is
would
going
win?
to the store for me to pick up some seaweed,
Drag,
so I can
drag.
make my
I can
own
fill
rolls.
in this.
Hey guys,
Just took my-
I eat all of the sushi and you
a
don't.
lot this morning, so he asked me.
That's the thing, right? I wouldn't let that happen. I would get really angry and in a hunger fueled rage. I would devour you over rice.
You would- I would know. I would eat all of the sushi and then you would eat me also consuming all the sushi inside of it.
Think
It's
about
like-
that.
it's like a
That's a
cycle.
method.
Like an
Also
infinite
asked me to
cycle.
grab some seaweed
It's
rolls.
like the mommy
So
love
high
me.
up, I can literally barely grab it. Oh my gosh. I remember the
Dude,
last time
dude,
I had
Sometimes like I like imagine like whenever I watch like videos like these where they're like trying to go and grab things, I wish I was on top of the like aisle like thing like the shelf, so I could lunge down at them
There's some cooks.
and pounce on them like an animal. Then I'd run away.
Chicken for myself. Only $5.
There he is.
For everyone.
Okay, do you want to see what I got you? Here's the first item.
He looks like he's ready to fight her. Can you go back to that frame?
Yeah, sure.
You look.
Okay,
Look at this! Look at this frame. He looks. Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Do you see that? He looks like he's
That's you.
he looks like a YN trying to fight like the
Don't really do a good
oh.
job with their rice. I'll give this one a 7.2. I like this one.
And I know you asked for like a couple of ingredients, like the scallops and the seaweed. So I got you scallops.
I see look
Oh,
horrifying.
Got you the seaweed.
No, big seaweed. Big one. She got the big one. She was lying to me.
I also got these for some reason.
Not sushi. Okay, here, go.
No, I don't think he has this. But let's see. Do you have this?
Good, I need that.
I knew it.
Another 10 pieces of sushi down. Jessica spent $56 today, so that's upping our grand total. Dude, let's just call it
Dude, you
250
guys'
bucks.
groceries are so ridiculous.
Just gonna put a little bit of rice vinegar into the rice here.
No, it's also well, it's also
Beautiful
just,
guys,
it's also
doesn't that
just,
look amazing? We're gonna fold it over
sushi
just
is
like this,
incredibly
keep it nice and tight. And ladies and gentlemen, you should be able to
Yeah,
see
but like
now a lovely
$56
sushi
on
roll.
Just eat
groceries.
it in the log.
So
Like
as you can
a
see,
large
it's nice
amount.
and tight.
I'll be honest.
Good little log
Like,
there.
okay,
It
it is, but it's not
Well, it's not
exceptionally
really
high.
would be
grocery.
10 pieces, but
Well, no,
it's
it
not
was
really-
not really grocery.
it was
It's
two
like a
packs.
burrito.
Look, it was 2 packs of seaweed,
I
right?
kept it really
Rice
nice,
vinegar,
really tight. That's a really
um,
nice roll. 10 pieces
or
from the store
250.
and 10 pieces of this
And
roll. By the way, I'm starting to
think
think
one
that
more
the
thing.
sushi coochie burrito I had last night
and that was it.
should count as more than 2, but it's in the past, so we're gonna leave it that way. After this, we're
5
gonna be at
items,
91
$56?
rolls.
I
I'm
don't
probably gonna make some nigiri. If you guys don't know what nigiri
What?
is,
That's too expensive?
nigiri is sashimi.
Too expensive.
Well, sashimi
Oh, well, get
is
over it.
fish, just fish, slices of fish.
Get ready. No, I'm saying get over it because you better get ready.
Rice.
What's my problem? You need to be ready for that. That's my problem.
I got
Prepare
sashimi
yourself.
yesterday from Costco.
That's
And I
your
have
future
rice,
you're
so
talking
maybe
about.
I'll make some pieces of nigiri tonight.
That's
Michael went in the
terrifying.
pool
to think
because
about.
his back was hurting really bad.
Dude, he looks like a
Here he
frog.
is. I don't know why the pool looks like this or why he looks miniature.
This is the way the alligators sit in the water.
This
He looks like
all
an
this.
amphibian.
Wait.
Hey
I
guys,
want to.
It's 6 o'clock.
wanna say,
I'm
all
getting
this
pretty
happened
hungry,
because
and I don't
he
really have
slept
the
on the
energy to go
floor.
downstairs and make a
He
sushi
slept on
roll.
the floor,
So
and
I'm gonna get
and
some
he's
more
just in pain.
DoorDash. I ordered 2
In hell.
sushi rolls, some shrimp for Jessica, and some soup. $80. All right, this sushi is from Negihama. Negihama Sushi Bar. Negihama. I got a spicy octopus
Negihamas?
roll, a ninja roll. That one looks sweet. Jessica got a salad with some shrimp tempura. Teriyaki
You know
sauce
who
and
wouldn't
some
like that
miso
joke?
Didn't even try it yet. I'm doing 2 pieces of the ninja
Helen.
roll at the same time. By the way, Jessica's watching on
Yeah,
TV.
that's
Oh, it's the best show. It's shit. What is it called? It's the baking show.
The Negihama ninja roll gets a solid 8.9. Let's
Dude,
try
I
the
hate him.
spicy
I
octopus.
hate him trying to say the
It's sriracha. It has to be
Yama.
sriracha. I hate the taste of sriracha, and I think when they make spicy tuna, spicy whatever it is, I think they use sriracha, which is why I don't like it very much. This is getting a 5.2. I don't like spicy. 10 pieces on this tray, 8 pieces on this one. Which brings our grand total up to 109, and the total spent is going to be roughly 340. The chair company has been a major hit in this household. It's very funny and very entertaining. It's 10:30, guys. I'm a little bit tired. I think I'm gonna go to bed. It's been a wonderful day making and eating sushi. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 3. We're gonna probably maybe eat some more sushi.
Mike, what the heck are you doing?
My lovely wife Jessica, guess what? The sponsor for today's video,
Worship by
Check it
Cash
out,
App.
Jessica.
I thought he
Cash
was
App now has
gambling.
a debit card.
Guys,
With this,
use code
you can customize
use
it
code
too. I think I'm just
CASH10.
gonna add
Use
my
code CASH10.
own here. Now that's what I'm talking about, baby. For a limited time, new Cash App customers over 18 years old can earn $10 if they use code CASH10. Cash10 on their profile at sign up.
And that
And
just-
you must send $5 to a friend within 14 days. If you're between the ages of 13 and 17, you can request a sponsored account from a parent or a guardian. Terms apply. And Jessica, did you know that Cash App customers get discounts on food delivery, coffee, video games, and more?
Well, that's pretty freaking cool.
Remember, guys, use code CASH10. You get $10 dropped into your account when you order your debit card, and you send $5 to your buddy.
This sounds awesome. Can I make a card?
Lovely wife. Thank you to Cash App for sponsoring today's video. Hello, it is
We watched the full ad because we love
For
Killdozer.
breakfast, we're gonna have some Costco. Remember,
We also
guys,
watched the full ad
nigiri
because
is
we love
rice
cat.
with fish on top.
This was $34.
Definitely not the best technique, but we got the job done.
Looks like it's got some pretty good form. Well, the fish tastes maybe a little bit old. I guess I should have eaten this as soon as I bought it from the store. Overall, I'll give it a 1. It still is fish.
10 more pieces down. Okay. Oh my goodness, the tuna tastes really bad. 10 more pieces. 10 more pieces down. That puts us at 119.
The tuna ones are hard to eat. I think
I'm gonna replace the tuna ones with salmon.
Strategy and game plan for the next 3 days. I'm getting pretty fed up with sushi. I think I'm gonna start ordering from DoorDash pretty much every day. I still want to try some baked rolls. Those ones are super healthy. Today launches the official start of the Joe Bartolozzi Cobblemon Minecraft server, so I'm going to be playing on that today. 119 pieces of sushi.
Whoa.
Pretty good. Let's hope
Yeah, I know that guy.
50 by the end of day 3.
Oh, guys, I do not feel good. I don't know if I have food poisoning or something, but it feels like I'm gonna throw up. Like I'm sweating really
old
bad.
fish.
I'm gonna lay
He ate
down for a
old
little bit.
raw
Let's hope I
fish.
feel a little bit better soon. I don't want to be that guy and say that it's from the Costco tuna, but I think that's probably the #1 culprit.
Guys, look what my lovely and stunning wife is making.
It's a tomato sauce with some cheese and ground chicken, and I'm gonna turn it into a pasta with those noodles.
I'm feeling a little bit better. I ordered some sushi from DoorDash again. More sushi. This place is called Ichiban in Pacific Beach. Ichiban. I do not
That was
remember
good as
what
fuck.
This is a soft shell crab hand roll. I don't remember even ordering this. It's not very good because it's literally just crab shell. I'm gonna give this a 6.2. This one is crab. I like the standard crab sushi. This is gonna get an 8.3. That's some kind of whitefish. We have the crab and the cream cheese there. And then obviously we have the fried roll.
I'm hungry as fuck also.
This is absurd. It doesn't even taste like sushi. I know that the Japanese people would be rolling over in their graves, if they're dead, if they saw this boiled or baked sushi. But it's getting a 9.5. It is delicious.
We had 2 hand rolls and 10 pieces of the baked roll, which brings our grand total up to 131 pieces, and the total amount spent, $400.
Guess who got the dog tonight?
We did!
Okay, guys, that's gonna be it for day 3. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, guys. I will see you tomorrow for day 4.
It's 10 o'clock in the morning, day 4. My wife is making me go get a haircut for Christmas pictures.
I decided to stop at a grocery store and get some more grocery store sushi. Not a bad selection here, guys. I got the shrimp tempura roll, California roll, and this one's actually a grilled salmon.
Turns out we are not doing Christmas pictures today. I'm gonna have some sushi. This is the grilled salmon one. Oh yes, excelente. This is as good as the restaurant ones I've been having.
That's gonna be another 10 rolls. I don't know what the total is at this point.
What is a
so I'll just update
California
it on the
roll?
screen somewhere.
And the price for these 3 sushi rolls, $22. Some of you Killdozer purists watching might be thinking, hey, is he ever going to eat some of this wasabi? Wasabi is not made to be eaten by humans. It tastes like garbo. Boycott wasabi. California salad roll. 10 more pieces down the hatch. These are pretty solid. I'll give them like a 7.4. They're pretty good. It's 2 o'clock. Jessica and I are going to go get some sushi.
Sounds
almost 3 weeks since the procedure.
Looks like we're eating at Ototo Sushi Co. Looks like we made it in time for happy hour.
Jessica's happy hour.
I love restaurants, but the one thing that I do not like is that they give you a big glass of water when you first get there. Literally breaking rule number 2.
Guys, I think it's time we go for the chef's pick. They're going to give us 9 random pieces of nigiri.
Now remember, class, nigiri is fish with
Wait, you can't drink
happy
water?
hour is in. I got a
No, not for the challenge.
Got some mixed tempura. These are packed pretty good.
What can he drink?
I think I said
Nothing.
earlier that the
He can drink
grocery
sushi.
store ones are as good as the restaurant. It's not even close.
That's the deal.
This is like a 9.4. This is very good.
That sounds like hell.
Jessica's gonna have 2 of these, so the total.
It's
for
pretty
me is
standard
gonna be
living.
8.
I forgot we also got a crunchy roll. Mark me down for another 8 pieces.
This one is a 9.6. I got my Diet Coke. Jessica got some chicken karage as well and some miso soup. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Ototo roll. As you can see, there's no rice. This is wrapped in cucumber. The fish is really
Did you ask what Diet Coke means?
Still give it a
No, I mean like,
what the fuck
I mean like,
is
you
all
can
of
drink
this?
Diet.
What the heck is going on here? This is
You can drink Diet Coke, but like,
that's getting a 2.3. Don't like that.
let this cruise through.
Don't like that. 3.4. Orange eggs. 3.6. I don't know what the hell I
That's a
did. I'm
full
getting
ass
through it,
drink.
guys. I'm getting through it.
Yeah, I don't know what he did
bad.
there.
It's just I don't really want any more sushi. Last one.
I consumed 33 rolls, and it cost me $89.
I don't know how he eats sushi every day for the past couple days.
Well, guys, today I found out something about myself. I really do not like nigiri. Pretty much everything on that plate was pretty hard for me to eat. I think I'm gonna try to stick to the normal rolls for day 5. Some of you may be wondering, hey, _TV, how are you feeling about sushi on day 4? I don't want to eat any more sushi. It's not sushi anymore. Sushi.
Is an elephant in the room with us? What the fuck was that?
That's me. That's me.
Let's address the elephant.
Stay tuned for day 5. We're gonna go crazy.
Let's address the elephant in the room. What if what if because I'm Indian I turn into an elephant? I don't
That'd
know.
be so fucking tough, dude.
I woke up
I would be
3 or
tough.
4 times screaming in pain. And
Could be
no,
really
it was not from
You'd
the
be like an
sushi, it was
animal.
from my back pain. My poor wife Jessica waking
37 hours left on the stream.
I haven't gotten spasms in like 2 weeks.
You got a whole day left.
My thing is, I'm thinking like, if I fall asleep and the stream ends,
This morning, but the sushi must continue. Day 5 might be a
That's it.
I was gonna take. I do have one more roll from the grocery store.
Should I start streaming now, Juno?
Wrap that in another roll.
yeah,
and make a
I'm still
mental
relaxing
What
for a
What if
bit
you
then.
have a what if?
for today.
It's
What
just
if there's a
my
second-
issue
what
is
if
that
there's a
I'm
secondary stream?
but I can't. My
Just in
back.
case.
I'm so
spasm.
tired right now,
My
man.
stomach-
It's like
I feel like I'm gonna throw
this
up.
is what
My
I said would
stomach is
happen,
bleeding.
right? I would
That
spend
might actually. That's
several
probably
hours in this dumb
is
fucking
from the
event,
fish. I'm gonna
come
try to
home
get
and
some
be
more
too
sleep.
tired
I'll
to stream.
probably be able to
Why don't
use
you get an
it
energy
today. I
drink?
just don't know
That's
what.
also what we
It is
said
now
you should do.
noon.
I'm gonna.
And I said that I would suggest,
I think I'm gonna wait to make the
Could I
mega
have an
roll
energy
until my white
for
Jessica
it. So
comes
yeah,
back.
why don't you do
I'll be
that?
out.
Zen 5
My kidneys will be alright. They could take one energy drink.
Pizza and rock and roll. What
Oh,
are these
it's so
names?
fucking.
It's one Chibaku Tensei. He can do it.
I love sushi. Look at this, guys. DoorDash W. There's a weird
What
phenomenon.
will you do about
going
the
on
second
right now
kidney
where I've
stone,
lost
Inoki?
a total feeling in my big left toe. I think I'm breaking down internally. Nothing to see here. Just
What did you suggest, Juno, by the way?
I said you
Get
should
an
get.
energy drink.
Yesterday I said I'm gonna tell you to get an energy drink, and now it's today. I'm telling you to get an energy drink.
This definitely
Yeah, but you
does
said
not
you
taste
suggest
like
you
sushi.
suggest
I don't know what
what?
it tastes
Like
like.
what? So I
It
didn't.
doesn't taste like sushi. 8.7
Red Bull.
back to
About that.
normal sushi. As
Could I have
I
a Red Bull,
predicted, I
brother?
cannot stand
But I
the taste
have a
of
Red
Bull.
fish like that right now. That's getting a.
Yeah, partake in the Red Bull.
6.1.
Let's try to figure out what is going on with this. This is the. I think this is the pizza roll.
This is tuna on the top, and they cook the crap out of it. It's
Right there, man.
I don't know
This
what
is
to say, it's
this is maybe the
overcooked, but
stupidest thing
it's
I've ever
really
seen.
good. It's pretty much a California roll
Yeah.
with spicy mayo and baked tuna on the top.
They have more
Pretty
than one.
freaking good.
No.
I'm giving it a 9.
Then you get sick.
Again, this
I
is
won't get
good.
sick.
No,
Two other.
Oh, you know what?
See,
Maybe
look
this
for
is
me.
Yellowtail. I can't.
Two energy drinks is like
I know why I got this roll. It's because
goated.
there's scallops in it.
Okay, I really cannot believe I just ate all that sushi. I have to take a break
Thank
before I
you,
eat the
mother.
What's up, Krusty J?
My favorite TV show of all
Fat.
time is One Punch Man, and season 3 is out now.
We're gonna
no
get-
way.
It's okay.
Talking
If
about some-
anybody
no,
is
no, no,
good at
Juno.
drawing
I know, I heard.
You heard what he
and you can
said.
turn
I heard.
into a One Punch Man enemy, that'd be awesome. Right now, I'm gonna try to do some physical therapy. The main focus of physical therapy in these first couple weeks is going to be strengthening my core and loosening up my hips.
No, that was just a regular 24 hours. This is the
The
subathon.
feeling in my big toe has returned. These ones weren't too bad to eat. These ones were
Yeah.
brutal. Ew, wasabi. Jessica is
Also, we've been live for 11 hours. Twitch keeps ending my stream.
We have a problem. The salmon we got from day 1
Yeah, but
is
this one's
now it's
dead.
fired. But if we
Despite there being no issues in my connection or my any of my services.
Yeah, we can't
which is awesome.
Why, you know, we're watching till
this rice is also expired
I'm just
October.
The salmon is all cooked.
Okay, we couldn't use the other bowl of rice. It was just way too expired.
What if I turned you into a shallot,
pieces
dog?
of seaweed.
That's stupid. It is stupid.
I don't know if we're gonna have
Look at the little guy went through the Santa hat and then he went past it.
We're gonna put this.
What are you talking about? Dude,
You
am
want
I
it now?
tired or something? Am I tired or something? I heard Juno go say something about like the little guy goes through the Santa hat, comes out.
Look at it.
What are you talking about?
Talk about my emote wall. Look there, it went away.
Strike, nothing I know. There was no emote, that's nothing. Strike, what are you talking about? You know,
We're gonna cut it in half and get a cross section. This should make it look a lot.
That's awesome. Yeah, it is awesome. It's one of my favorite features.
OMG! Doesn't look
I can't wait to get high and
This is
die.
the last sushi that I'm eating for these 5 days.
You put that back on your thing. I love the emote wall.
I want to
Man,
take
it's a lot of
8
rice, but
trillion
overall, these salmon taste delish. And the nice little creaminess
wasabi.
from the
No,
avocado.
I want to take 8
I
trillion.
don't want to give this a crazy high score, but I'll give it an 8.4.
Fucking shrimp
This is good. I am
and eat them
overjoyed to tell you guys that I
all
am
at once.
no longer gonna
Whales
be
be
eating
like.
sushi. I'm not gonna eat it ever again. By the way, I didn't get a video of this, but Jessica tried the tiger roll, and she almost threw up. But I just tried
Alyssa,
it.
you're the
I really did outdo myself.
you're
with these
the,
sushi rolls. I think I do a pretty good job rolling them up. If you guys want to make sushi on your own,
You're the
give it a shot.
hopeful
It's really
krill
not
and
that
I am
hard. I have
the
to go wash my hands and take a shower. I haven't showered in like 5 days. I'm
cruel
gonna go take
whale.
a shower. Hopefully I
I'm
won't
gonna
smell
eat
like
you.
fish anymore.
I'm taking a break from
Yes,
Tarkov, guys.
okay.
Playing some ARAM Mayhem. League of
Playing with
Legends.
Fizz Uchiha.
Jessica is doing some
That's
kind of
a-
yoga exercise.
We were playing with Fizz Uchiha. That was his teammate. That was his teammate.
The sushi diet is over. I will see you guys tomorrow for some very important.
He looks like a bobblehead to me sometimes.
And we're gonna rank the sushi
He has a big
diet.
head.
There is something on my foot. Good night. See you
What the
tomorrow.
fuck is
What's
going on?
guys? I'm on my way to get a burrito in my 2009
He looks AI.
Ram.
Shrek said that earlier.
I don't fit in this
He
truck.
does.
I should really trade in both of these vehicles and get something nicer, but I just can't bear to let them go.
This week's burrito is going to be from Nico's and Obi. I'm going to leave a whole bunch of stickers at the
Come here,
register,
mother.
so if you guys come in and buy a
Thank you,
burrito or
mother.
something,
Sorry, I didn't
just
mean to break
tell
your
them about the
hand,
good word of
mother.
Killdozer.
The burrito has been acquired. I got bacon,
That's
sausage,
cool.
potato, egg, cheese, sour cream, avocado,
That's
a lot
cool.
of stuff. Time has come, guys, to rate the sushi diet 1 out of 10. The sushi diet is
I'm
going to
very
get
tired.
an 8 out of 10. The main reason why the sushi diet gets such a high score is because America has kind of transformed sushi into these like fried rolls and all
Is he getting
these
woke?
different kinds of. The main reason why the sushi diet gets such a high score is because of the variety of rolls. If I was eating straight raw
Yeah,
fish
essentially.
for 5 days,
It's about
that
time.
would be brutal. There's baked rolls, there's tempura rolls, there's tons of different kinds of rolls, and a lot of these rolls don't necessarily taste like sushi.
Stupid ass
So
tree
it's
keeps
good
getting in my
variety,
hair.
except
And I
for
mean
the
lovely
weird
tree.
fishy nigiri
Lovely
stuff.
tree
Don't
keeps
mess with
getting in
that.
my
Like, I mean, it's just-
fantastic hair.
If you want to try it, go for it. But I'm not a big fan. By the way, guys, remember,
You know,
nigiri
Sweet
is
tree.
fish with rice underneath. But overall, pretty much everything that I ate was pretty good. And it's also really fun to make your own
Can you
sushi.
print down an
Okay,
image
it's
of
time
him
for
and then
some
put it on the-
channel announcements. I am going to be
How it's when you
posting
stand
one
up and
more
punch
video
the
in
tree?
December.
Maybe.
I already have that video filmed. You'll see that coming
It's fun to
next
play
2
with,
weeks,
though.
but I am
So
going to
it
be
rewards
taking
itself.
a maybe 1 or 2 month
can you
break
print out an image
from
of him?
posting really any YouTube videos.
That could be a
Maybe
good
I'll come
idea.
back and post an update video. But in terms of the food
And it
challenges,
jingles.
I'm taking a break from those for a while. When I do come back to the YouTube channel videos, I plan on making a video on how to lose weight. I'm going to do a 30-day video showing you how I lose 10 pounds in 30 days. I'll show you exactly how to do it. You can do it as well. Very easy. I'm going to break it down step by step for you. And then, after those 30 days, I'm going to post another 30-day video showing you how to build muscle. And obviously, it's going to be the opposite of the first one. I'm going to show you how to eat more food and go to the gym and gain weight. Those are going to be pretty long videos, but I think they're going to be really good for the channel and very informative. These other videos, not really informative. Maybe these
You
ones
guys
will
aren't
be
prepared.
helpful for some people. Also, please follow me on Instagram and
Not prepared for what?
on Twitch and my YouTube gaming
When I
channel.
grow up.
I'm gonna start doing more gaming streams
Nope.
over the next few months.
I'm
That's
not. I'm
pretty
really
much
not.
all for me. Thank you guys so much.
I'm really not prepared for that.
You guys, any of you guys cuddlers?
I just checked my state.
What did
Any of
you
you
say?
guys cuddlers?
No, I don't think so.
You know when you would bring
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not a cuddler?
welcome to another Killdozer
Cuddler?
Unfiltered TV challenge.
What about you?
Krusty
Yeah,
J, are
cuddler.
you a cuddler?
We are eating is white.
Are you a cuddle bug?
Rule number 1: everything we eat must be white.
You don't like cuddling each other?
No
Krusty J is a cuddle bug.
Everything that we drink must be
Yeah.
white. Wild card.
What about you, Val?
If it's
And
marinated,
Max?
I just said I'm a,
Melissa?
I think chicken is technically
I'm a
white, but we
cuddlehead.
might as well make sure it's white by marinating.
Max and Alyssa?
Check out the Killdozer merchandise chomp
Max,
style
you a
with
cuddlehead? Do you like
9 o'clock
cuddling?
in the morning. Let's go shopping for some white food.
Starting off with
Alyssa, what
desserts,
about
we have a
you?
Coconut
Let's go
cake
shopping
and
for some
Coke
white
with, I don't even like coconut.
White
Minute Maid
too?
lemonade.
Oh,
This is very white. I'm gonna try.
I don't
to
know
stay
what
away
you
from
said.
stuff like
I don't know
this.
what Alyssa
Kind of
said.
white, but not totally white. White
Oh,
Logan Paul donuts.
Okay.
Donuts with we are choosing bread
Okay.
as being
Okay, we get it.
because
I'm
it's
sorry.
called
I'm very sorry. We're
really
so
salty
sorry
this week,
for
guys.
saying
Sea
anything
salt.
to
Healthy
you.
snack pack vanilla. Wouldn't it be really funny if we
Hello?
marinated?
Oh my god.
Such a killer.
These tortillas are made from white milk. These ones are healthier and whiter. Milk. This cream is sour. Yogurt from Greece.
Do I sound
These
normal?
look white,
Yeah.
but on the inside,
It's you never sounded abnormal. You attack
I'm
us.
starting to realize there's tons
Yeah.
of white
Yeah.
sauces, so I think I'm just gonna
sorry.
get a ton of chicken.
Anyways, so
and
what were you
marinate it
saying?
in all these different sauces. I guess
I
we'll
feel
find
like
out which one
I get
tastes the best. White
self-conscious being
beans,
near
and we have a
people.
white
I feel
girl
like
with,
I
white
feel
is
like
white
I don't
milk
like
eggs,
touching
and it's
other
white
people.
mac and cheese.
Not him
Oh,
eating
man,
an
what a
all
flavor.
white
A
diet.
white
Yeah.
Can I be real with
This is
you?
the goat.
I'm a very
Clam
big
chowder all
cuddler,
the way
okay? I
from New
love
England.
cuddling
Of course,
people.
we're getting rice,
Right.
some chicken, and we're out of
A
here.
lot of my
Alright,
family doesn't
protein
like it,
shake.
right? Like one time I slept in the same bed as my grandma, right? And I cuddled her, she got really mad at me and I was like, my bad.
Back home now, and before
Right.
we get started with our chicken, I have a
But
really
like
good
my
idea.
mom
We're gonna
and like
turn
my dad
the
and
coconut
like
pie we got
my
into
sister,
ice cream.
right?
Cake, cake.
We, yeah, big
Coconut
cuddlers,
cake. First
right?
we add some milk. I also have
Because
some
you know we
heavy
used to
cream.
sleep in like the
Also
same bed,
this
you know,
cake
most
is
of the
tough,
time.
but I gotta get through with
Right.
my hands. There we go. And then we're just gonna do cake in there.
So like I don't know why, but like
Like I said, I really don't like coconut.
when I moved
We'll
into
put
a
this
new
in the
place,
freezer,
right, it was really tough for
and
me
then
because
tomorrow
I
we'll
couldn't
have
sleep
some
properly.
Coconut cake ice cream.
Because I didn't have
Mayonnaise
something
are
to
ready,
cuddle,
chicken
right?
is ready. Let's get this party started.
And
I have performed
you know how I
every
solved it?
butterfly technique. Our marination bags are ready. It's range time.
I got a really big pillow.
Do not get this
I
range.
imagined it was someone.
Essentials every
I went
day.
to bed.
Don't get this. It tastes like garbage. Considering that all the
Right,
marinades
you
are
get
gonna
one
be
of
guys
those,
let me
like-
cuddle
I have
y'all?
to label these. Blanche. Sour Queen. Sour
You
Queen.
get one of
Look
those,
at that
like-
successful butterfly. Or should I say
like
butterfly? Alfredo.
cylinder
Chicken
pillow.
Alfredo. Mayonnaise.
Yeah, it's called a
The last
bolster.
and probably the best. This
Is it?
Kaki Quig crema
That's a weird
Yeah.
name.
table cream.
Grandma
It goes
Mexicana.
on the table. Ah,
Yeah, it's supposed to be to
shoot.
bolster
Mexican
your
queen,
back,
and last
but
not least,
I use it to
marshmallow fluff.
cuddle.
I put all 6 of these in a bag. So what I'm gonna do is I'm
But,
gonna put
yeah,
these
no.
in the fridge, and then I'm just gonna
Which
dig
one of
my
y'all
hand
would
in
let me
later
cuddle
today
y'all
and
for
just
real?
Pull one out and we'll cook that one. We'll do 2 of these every single day up until the 3rd day.
No takers?
2 each day equals 6,
What?
and 6
I actually
We're
wasn't.
doing this for 3 days. But I'm
Like,
freaking
well,
starving. I need food now.
Whatever.
Air fryer is going on a short hiatus. Don't worry.
I
Air
guess
fryer,
I'll
we're
be
gonna do
alone.
chicken and you. But for right now, we're gonna have some of this gnocchi.
All cuddly.
White salt, spice it up. I mean, it's mostly white.
We're
I
still
know
talking
Juno
about
would let me
cuddling?
cuddle them.
Absolutely.
Our very first meal.
I think you feel that way. You feel, yeah. I mean, that's yeah.
Gnocchi's nice and soft. And
I
the
think you
Alfredo-
feel that way
Alfredo,
about like
I'll give it a 7.
touch a verse until he really just did that to the Jello
White diet.
or to the pudding.
I am addicted to escape from
I think you
That's what
feel
I'm
that
gonna
way
do, you guys all
until you
cuddling.
lay in bed, until you lay in bed with somebody that you love or that you are love adjacent with, and you're like, oh, I get it, and you're like, oh, I get it.
This is so exciting. What are we gonna get?
I was like, I had that experience in 2023. I will never forget it. It's also the first time I touched breasts. Never forget it.
For me,
As an adult.
For me, I really enjoy cuddling, dude. It's like I can't sleep with like I have a proper sleep
I
without
also
cuddling.
just thought of a great idea using the
That's
white
why I was like
bread
very
and egg
worried,
whites.
like
Pour
when I
the egg whites into our
Thank you,
egg
Antify.
whites.
Thank you
when I
for
was, like,
thank you for the.
Cover up the
That's
bread,
very
let it
funny
rest.
as
By the
well.
way, I also
got this rice pudding.
Because like think about it, right? You
It's
know,
very goopy,
right?
very sweet.
That's why like
I
I'm very
it. It needs
scared to
some cinnamon,
move
though,
around,
but I'll
right?
give it a
Because if I
7.7.
go like
Chicken looks like
to
it's
America,
done. Problem is, this
ain't
is
gonna
not
have nobody
cooking.
cuddle.
I'm gonna transfer this.
You'll find people to cuddle.
This might be the first ever pan on the Killdozer
I'll find people.
It doesn't
Yeah,
look
you'll
terrible,
yeah,
but
they're
it
cuddle
smells
bugs.
really
They're
bad.
cuddle bugs more likely than you think. They're cuddle bugs everywhere.
True.
You just have to have the eyes to see them.
Kind of like spoiled chicken, but it's not spoiled, so I don't even know. 5.9.
The thing is, I'm a very touch-heavy person, right? Which is really
One
weird.
piece of
I
mozzarella.
like.
Are you ready for the flip?
I spent. That's why like I shake people's hands so often,
Now that is
or like
one
give them
dang
fist bumps so
good-looking sour
often.
cream
Like
chicken
you-
sandwich.
Because to me, that's like that's
This
like a
sandwich
way of
tastes
my
like
of
nothing.
I'll
showing
give it a
affection,
6.4,
right?
but there's no
Like
flavor at all.
with
Not really
Aaron, I
bad.
beat the shit out
Just
of
tastes
like
nothing.
very
Alright,
often,
I'm gonna go finish
right?
this off and play some more
To
Tarkov.
show him that I like really fucked
Tonight
with
for
him,
dinner, we're gonna
right?
have the next
And I would
bag
make
of
like
mystery
play
chicken
pranks of them
with
like
rice.
tripping
This is
him
gonna work
and
out
then pushing
perfectly,
him
actually.
and
We
like
have mac and
shoving
cheese
him.
we can make with
I would
the
shoulder
Sounds
check
very
him.
Like,
And then,
okay,
like I would
10
put him in,
millimeter just
I would put him
knocked
in like
over
a
a
chokehold,
series
right?
of plates
This is not
and
a
other
joke. All of
things.
this, all of this is not a joke, by the way. If we get Aaron around, right? When we were like hanging out all the
This
time,
one,
I
though,
would put him in like
pretty garbage.
nuggies.
Tastes like chalk.
You know what a nuggie is?
4.8.
I'll
Yeah, I
get
know
him,
what
I'll
a
do
nuggie is.
rabbits, and I put him in a fucking chokehold, and then I would fucking.
Drag, it sounded like you were just fucking killing him. You were
My
just
cat just knocked over a bunch of pots and pans and made like a cartoonish crashing noise in my kitchen.
That's really
And I
After
would do that with like everybody. That's why like with my cousins, I do that with my friends. All I'm saying is Alyssa and Val, you better be ready, bro. When I show up in Portland, it's like Sukuna.
Now let's see.
I'm gonna punch you and I'm gonna hear a bone break.
Coconut flavor is
No,
actually
I didn't mean to do that one.
because realistically,
I'm a
they
very
only put
fragile
little small
person.
piece of cake in there. But the main thing is when
Yeah.
you
No,
put
it'll
any
be
type
like-
of bread
it'll
in
be
here,
like-
Would you
Oh,
be able
like
to
crust in
survive in
here,
a chokehold?
It gives a weird, like a chunky
No.
texture to it that tastes kind of strange.
Drag,
What if I
drag.
give you a
Here
wet
is
willy?
absolutely phenomenal
That
for
would be
coconut.
fucked up and
I think
evil
it's
and
really
gross.
good, too. Now my wife Yeska is gonna try the coconut.
Dude, I've always wanted to give someone a wet willy, dude.
I'm gonna put
Specifically
other stuff,
someone who is
other-
like
I'm gonna, I'm gonna put
really,
rice
really,
pudding
like,
and- I'm gonna put rice pudding in here.
unable to
We'll make
defend
it
themselves, and
Time
they'd
to
be
make our
like
next
really
recipe.
upset
We have
about it,
beef
right?
rice pudding
I would
and
stick.
Sounds very
going in the
Someone
freezer
just
now. We're
wants
gonna
to
have this
leave.
tomorrow. Well, shoot, guys, I'm real tired
What'd
now.
you say?
Like
But
a
we'll
natural
keep it
urge you
tonight,
get,
but
Drag. You
I
just,
think
like,
I'm gonna
believe
save it and
people.
double up on chicken tomorrow. And I'm
Maybe.
probably gonna
I
dump
mean, it's a
chicken
way
in
that
the mac
I
and
show
cheese.
affection,
All that
right?
and more coming up tomorrow.
Like
Stay
playing
tuned,
pranks and
please, for
misbehaving
tomorrow.
and being
I
mischievous.
lied.
Yeah, I
I
don't
didn't
know
go to
what
bed. I'm playing Escape from Tarkov.
Like taking your shit and hiding it somewhere. Be like, I don't know where it is.
Okay, going to bed now.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting on it. I'm like, I don't know where it is. Could be anywhere.
killing me. I think I ate way too many beans.
Drag, when you punch me, when you punch me when we're both American, you
The
just-
culprit.
How is SpongeBob
I caught the
soda
culprit.
hit my stomach, Jessica?
It's not
Here she is.
any kind of soda. It's a
You can see
prebiotic
10 millimeter on stream right now. Here
Oh,
she
yeah,
is.
give her the hat, give her the cap. Put
Aw,
The camera.
Sure.
No, there's only 4 grams
Calm
of
down.
sugar in a can.
Why'd you do that?
Wow, that sure
Why are you
does
being
sound
evil?
swell. But does it taste any good?
You don't know why you're being evil?
Wow, it looks like you really like that.
Are you
Let me
sad?
try.
Here you go. Jessica, I haven't
Is
seen
she-
you.
Are you
like
watching
that.
Killdozer?
That must be a good
guilty?
trick. Shoot, Jessica, I think I might get my mom some of these for Christmas. Where do I get them from?
You can find them at Target, Whole
She's
Foods,
watching, she's actually
Walmart, and
watching.
any other major retail store.
Wow, incredible. Thank you to Olipop for sponsoring today's video. Gary, now I know I was wrong. I messed up. Now you're gone. 10 o'clock in the morning. It's day 2. I'm eating some Greek yogurt this
There she
morning.
is.
Some of you guys are a little bit upset that I
She's
put
actually
American
directly behind
some chicken
Killdozer.
in the Greek yogurt. What the
My
hell
question
is
is,
this? This is
What'd you say about me hitting you, Val?
yogurt, but this is
Drag, you're gonna
really
hit me
bad.
when
The
we're
baby?
both
Yeah,
American.
she's the baby.
Super.
And
There she
I'm
goes, she's
gonna-
going.
I'm gonna block it, and it's gonna be like that one fucking.
Oh,
It's
this
gonna be
company,
like
the
photo
Greek
It's over there now.
Leave them in the dust. They're not. Honestly, this is getting a 1.6.
It's gonna be Yuji blocking piercing blood.
I'll leave it at my wife.
No. It's Todo punching Yuji. No, because okay, that's what Todo punched Yuji for the first time. He was like.
Oh right,
"I still
and he
have
got
my
sent through like walls. Yeah. I remember now.
he's like, I still have my head.
My name is Killdozer, and this morning for breakfast I brought Cool Whip and donuts.
Listen, what if I start
The secret-
bullying
the
you
secret
in
maneuver.
Portland, right?
Hope it didn't
What
catch
if
on
like
stream.
I start taking your
What is
stuff and I
going
start
Stick my gum
hiding
out.
them,
My God, listen
and
to
then
this,
like
guys.
sticking gum in your hair
This
and
is
like
as hard as a rock. Why is it so hard? I
pushing you into a puddle for no reason.
I would get really sad and probably have a serious talk to you about like if you hate me or something.
Right. After we have this like very normal, after we have this very heartfelt conversation, as you're walking out the door to the room, you're gonna step on a banana peel that I've set up. Because I knew you were going to do that, right? And then you're going to slip and fall, and I'm gonna laugh at you on the ground.
I get those. I get those egg bites.
Yeah, you get those banana peels that make people fall.
Oh yeah, I also get those.
Chickens, and it is what is These guys look scrumptious. Also, this looks amazing.
Dude, the way she said no, it reminded me of Jake the dog in that one stream, in that one fucking clip. You know what I'm talking
Should I go to
about?
sleep on stream soon? The egg bites are fire. I love egg bites.
My birthday just started. You going to sleep on stream right now would be a really bad idea.
Mayonnaise
Yeah,
chicken.
I think so.
I'm getting
You
some
could
kind
actually
of
do, like,
creamy texture coming through on that
You know
chicken.
those fucking stupid
I don't
TikTok
particularly
videos
like
where
it, but it's not
where
bad.
someone plays a-
Better than the sour
plays a
cream one. I'll give it a
million
7.5. Let's make a
Yeah, I
quesadilla.
know what you're talking about.
Mexican
Can't do
table
that.
cream on there.
The more I eat this chicken, the more I'm starting to realize it's kind of strange. I'll give the quesadilla 7.9.
Boy, am I stuffed.
My stomach's starting to hurt pretty bad. I'm gonna go play some Tarkov.
Oh, this is incredible.
why.
9.5.
Hey guys, I'm editing this video right now. I just realized that was the vanilla mochi that Jessica got me from Trader Joe's. We're here at the Scripps Coastal Meander, and look
He
at
edits
this.
it as he
Woo,
makes
what a
them.
great
That's
view.
interesting.
It's 6:30. I am starving. We have to double up on chicken for dinner.
I guess
I'm
it makes
gonna go with
sense.
Mac and cheese tonight. Oh, maybe beans. Two random chickens pulling out
Huh.
a bag.
Oh, not
Here
really.
they
It's
are.
not
We
really
have
editing.
Mexican
Just
queen, and this one looks like it's ranch.
just cut
No,
out
no,
the clip.
wait. We're gonna do one in the pan, one in the air
Huh.
fryer. There is zero.
I just never
sugar
considered
in
that.
it,
Energy
but it
drinks
tastes
makes me all
incredibly
burpy.
sweet. Man, aren't artificial
Thanks.
sweeteners the best thing in the world? This is a
Why aren't you
9.3.
subscribed to
Delicious. We have
Killdozer?
some pretty good seasoning left over.
I don't know why,
My
actually.
auntie subscribed to Killdozer.
As I watch him through everybody else's streams
We have
usually.
this in the beans. We're going rice and beans with the chicken. It's gonna be a great meal.
It's gonna be a great meal. It's gonna be a great meal, guys. It's gonna be a totally great meal.
Don't want to make it too salty again.
I am pissed off. These
Don't
white
stuff you guys
beans
in
turn
corn.
brown. But it's
fucking hate
okay
corn.
because this chicken is retaining its white color. We got
I
our
love
big bowl
corn.
ready.
It's my
Look at
favorite
the juice.
vegetable.
I gotta order
Delicious.
breakfast soon. I
This is
won't
the
sleep till I
Alfredo
order
one.
breakfast minimum.
That's-
Okay, Juno, here's what we're going
Very
to do.
juicy, but it has
What are we
that
gonna do?
rotten
That-
taste to it.
I've noticed
I'll give it
that
a
you're getting a
7.2.
little sleepy.
I'm not getting sleepy. I'm actually just kind of mad,
In order to get this
honestly.
chicken
Oh,
into my
you're-
bowl, I need to go chomp
You know what
style
you
on
need to
this.
do?
Successful
Get some
chop
energy
style.
drink
Guys,
in
we
there,
have a major problem. The seasoning
and get
from my
some
air
Elden
fryer
Ring
is
Night
attached
Rain
onto
on.
the Mexican Queen one. I wonder
Yeah,
what kind of flavor we're
that'd
gonna
be
have
fun.
here now.
It is still abundantly juicy. Nope, not
Let's
edible.
go ahead,
This
guys.
one right here, this is not edible. This gets a
You know, I think
2.3.
Here's
some
the finished
DBOG would make you happy.
Really?
You know what? That might be true.
Basically.
I mean, it is a chill game. You do nothing and shoot beams all day.
Really dry.
That is
Eating my
true.
dinner, drinking some lemonade, watching this new show on Apple
I mean,
TV.
I watch Alyssa's
Four of
like
us. By the
way of
way,
fighting.
anyone
It
else's
is one of
wife
the.
put shit in front of the screen like this, so you can't see like the full. It's so annoying. It's
Okay, but you
7:30
haven't
now.
seen
I'm
the
gonna
act
get some Tarkov.
fight.
The,
Feeling
the
pretty good
killer
about the white
kick.
diet.
You haven't seen me
The killer
actually
kick.
unleash my
Okay.
legs.
The killer
So
kick.
we're gonna try that out. And
Okay,
then
you
we're
were
gonna make
watching
one
Dude,
more
where's
thing.
Grace at?
NPCs that can one
Don't
shot.
know what to use yet. Ooh, we can use the whipped cream.
No.
and
Grace
the
been
pudding.
gone the
9:30,
entire
it's
time.
time for 9:30. It's creamy.
Yeah, you know,
time.
that's really weird.
Here is the rice pudding ice cream.
Hate that
No. It doesn't taste bad, but it just tastes like nothing. It tastes like there's no sugar in this.
I'm
When that
very,
rice
I'm
pudding
very
has
happy
lots
with
of-
my
It really
birthday
just tastes like
gifts.
milk and cream. And because
Rain
of that, my official rating
didn't
is
get
going
me
to be
anything.
a 5.
I don't know why I said
Still
it.
a pretty decent way
Nash
to end
got me a
I'm
nice,
probably gonna
like,
go to bed
drawing.
now. I will see
That
you
was
guys
awesome.
tomorrow. Big day
Rennie's
tomorrow.
getting me Time
Wait,
Stranger.
Before that, we have to make another.
Demi got
creamy.
me that
Okay,
one
once I
World of
finish this ice
Warcraft
cream,
thing.
We'll make another one. Milk, cream,
That's all that I need, you know what I'm saying?
Cool with marshmallow fluff. Into the freezer. We'll try this out
I
tomorrow.
was actually
The
gonna
time has
buy
come
you
to
library
slumber. I will see
arena,
you
but I
guys tomorrow.
forgot you already have
10:30 in the
one.
morning, I slept on the
Yeah.
couch.
Oh, sorry, I got scared. A fucking
The
mosquito
first meal
came
of
near
day
me.
3 is going to be our ice cream. It looks like it's
What don't
developed
you
some
have?
kind
I
of
don't
layers.
even- I
The
don't-
fluff
I
has
don't
not
even know what you
hardened.
want.
It stayed soft.
My stomach
I don't know
really
what I
hurts
want.
this morning, really badly. I think it was from the mayonnaise chicken.
I like
Zoo-wee
Persona,
mama, that looks good.
Yakuza,
This is a good ice cream. It tastes
Octopath
almost identical
Traveler,
to the protein shake. It tastes like the protein shake
the White
in ice cream
Diet,
form. Maybe I notice a small amount of stickiness from the fluff, but really it just tastes like normal ice cream.
Zip
I'm gonna eat all
Bomb,
of this. This is pretty good. I'm giving this an 8.7.
That's a good
This is
one.
gonna
That
be
one's free.
really weird, but I think I'm gonna go for gnocchi with.
Dude, we don't know the game
clam
Zip
chowder.
Bomb?
Oh, I
I
don't.
think we still have ranch chicken. And
Yeah, it's
the
because it
fluff
doesn't
chicken.
exist.
I don't really want to eat the
That's what I
fluff
thought.
chicken, but we'll probably do the ranch chicken with the Annie's.
I love, you know, I want
might
to bring
even go
this
to the
bit
store
back
and see
where
if
I
can
just
get
make
some more white
something
stuff.
up,
I feel like there's more
and then I
white
make
things.
sure
And
everyone's
once again,
convinced
I
of it,
apologize,
and then
guys.
I
really
just
can't
no, it
move
doesn't
around much.
exist.
I'm sitting in the chair right now. I just can't stand. I can't walk too long. So going to the
Can
store.
we do
even
that to
just going
someone,
the
like
store is
someone
kinda
like
difficult
who,
for my back. But
next
I will
person who
say my
joins
back
BC?
is
Can we
slowly
like
getting better. I will tell
convince
you
them of
more
something
about
that
my
doesn't
back
exist,
issues,
please? Like
after
instantly,
the 3 days are
instantly.
over. So in the post-challenge
Like, like,
Do
like,
what?
but
This bowl weighs about 5
okay.
pounds.
I want to
It's an
do
interesting
something, right?
combination. I don't
Next
really know
person
if
who
it
joins
works. By the way,
VC,
the gnocchi,
can we
it's
all
like
collectively
papery on the outside, on the outer
convince
shell.
them that
Not a big
something
fan of that
exists
papery
when it
outer
doesn't?
shell. I'm gonna give this a 7.3. Oh, my stomach
Yeah.
is
We
killing
do
me
all
now.
agree
I
on what
regret
it is.
eating all of that. I normally
Yeah,
go to the
let's
gym
do that.
5 or 6 times a week. I haven't gone to
Well,
the
what's it
gym
gonna
in
be?
a month, and I can't work out
I
for
don't know.
3 more months because of my stem cells. But it's been 2 weeks since the procedure.
Because of my
and today
stem
is the
cells.
first day that I am
He had
allowed
some
to
level.
do
He had
physical
some form of
therapy. So I
surgery.
think I'm gonna go to the gym pretty much every day and do my physical therapy there.
I'm gonna turn you into a stem cell.
I think it was
you know?
back surgery.
Size 16.
Okay, let's go to the gym with our pre-workout. Also, my gym has food and drinks, and I'm pretty sure some of the stuff there is gonna be white. My 2005 Toyota Camry is in the shop right now.
Octopath Traveler is $6-7.
I heard you say that. Took a sip of my energy
It's
drink,
about 4
smiled, and
o'clock
put it
now.
back
That
down.
went a lot better than I thought it would. I thought it was going to be really painful, but it actually
Felt like I
wasn't.
saw an
And
old
check
friend
this out,
had
guys.
asked.
I got some vanilla protein donuts. Kind of a strange color, to be honest. Let's give them a try. Look how white
Looks like
these
my
are
butt.
off the label, and then you open them up and they're like kind of brownish. Very, very mild in vanilla flavor.
One Punch
and
Man
very
season 3
thick.
is such
These are
dog
super
shit.
thick protein donuts. I'll give
It
them
should be a
a 7.5.
fucking
Why
crime.
did what happened? What happened to you, my brother?
I saw someone talking about how Invincible looks better. And they're right. And I'm glad Invincible looks good.
Invincible does look better.
Yeah, I'm glad. Invincible should look good. And One Punch Man should look better. One Punch Man should look better. It should.
You know what, if, right?
Eventually, I will do
You
the
and me
pet food diet. So
together,
look at this.
when we
Pet
get
ice
become,
cream,
you
that
know,
might be food.
massive,
You never know.
massive
Cheddar popcorn,
food,
Gatorade
right?
Zero, Glacier
Right.
Zero.
And my
Considering
company
that chicken
C
is
Corp
white,
comes around,
I'm still gonna cook the
right?
other 2 chickens that are marinating tonight.
and
But
you
I think I'm
and
gonna
me
get that
and
cold chicken over
everybody
there
else
and use that so I can
reanimates
actually
One
consume
Punch
some
Man
good food.
because we spend all of our
forgot
money.
to grab the chicken, so it looks like we are
That would be tough. I think we should do that.
That's why somebody's popcorn.
I want to be like, do you guys, okay, on some real shit, do you guys want to like make fucking movies and like,
I would fund. What I would do is fund. I would fund multiple people, right, to make a studio, collect whatever vagrant animators there are from whatever sources. I would get Berserk animated. That's what I would do. I would get Berserk animated.
DiGiorno sent me a pizza hat.
yeah, that's what I want to do, right? I want to make like bring back old animes, right?
Look at this, guys.
With my company, like I want to get, you know the fairy tale writer, right? I would ask them for the rights to their like shit,
On the other hand,
right? And then I would have them closely. They'll probably be dead by
doesn't
then.
look too
so.
bad, but the fluff one.
Either
I don't
way,
know, I felt it. It feels so weird. We'll cook them and see what happens.
I'll figure something out, right? I would restart
I think it was
Fairy
too
Tail,
milky, so I added in some more cheese.
but with
And
all
now
of us
the onions.
instead of
And the
anybody
result
from the
is
original
pretty
Fairy
good
Tail.
looking mac and cheese.
He's so
I'm the
funny.
first person ever to
Just
caramelize
you
some onions
vouch
with mac and cheese. Well,
You know that I
let me
want
tell
to
you
do,
something.
right? You know what
If you haven't been doing
that's
that,
exactly
start
what I
doing
want
it
to do
because
in the
this is delicious.
future,
It's
right?
got a nice milky,
Where
creamy
I
cheesy
just
flavor.
become so
This is
rich
getting
and
a
famous
9.2
that I just start
Here is
putting
the
myself in
ranch chicken, and
every
here is
single
the
media
fluff
I
chicken.
like.
Whoa, this
That
You
would
start
be
seeing
so-
me
You
in
know what?
Dragon
After
Ball.
cutting into it,
Like
it
you
doesn't
see
look too
like
bad, but there's
images
a
of me
weird
like a
gleam
new
on the
character
outside. I
that
think
shows
it's
up
the
that's a
sugar
side
from the
character
fluff.
in Dragon Ball. You see a guy in Chainsaw Man.
It's
And like
extremely overcooked.
I
which is
want it to
strange
become like
because I
a
didn't cook it
meme that I'm
long.
in
But
everything.
it tastes
It's
like
just
hand
you.
Right.
It's just
chicken.
you.
You know what?
Mhm.
It's
Yeah,
really
it's
not
like
bad.
well, it's not like
I'm gonna give
exactly
it a
like
5.7.
to a
It really
T
does.
me, but you can tell that it's
the
me.
Welsh one looks a lot more normal.
No, I would really like it
Without
if
a doubt, hands
uh,
down,
like
the best
once
one
a
we've had so
season,
far. It adds a
there's
little
just
zip
one
to
frame
this chicken.
of
It's
it,
good.
it's
It
just
doesn't
an
taste.
image
I know I
of
said the ranch was bad.
in the middle
That
of
ranch.
I would
like,
find that very
But
funny.
on the chicken
in
air
every
fried, it
season,
actually does
in every
taste like a nice little ranch.
and
season.
like
It's
no
still
matter
not
what
great,
anime it
but
is,
this will
just
get.
as long as,
I'm gonna
as long
put
as
it in the
it's
8s,
as long
8.2.
as
It still
it's
does have that
seafood,
little bit of
it has
spoiled taste to it. Day
yeah.
3.
It has to have like one image of me at least once in there. So I'm like Stan Lee.
Would you rate it?
Oh, like
No,
we're
it's
gonna there's
I'm,
gonna be like
I'm imagining.
You guys think I
no,
can
no,
get her
I'm
to try the
imagining
fluffed
it
chicken?
like the
Jess is
fucking,
kind of a
like, the
baby when it comes to
SpongeBob
trying new
theme,
stuff. Guys, it's about 6
No,
o'clock.
like-
I'm gonna enjoy this
like,
dinner. My
Val, you know how there's like
brother
a
and
hidden
sister are
evil
coming over.
girl in
They're
like
brand new
Invader
dog
Zim
food. 8 o'clock, guys,
episodes?
I'm eating
Like, what if we
something
just had
that's
like a hidden
Man, this
Shrek
stuff
of
is
despair
delicious.
for
I'm
like
giving
one
this a
frame?
9.4. I still have the cauliflower rice, but I don't think I want to cook it. It's probably
Like-
gonna be pretty gross.
And we like
I would
we
find
also
it
oh,
so
in the
funny.
morning.
we also
If,
do
like,
like
this
at
is
the
the
end
end
like
of the
smiling
challenge. I
friends
fell
we
asleep
just
last
like
night.
hyper
My
distort
head was
his
killing
face
me.
and
My
just
stomach
like
hurt
in
really
loving
badly.
memory
So
of
I
like
fell asleep on the
fucking
couch.
Jordan
The challenge is
Johnson,
now over. I
whatever.
didn't manage to eat the cauliflower rice, unfortunately.
Son.
In loving memory
Hey?
of Jordan
Let's go to the
Johnson.
Mexican store and get a non-white burrito. Great Mexican burrito. The remnants.
I
of an
think I
entire
just death
plate of
cursed him by
Here's
accident.
the
My
death
bad.
of the wiener dog. If you guys
Well,
want to
right?
follow Pistachio, he has a
No,
TikTok.
he's not.
Put it right here.
I'm sorry.
Side of
I
this
choked
video
on my
right now. There it
energy
is.
drink.
Well, guys, it's Thanksgiving Day. It's 10 o'clock
Uh-oh.
at night, and I don't have a burrito.
I found what Max said funny, so I started laughing, and instantly it went straight down my throat like a bullet. Holy shit!
To attend to the white diet.
I was
rating.
almost
I
horrible.
didn't even get a chance to cough. I didn't even get a chance to like laugh fully. I just like
Oh right, I need to put back in my fucking chat. Hold on. I need to put back in the rules in my chat. Hold on.
So I'm gonna give the white
Alright,
diet
what if I buy you
overall.
some?
Anyway.
You have carbs, rice.
Don't do
bread,
that.
you have
Don't
dessert,
actually
vanilla
don't
ice
do that. I
You
will
should.
not
cream
enjoy
if
it.
you wanna go that far.
That
Not
would
a ton
actually
of
be
chips,
bad for
but
my
I'm sure you
birthday.
can find some weird ones that are white. There are a decent
That would
amount
make my
of
Your
birthday a
birthday
little
will
bit
basically
worse.
play all of
sauces
Garden
galore.
Fantasy.
So yeah, pretty good for white food. We're almost done with the colored series. We only have a
The
couple
whole
colors
thing.
left. Hopefully
Yeah.
we can finish the color
I'll
series
lose
off
my
soon
mind.
and
I
move on to
promise
something
you.
different. Thank you guys
If I
so
have to
much for
stream
watching the
Garden
videos.
of
The
Batman
uploads
for my
might
birthday,
slow
I'm gonna
down a
fucking
little bit,
lose it.
because of my back. But I'm gonna try to keep uploading more, and I'm probably
Maybe.
gonna start making some more
Maybe.
TikToks.
And then
you
we'll-
can
we'll
see
get-
kill those are
By the way,
merchandise on a Black
around the end,
Friday
I'll
sale.
just start
Kill
losing
those
it. Like, I'll
merch.com.
actually just
Check
go
the
insane,
comment
start
if you
going,
want to
don't
kill
go
them. Be
off.
sure to follow me
Uh,
on
don't
Instagram.
go
Get in
off.
contact with
Alright,
Brandon,
what are we doing?
On
and
Instagram.
he won't be allowed to
And
give
a
you
major
Time
shout
Stranger
out to
until
the
you beat it. That'll be your gift.
630,000 Dozer Gang Killdozer purists that are subscribed
Right
on
by
YouTube.
Cyberpunk,
Shout
it's
out to you guys. I
20
want to
bucks,
wish you a very happy Thanksgiving.
Only
But that's
Do
gonna
I
be
have
all from me,
Cyberpunk?
guys.
I
I'm
have
going to bed.
Cyberpunk,
Thank
yeah.
you guys so
No,
much.
I mean,
What should I do?
I want to buy
If you
Cyberpunk
like,
for myself.
subscribe and
What should
comment
I do?
down
Oh
below
yeah,
what
you
your
should get
favorite
that. That's
moment
really
was
good.
in this
I thought you were because
crazy
you
video.
said you were
Please make
looking
sure
for
to
a
also
game.
follow Zakil Goza.
What should I do? What should I do right now? Holy dew.
You know what's your gift? What's your happy birthday gift to me?
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you for
Oh. What do you think?
Oh, I think about what? Killing you? How
I'm-
I'm
I'm
gonna do is I'm
asking,
gonna
like,
get a
what's my-
piano
what's my-
wire. I'm gonna wrap it around your throat. I'm gonna pull it really, really tight until the skin, it pulls through the skin, it just fully decapitates you.
That sounds
Right, right. My question is, when is that coming? Because like my birthday.
When's that coming? In just a bit.
But they're only so long.
I'll just wait.
I'm
What do
curious.
we do? What is there? What do we do?
Put up
We
some
can play
3FS.
Want some 3FS?
We
That
watch
could
a
be a
little
good
bit
idea.
3FS before we go into we start playing games again.
That could be a
Because
good idea.
I only just started drinking my Red Bull.
I love Flamingo. There's a new Flamingo video.
There are new Flamingo videos, that's true. That's true. Thank you, Shrek.
Sorry,
Yeah, thank you, Shrek.
You know, in some ways,
Say that to
Roblox
me.
has not changed at all within the past 20 years. If you look at the games page now, take a look at it.
Why does he have a
Look at
mullet?
the games page all the way back
Because
to
it's
then,
tough.
You can see where a lot of these big games are
He does have a
originating from,
fucking
like
mullet. That's
Grow a
funny.
Brick, Grow a Garden. You know, we got role-play games. You got playing games. Doom Spires. These are still around. You've played these. These have been around for like 20 years. Casino Royale.
Flamingo.
Pet
He looks like he
Zombie
looks like he's
games,
wearing
Genesis new
like
games, Survive
someone's
Waves.
skin.
But what I'm getting at is we are going to be
That's because he is.
He looks like his
Yeah,
he looks like he's
genre on
rotted
Roblox,
from
the
the
first
inside.
Tycoon game,
I know how to
first
describe
shooter
it. He
game,
looks
first
like a
horror
secret
game.
trucker.
Some of them will be hard to get fully accurate.
He
as
looks
the first
uncanny to
game.
me. He
There's
looks
a
like
lot of
something I would see in the
misinformation on which
darkness,
game's
dude.
the first
He looks like a
one. So we're
fucking
doing it as
skinwalker that
accurate
would
as we
fucking
can.
kill me.
If Toasted Cherries has a problem with this, expose everything. I'm sure Toasted Cherries will figure out which was the first and correct me if I was wrong. Up first, the first Tycoon game, which was Bread Factory Tycoon by Ubert, a fellow Bert. This game was made in January 2008, so this was like really crazy tech for the time. So you click
This
your
is the
flour
type to
right
go,
here
"A fellow
to make the
Lissa."
bread, and then it goes in here, and then you press this button right here, start auto
Movie
water
angry
production, and that
sometimes, you know?
makes water, mixes
Oh, I'm
with the
sorry.
flour, and
That's
then it
fucked up.
eventually
Don't say
will
sorry, don't
turn
say sorry,
into
that's
bread, which is
Why?
this. This is bread, obviously. You know, this
I
goes
don't
without
like
saying,
being
but
called
a lot of
scary. I
these
mean, don't like being
games,
called
you
bread.
should
I don't
picture
like being
this
called
with
sorry.
240
Do I find
Say
Phantom
sorry
Liberty
about
or
that.
with circle studs, and then as
Yes,
you can see,
Phantom
the
Liberty,
bread
very
will
good.
then go into this
It is
truck,
very,
and
very
then you
good.
make money.
I think I'll
See,
wait
for this
for a
time period, this is really,
wait for a
really
big,
crazy good tech.
sale.
I feel like this
Like
looks
the
more
Christmas
complex
sale?
than most Tycoon games
Guys, can we
today.
have a
Like,
day?
I can buy
Can
this
I be
bread
very real
oven,
with you?
Oven on.
I don't know if we've
So, like,
spent
there's
a,
all
we've
these
spent a
kinds of
Christmas
crazy
with each
upgrades
other,
you
but
can do. Oh look,
Christmas
it
is
looks
a very
like toasty
important time
real
to me.
bread now. Oven
Alright.
chimney, whatever that does. A little
Well,
piece of water.
they
maybe
don't. They're
brew,
not going to
oven
be able to come to India this
reinforcement.
year.
Isn't it crazy? This is better tech than most.
I could.
Why would they come to
real
India
normal
this year?
tycoons Today. Modern. There's even repairman jobs that you could pick. Hey, fix my stairs now.
I don't think they'd want to stay in our house.
No. See, look, your
Wait, I
stuff
actually
could break.
could.
Like, look, my stairs are
could.
breaking, so this person can then fix.
Yeah,
my
but like
stairs.
you
I
look
guess,
after
like, your
them and
oven
like
could break
feed
too.
them, but like
Hey, fix my oven now.
you, they'll
Look, it
they'll
broke.
see me and Daniel
Look at
fight
that.
once and
All
that's it.
fixed. And then that person gets like a few hundred off of that. All right, and allegedly this
Well, I
is
don't
the
know.
first obstacle course, the first
I don't
obby. But back then the term
I
obby
don't know.
wasn't a thing. I don't think they called them obstacle courses yet. So
See,
it was
Juno,
a
if
training place. And it's not available.
If you
but
still don't
can
have an
download
idea
the
yet
game
for
here.
for a
So I
birthday
have it
gift, you know what you
here,
should
and
give
I'm
me?
gonna test it out.
What?
All right,
You should
so
suddenly
spawn
appear
and
in
you
my
got,
room
a
and we
bunch
could
of
go
these-
hang
Whoa,
out.
I don't know
That'll
what
be
that
tough. I'm gonna
was.
let my
Let's see
creature out
what's
my room.
behind here. Maybe we can okay, that's a
Is it gonna
death
come
trap.
and maul me?
Alright, so I guess you were supposed to
Release the
ow,
treasures.
okay.
That's what I imagine
These
people would do
were
to
not,
me.
I don't think they were
The
intended
second
on
they see me.
spinning that fast. Ow! Okay, this probably used to like go
They'd
like
see
that
me on the
back
street and be
in the
like, "I'm
day.
frag," and I'll be like,
it looks like I don't think there's
Wait,
any
no,
spawn
it'd be the
points or
opposite.
anything, and this is like really just a horrible looking game. Does it end here? Where am I?
What is he doing?
I have to reset. Alright, there's invisible walls around here, so I assume I have to go through here. Maybe I jump on that or something. And then that, and then maybe this. Maybe I sneak out of here.
I gotta do
can't.
something or I'm gonna want to go to sleep. So let's do something. That was a comedic. That was very
You
funny.
know, wait, actually, you know cheese rolling?
The game, I don't want to play that. I don't want to play fucking cheese roll.
You don't play cheese rolling?
No.
You know how cheese rolling is?
I
Nope.
hate drinking energy drinks because they make me so hyper and evil.
We
We're
could
gonna
just play
play.
Night Range.
Like it's like actually pumping my body full of like the Venom symbiote. And then because I'm angry, who the fuck is DMing me? Shut up, Putter. I don't want to talk to you. I'm just kidding. Juno, you know what we could play? Fear and Hunger co-op.
Yeah, I put it. I did it. They said they will send it to me on mail. Going out.
We're back.
How many?
Going out, what you had for lunch?
How many people can
You
play
know,
Theo?
what's your favorite Digimon? I'm sure I've asked you already, but
Talu.
I'm gonna have to think about it.
again.
I think that's probably what I said last time, so I'd have to think about it.
You're going to Little Sister.
Well, have you thought about it yet?
I gotta, hold on, I gotta think about it again.
Didn't eat any lunch, no? You call your medicine and all?
When is the multiplayer mod cost $5?
For what?
Sophia and Hunger.
Kasu saying don't go home, ma. Don't go home, ma.
It's a naturally evil series, so it's evil. That's why. My favorite Digimon is probably Justimon. Justimon is fucking tough. They actually also make for a
Yeah.
really good stand design as well. Just saying.
Alyssa, what's your favorite Digimon?
Yeah, Justimon is fucking tough.
I don't know. I'm very unfamiliar with
I think you'd be the plant Digimon.
which one.
The one that's small. It's a babymon. It turns into a big flower and then eventually into Angela.
What Digimon do you think Alyssa is? Is the question.
Come back.
The plant Digimon.
Sometimes let's lie down and just pull the curtain.
You know what Digimon I think you are?
What am I?
I think you're a specific Greymon. You're no, I want to say you're a Greymon. Hold on. Let me go look up what this guy's name is.
Alright.
Wolf Digimon Punchy.
Oh, the one with boxing gloves?
Yes.
Hmm.
You're Gaomon.
Gaomon.
Gao?
Yes. Look up Gaomon.
Yeah, I'm googling it right now. Oh, I love Gaomon.
You also get some of the most powerful transformations in the series.
See, this is
I don't
tough.
remember what it is, but for some
It's
reason
the
I remember.
Rurumon. Oh, you
I
were saying
remember.
something?
I remember liking one of the things that the geared creature evolves into, but I have long since forgotten what that is.
If you can describe what they look like to me.
Oh, I just don't remember what they look like. Let me see.
Do you have any rough ideas?
I'm looking them up.
Salu sent him money.
You know who's my favorite Digimon?
Mhm.
Okay, bye. See you then.
Huh. Have I really not thought about it? Guess I haven't, huh?
I don't want to play. Oh my goodness. I don't want to play Monster Rancher right now. I don't want to play. Not right now. We will play.
I love my toothbox.
Okay.
Are you
The
alright?
death curse spreads.
We're playing Tim Tim.
By the way, there's new Mega Digimon, by the way, in Time Stranger.
Ooh.
One of them is a Triceratops. Well, not even a Triceratops. They're a T-Rex that's also a Triceratops that has an axe for a tail.
Can I turn my mic up? Am I too quiet? like this.
I'm trying to think of what Digimon was.
My face cam is fucking massive.
I sound better like this.
Oh, I love Digimon so much. It makes me so happy.
Like,
There we go.
Digimon is so much better than Pokemon, and it's not even a contest. It's just, you know what Pokemon is? Pokemon it's the Israel of catch games.
Yeah, safe.
that's honestly true. That's honestly true.
Wait, Alyssa, was the Digimon you're talking about like a gear with a face?
Yeah.
I think I found him. Is this him right here?
Let me see.
What the fuck is MCAP?
You're gonna find out.
It's like off-brand Pokemon, right?
You mean it's better
Yeah,
Pokemon?
it is.
Is that your son?
I like that guy. Basically. That creature makes me happy.
I wanna ask
Which
you
creature?
guys what Digimon I'd be, but I don't know if you guys know Ball like
I don't know
that.
Ball enough.
Yeah, neither do I.
You know,
Drag,
I
yo,
feel like
yo.
Pokemon has spread so much of like anti-Digimon propaganda that people don't like Digimon because Pokemon is around.
Yes.
That's how I feel with Yokai Watch.
But with Digimon or with Pokemon? I feel
With
like Pokemon is just a fucking scourge, dude. It doesn't do good and then like lowers the rates for other good things to come about.
The thing that's fucked up
I
is
just never got
Pokemon.
into it.
Pokemon is cool, but like, look at what they do to it.
But look at, see,
Or it's not what they do to it, it's what they don't do for it, which is give it a good game.
Yeah.
respectfully, I think between Digimon and Pokemon, Digimon is just better. Just better. I don't know if you guys share the same sentiment, but that's what I believe.
I like Digimon more by proxy of it not being Nintendo.
Well, that's understandable.
I like
I like
Temtem a
Digimon
lot.
because
though.
I-
This is a fun game.
You know what game you should get?
What?
I think you'd actually enjoy it. It's called what's it called again? Fuck. Cassette Beasts. I think
Yeah.
you'd enjoy it a lot, and you can play it with 2 people, I believe. It may be more. I'm not sure.
I better
Alyssa,
walk
you
in.
and I should play Cassette Beasts sometime.
We should. I never finished it.
You never want
I
to play
should.
games with me.
You have it?
I do. I think I
You won't play
said
right now?
something when I
Right,
got
why
it.
do you never want to play games?
We can play in a bit. I need
We
to
can play
finish
too.
the future.
Sam is done.
And I know how that sounds still.
Alyssa, also, Val, don't buy Cassette Beasts because we're saying we're gonna play it.
No.
Because it might not. Yeah, I was gonna say because I don't want you to believe that's the best idea.
I'm not gonna.
Because I saw what happened with Guilty Gear Strive, and I don't want that to happen to you, bro.
No.
Wait, what
Shrek.
happened with Strive?
No, I bought Shrek. I bought Blazing Edition. I tried out every single character, and then I refunded. You know you can do that, right? You know you can refund games.
Oh yeah, you can just not play the game you want. Fucking. Oh, well, I guess I didn't play one like that. Next week I get to go home, guys, and you know what happens when I get to go home?
Go on.
Yeah, what?
I get to get high.
Yes, sir.
What do you mean I don't get to get high?
Yes, sir.
It's It's not a habit. It's just whenever I come home. How is it a habit? Because I'm coming home.
This game's fun.
And I don't get it here. I don't get weed here. I don't get THC here. All I get is... Who is the Zest Fest on your left, dog? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh my god.
Why are you serving?
You look like a J.K. Rowling character.
It's actually supposed to be Shido from Blue Lock.
Shido would do this. Shido would do this.
Do you see it? Do you see it?
I see it. No, I didn't
I'm
find
getting
it.
jumped, by the way.
But you know what I did find, mother?
None of these Pokemon.
My
Tim
love
Tems
for
are fucking interesting.
In this world.
Kill them.
Because there's so much to love in this world.
I like
Christmas
creatures
spirit.
a lot.
Right, you fucking.
You should get the game. It's fun. We're gonna run.
How much is it?
Like, I don't know, 20 bucks.
I was joking
Or
around with
less.
them. My mom is getting mad at me because I asked Juno for about birthday present. I'm telling her, I was telling her it was a joke. But really,
Right,
it's really not a joke.
Right, you fucking.
Okay.
Chim Chim?
Song,
I don't know what
Millie
Chim
song.
Chim is.
Like the Millie song.
Millie
From
song?
Limbus Company. From Limbus Company.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, there's a battle pass.
The Battle Mass?
Is it Tem Battle Pass?
Yeah.
I'm not asking them for a birthday present. I'm not asking them for a birthday present. Juno, am I asking you for a birthday present?
No, because you're not. Because I'm not giving one. So it's
Yeah,
like,
no.
well, it's just like, why would you ask? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, this
Oh,
one's
I'm
the
not
paid
giving one
one.
because I fucking hate all my friends.
Oh, essentially. So obviously you wouldn't ask. No.
Wait, but why not?
But why not?
But
On a 20v1.
New aura.
Oh, I get no aura. Oh, I see how it is. If I have to battle, I'm gonna lose. Is there a backpack button?
Why is he dead, bro? Leave him up.
I'm so screwed. How do I use fucking... How do I use...
Escape, brother.
Wait, PS5? Like,
Now,
like,
open up the backpack, brother. It's right there.
Where do you see the backpack?
Right there. Under Jojo Juno.
There it is.
And I used Tenessence Ampure. How do I know more about you and I haven't played the game?
I've never played this game before.
Freak ass. Huh, freak ass. Clearly you have, you made Cheeto.
Yeah, I made Shido and then I said, I'm gonna stream this game later, and then I didn't stream for 3 months. Alright. The clones are attacking me. The
you think
lethal
Shido
clones.
from Block Subs crazy?
Yes. That's right, Laura. I'm Sarah. That's why I
I need to
said.
run away.
No, you, I mean, I. Anyway, prepare for battle, stranger. Whatever, let's fight. Hey, you can't swear.
The video game? Huh.
We're in charge. You look susceptible to wind blades. about Temtem's offensive and defensive speed stats may rise or lower as an effect of different techniques. Each set can be up to 8 modifier stages. Okay. Special defense down. The music in this game is good. This is a good game in general. Oh my god, you have multiple Temtems. Oh my god, please go to sleep.
Oh, it's a big epic. It's a big epic.
I don't like Pig Epic. Pig Epic. Pig Epic.
Fuck a big epic, but he's epic.
He's asleep. Alright, this is good. Oh my god. Do you just have a full team? No, don't, no. Back off.
Windblade Scypit. Windblade Scypit.
No. Because if we do that, if you use a move that goes beyond your energy, you take damage.
Oh wait, that's kind of cool.
You're gonna die.
No. This is just a bad scenario. Please heal. And not to bite my gun.
Scypit is gonna go for a crazy move next. Lock in!
We're gonna kill him. It's gonna hurt Sai. And then we're gonna go for this. Bamboozle, but it fails. So I was overexerted last turn. This is exactly enough. I need to change to the Temtem category. Hold on.
Pig Epic killed itself.
Beautiful. There we go. I got your back, La. No, wait. Let's show us fucking cheating. You both had 2 Temtems each. We use strategy. Look, sir. I just need to get to the next town. Oh my god. Alright, we're running out of bomb. Okay, you're not gonna fight me? Oh, cool. I know. Always carry plenty of bomb when you go hunting. I just forgot, okay? Hey, you there. Come fight us. Not ready. You know what? We will wait. They're jumping my Sam. Kill it.
Imagine they have infinite every time they just toss one new one out.
Nope. No, one of their cards, both their cards are gone, and it killed itself with the overexertion, so we won. Alyssa, what do you think of this game?
It looks cool.
I think you'd
I
like
like
it.
Does anyone else have it in the Steam family?
I don't think so. This is the healing machine.
Alright guys, consume 2 Red Bulls. You know what that means?
Tim
you
cards
think
or
it means,
capture cards? Or capture balls, by the way.
I'm gonna kill you.
Balm is potions.
Throw out a bomb.
Sweet lavender nose with the warm. For some reason, Tim don't like it. Oh, okay, I don't want that. That's a repel. Did you come all the way from Zadahar? You must be pretty exhausted too. And Tim get tired as well. You must watch your Tim stamina. If it gets too low, they might injure themselves. What kind of Tim tamer would you be if you didn't take good care of them? So keep an eye on their stamina. I don't need a tutorial.
I don't need a tutorial.
Huh. So I try to help you with useful advice. You treat me like I'm a video game NPC or something? Next, listen to some manners, young man.
Those who know.
I like that little squirrel fox looking one. I like this one.
It has a beard. It has a neck beard.
It has a mane. Hey, Kaku!
Beard, dude.
Wait, it's Kaku!
Like, where's Kaku? Oh my god, it's Kaku!
Psywave is so strong.
Why do you have the little bird from the Lion King on your party?
His name is Sam.
Hello, Sam.
The last one.
Donkey?
This is Alyssa.
I like that creature.
You don't overexert yourself. Hit him with a hypnosis.
No, we're just gonna fucking kick him and then... Boom. And then Windblade. Oh my god. That was the super ineffective, essentially. It's an electric type. Okay.
It's about to kill you.
Status conditions. Statuses are conditions that can affect the Temtem during a battle. Each status is inflicted during a set amount of turns. Blah, 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 blah. Each Temtem got 2 statuses at the same time. If these statuses flow having to, the oldest one will be removed and the new one will be added. Statuses keep affecting Temtem even while they're benched and are maintained even during different battles. Wow.
Wow.
So if you put it back, if they're burning, and then you take them out, they're still going to burn.
Youchie.
Actually, wait. In case that doesn't kill, I think it'll kill it. It'll probably kill it, though. Okay, it'll kill it. Okay, bro. Okay, bro.
You should talk to them again.
Keep it in mind. Watch your Temtem stamina. Bro, I get it. Wild one. Let's see. I don't want either of these. It's only half expected.
Run away.
We're gonna jump the shit out of this one. And make sure that it dies. This is the Kakuna. Yeah. Oh my god, we're poisoned. The more difference in level between your Tim and those of the rival, the less experience you'll gain from the battle. It's better to have a balanced team to increase the experience gained. The experience will also be lowered against some Tim. The best way to gain experience is battling every NPC trainer around. Yes, I know.
Hypnosis. You have a full bar to hypnosis.
We can just destroy him. Hypnosis doesn't do damage, by the way. Feather Gatling. Even the softest feather becomes a sword if the hand is true. That's 21 damage with 21 cost with 100 of damage. Oh my goodness. That must be like the aerial is. This is my favorite part about the game. You can talk to your little Tim when they follow you.
It's awesome.
Right here, my little fucking Tim. Fuck my stupid shit, Tim.
Sweet Tim.
Go catch a Tim.
There's none in this area that I really want. Let's see if we can find a cool one. No. It's gonna turn into like a chud butterfly. We're gonna jump you and kill you. Yeah, I'm gonna attack.
Heal yourself.
Deserved. There we go, now we're no longer poisoned. What's this move? Energy manipulation. Simply a quick mental attack that exhausts the target for one turn. Wow, exhausts them for a turn?
Also deals 45 damage.
This is my starter, by the way. It's a psychic type starter.
Fight that guy in the woods.
Yeah, we're gonna. You mean in the grass? This guy? Top of the morning to you, fellow tamer.
Laddie?
It's a great time to be outdoors, enjoying the sea breeze, the smell of moist grass, and the musical chirping of the Tim. Here for a little Tim battle? It's just what this needs to be an absolutely perfect day. You're a fucking sadist. You like making things hurt each other. I like that I can just jump this guy's Tim and it's fair.
Energy manipulation.
He's awesome.
That feather gatling.
This will come first, I think. No. I did good damage. And for making him lose his turn. Which is what exhaustion does. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't. I don't know what exhaustion does. Exhausted. Oh, that is good. It makes it move. Their moves cost more. We'll use Sidewave and finish it. Ah, that was invigorating. I don't think so. I like the sound effects in this game a lot.
They're very silly.
You also don't have to fight everybody that you pass in front of. Sometimes they're distracted. gonna be super ineffective, that Feather Gatling, but I mean, it should just... I mean, it's a 100 damage move. Okay, never mind. Alright, just fuck my Psy. Just fuck my Psy. Traits are innate abilities that can... I know what a trait does. Each Temtem species has 2 possible traits. Yeah, I know what that means.
Are those like abilities?
Yes.
Ooh.
You're done for.
2 abilities sounds fun.
Oh my god. I'm glad Sam is so fast. Also weirdly tanky. More health than Psy. This guy's a fucking chud. No more fighting. Whoa, that's the fully evolved version of my guy.
Wow.
Right there. It looks really fucking cool.
That is cool.
The designs and stuff in this game are cool.
Yay.
I'm rarely a big fan of fake Pokemon designs. Or like.
Me too.
Well, I like pretty much all the designs in this game. Dude, leave me alone. Water Temtem. What are they effective against? Nature. Enough theory? That's not a theory, which you were stating was fact. Whoa. I think this guy looks tough. Yeah, you're level 11. You're at relative level. We're gonna make you exhausted. Then this is a flying. It shouldn't be. It should be neutral. This should be neutral. Ow. Yeah, that used all your fucking stamina. He shouldn't really have an attack next turn, I imagine. We're gonna kill him before he gets it off anyway. Beautiful. You can hang of it? It's almost like I've played something similar before. Wonder what that could be. Getting tired of using balm after every fight. I'm running out of fucking balm too. I want to get to an area where they're cool fucking Temtems. Oh my god, please. Agape, look mom, another tamer, let's have a battle. Hello streamer, I'm Yoda, and this is my daughter Agape. And now, would you care for a Temtem battle, please? Oh, you can give me a choice. We're gonna exhaust you, and then we're gonna try to one-shot you. Yeah, it looks to be maybe a grass flying type, because I don't know, it kind of looks like a flower on top. I think it's gotta be grass, so hopefully this is super effective. Oh, it's half effective. Cool.
Thing looks like what's it called? Hoppip's like final evolution.
Yeah, just poison my fucking Sam, dude. Just poison my Sam. Alright, that killed. W. Alright, that's one down. Wait, how much will that use? We're not gonna do that. We're skipping. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, you're dead. Was that the Minecraft creeper? Died from exhaustion, GG. All according to plan. Okay. I don't want, bro. I can walk by them. See, when they're on their thing and distracted, you can walk by them. Alright, maybe this is the next area. This is the rival. Otherwise, I'll have to wait for the narwhal. Saying nonsense. Don't worry, Konstantinos. I understand. Go then, my friend. I'll take care of the kids. Thank you so much, Sophia. I owe you one. Drinks are on me. Kids, let me introduce my good old friend, Sophia. She's the dojo master.
I feel more tired after drinking the fucking energy drink, man.
You aren't crashing already, are you?
I shouldn't be.
Have you
Why would
eaten
I
anything?
crash? I
Have
just
you
drank
eaten
it.
anything? Have you eaten anything?
I ate a good lunch. I ate a very good lunch.
I could be contributing to why you feel sleepy.
Does eating make you sleepy? Am I releasing too much of...
Yes, eating food makes you tired.
body?
Especially if it's a lot of carbs.
It was rice.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I don't want to sleep on my birthday, man. You know, can you wake me up, bro? Do me something. Do me something. Give me something to do.
I can hop off the game. I got to the next area.
And what you want to play then? Some
I can
Night
play
Rain,
whatever.
some-
Let me save. Let me make sure to save. This game's fun as fuck, dude. I love this game. I think it saves automatically. Let's double check. No, but I like this game.
Yeah.
Alright.
So the final trailer is out. Guys, Markiplier's final trailer of
Yeah, I
Iron
saw.
Lung is
Yeah, I
out.
saw.
Ooh.
Put it up on stream.
Hey, look! Wait a second. I was down there. Fuck. Yeah, cool thing about Temtem is if you're streaming it, it'll show you in the menu at the bottom.
Cool.
I was down there. I saw myself. That was cool. I wish I fucking noticed. That's whatever. Oh my god.
If my character can create and do like curse spirit manipulation with Crash Piece, do you think that's powerful enough for Gachi Akata?
Yes. Significantly, yes. Alyssa, have you ever read Gachi Akata?
Watch it though.
The manga's also very good.
Yeah. I really like the art style.
Yeah.
Looks very cool.
I like that he tries to do the Morgan Freeman thing.
Those who know the Morgan Freeman thing. Alyssa don't know it.
What if, Alyssa, what if you were a cat Jello, right? I started beating you with a stick.
I think I would like absorb you.
That'd be deserved.
And then you
Like
turn
a
into like
Majin from
a
GBOG?
skeleton. Basically.
We are Charlie Cook.
Oh my god, I have to get on DBOG and finish my goddamn quest, dude.
You don't have to.
Become a fucking cat blob.
You're a fucking chud. You're a chud.
I'm a stupid fucking chud.
You're a little DBOG chud. That's why.
Don't call me that, okay?
You're
That's
a
not fucking fair to me.
chud boy.
Yeah, well, one day you're gonna regret it because I'm gonna become a DBOG and you're gonna
Shrek,
be
if we
the
turned
DBO.
you into butter, you'd be called Chudder because you're a chud, so you'd be chud butter.
It's awesome.
My birthday's so ass.
You don't like being called Chudder?
No, I'm just sad, dude.
Is there something
It's
you
fucking
want to
nuts.
do?
Oh, well, I mean, I wish my birthday had some sort of significance. I guess.
You gotta give it a significance. That's what makes life beautiful.
That's true.
It's not that. It's just that, like, I mean, I don't think I've celebrated it well enough.
You gotta celebrate it. That's what makes life beautiful.
I mean, I've tried to. It's just I can't do it anymore.
And you gotta celebrate it
I
harder.
gotta. Thank you. Call her if you need to. But, I mean, the reason why I'm saying that is because I woke up, went to college, came back home, played Strife for a little bit, went back to college, and now I'm lying in bed.
Yeah.
The doo-doo off fart birthday.
Yep. And you're never getting another one, so it's over.
You can always do whatever still. And you don't have to celebrate your birthday today. Or, well, I mean, you know, obviously you do. But you can
No, you
celebrate it
don't.
whenever you want, really.
You guys down to celebrate my birthday tomorrow?
Yeah, you got a plan for it? You gonna make it... What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm not sure.
Because what you sound as though I think you're gonna do is you're gonna set it up and then you're gonna be like, man, this sucks. Let me set it up again. Man, this sucks. No, this time's gonna be the birthday. Dude, it's my 9th birthday. Are you really going to miss my 15th birthday?
It's just, I don't know. I guess I don't, I mean...
We'll do 2 weeks of, we'll do 2 weeks of Shrag birthdays, then we can get to Shrag's quinceañera.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, to be fair, all of December is Shrag month, so...
Well, that's true.
I only say that because, Christmas time is, basically my season. They made that holiday for me, right? It's my favorite. It's because that's why they call it the holiday of giving. because
Vendetta
that's
comes
why I
out in
embody
3
it.
days.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna play Overwatch in 3 days when Vendetta comes out, and that'll be fun.
You know, what do you want to do for my birthday? You want to play some games? What do you want to do for me?
I wanna jiggle your nuts, dude.
Dude,
I forgot I was muted. I forgot I was muted. Shrek, are you Jesus Christ?
I was actually supposed to be born on Christmas, which is funny.
I was also supposed to be born on Christmas.
Really? So you were born 19 days early?
Yes.
That's incredible. Can I ask
was
your mom
named
that?
after
Can I ask your
Jesus
mom that?
Christ.
Mom, wasn't I supposed to be born on the 25th? You're gonna name me Noel? What the fuck?
Like
Wait, that's tough. Wait, that's tough. You're like the
no,
wrong guy.
like
Oh, wait, no, you're not like the wrong. I'm like stupid. I'm stupid.
like like Deltarune.
Like Deltarune.
That's tough.
Like Deltarune.
Deltarune is tough.
Well, why didn't you call me Noel then? Why did you both have W names? You had Mark, sorry, not Mark, Mike Tyson, Tyson or Noel, and you chose Carson?
Carson does suck.
What's a bum ass name, my nigga? Well, Daddy fucking sucks at doing anything. Holy shit. Name me Carson Jude Anthony, man. What the fuck, yeah? I could have been named Noel.
You docked yourself on
It's
stream.
okay. It's okay, Shrag. You could have always been Christ Jesus.
You just
Christ
doxed
Jesus
yourself
is
on stream.
iconic, though. That's an amazing name.
Yeah,
You
but
both doxed yourself.
it's
Am I
so
mudded?
ironic. No.
Am I mudded? You both just doxed yourself on stream. I'm just saying.
Well, that's
Yeah,
okay.
man.
I don't really
Who
care.
cares, man? It's not like you guys haven't called me Carson Jude Anthony, my full name, on stream before.
I actually haven't.
It's
You have.
true.
Don't
I
lie,
actually
man.
haven't.
You did that last stream.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Don't lie.
I didn't.
Don't actually
I didn't
lie.
do it last stream.
You did.
Last stream. Your last stream? Or my last stream? Because it wasn't my last stream. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was, bro.
No, it wasn't.
You're gonna gaslight me into thinking that it wasn't.
I didn't call you. When? Okay, when? What were we doing?
Yes, you did. We were playing games. You were like.
What game were we
"Yeah,
playing?
You won't be ready for.
Okay, what
Carson
game were we
Jude
playing?
Jude Anthony.
Okay, what game were we playing?
We were playing. Let me remember. I think it was a Roblox game. I believe it might have been Rogue Realms.
I didn't do that. I wouldn't have done that.
Yes. Okay. So, alright, whatever.
And you repeated your full name as
man.
well.
Hey man, it's okay. Hey man, it's okay.
Actually, it's not okay to say your full name on stream. Don't do that. Don't make that a regular
You
thing.
did that to me.
I
You did that
didn't
to
though.
me. Don't
If you
lie to
find the clip, I'll send you $100.
why would I? Why
Go
would
find
I
it.
get the clip?
Go find it. I'll send you $100.
I can't.
I will send you 100 USD.
How the fuck do you want me to find the?
Go
clip?
find it. Go look through the stream and I'll find it. You know it's during Rogue Realms. Okay, then that's a 4-hour segment of the last 10-hour stream. Go find it. I'll send you $100. Easiest $100 of your life. Easiest $100 of your life.
Shrag, cut me 50 and I'll do it.
Wait. If I find it, can I have $100 instead?
Anybody that finds it, sure, make it a race.
Okay.
I'll just listen
You
to
guys
this.
can go find it. I'm not gonna do it.
Because it didn't happen.
Are there any rushes that use key, Alyssa?
There's Change the Future.
Is Cairo Can Assault a key attack?
That's melee. There's Spirit Sword Slash. That one's good.
They're really called Kaio.
What about Kai Cannon Strike?
You mean Ki Cannon Strike? Or Ki?
Ki Cannon Strike.
Ki is melee.
Oh, fuck God.
I gotta transition a few.
What about
They're
Blue
very good.
Hurricane?
Blue Hurricane is melee. That's a birder move, I'm pretty sure.
Holy fuck.
You know, there's no VOD.
I need to publish the VOD. I'll publish the VOD.
Like the full list, Shrag. There is.
I don't know. I'm sad.
Salman Maki.
This bro's
Salman
mad.
I don't know what that means.
You want to go out then? Come on.
Go out and do what, man?
Eat. Want to go down to Chinese then? Don't want to go far away.
Franklin the Turtle speaks out against the United States government.
Holy shit. Oh my
Is Ultra fighting Bomber a good move?
Probably not.
I'm laying down. Alright, just sleep stream time.
No.
Get off the EBOG.
Uplift platter.
Okay.
See what it has.
What do you want to play?
Hearing what I'm saying?
I can play anything.
You should play Nine Rain.
Jalapeno cheese snack.
I don't know.
You wanna play Nine Rain? Is that Ray Control?
All right, what are we gonna do?
Drag. Drag.
Sorry, I muted my mic. Why?
What do you wanna play? You wanna play with Rain?
Sure, I guess.
Anything else other than Nine Rain? No. I don't think so. You know, we should play Roblox horror games.
No, I don't want to play Roblox horror games right now. It is currently morning for me. That's not Roblox horror game time.
It's not spooky enough.
No. I'm about to just play Elden Ring.
Yeah, we can play Night Rain.
Not Night Rain?
No, not Night Rain. I mean, you just got offered to play it. You said, no, not really.
Did I? Oh, God. Wait, no, I said maybe.
Okay, let me know
Oh,
when
you also
you
said
choose.
no, not really. Don't know why you're saying.
What's everyone so mad for?
I'm not mad.
What? Try to fucking hate you, that's why.
Slay the Princess.
Ooh, that's a banger.
I will watch it.
I've never played it before.
Actually, no, I might not. I don't want to spoil myself. It's, I want to play the game.
You want sushi?
No.
What you want? What's your price? What's your crab? Huh?
I'm not sure.
I'll buy something you don't like. Don't tell me.
Bro doesn't want anything. Greg, why do you hate everything?
Oh man.
The hero and
You're
the
on a
princess.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This is so many options. Explore at the end of the world? What are you talking about, Explore? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Explore. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Well, maybe he's got a point.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want
Every
to do
moral
this right.
dilemma game is just a trolley dilemma. Everything is just a trolley dilemma. Everything is trolley dilemma.
Basically.
Oh, Juno,
The door to
trolley
the
dilemma is
basement
the
creaks
only
open,
dilemma ever.
revealing a staircase faintly illuminated
How is
by
this
an
like the trolley
unseen light
dilemma
in the
again?
room below.
Kill her, save the
This
world,
is
kill
an
everybody, save her.
oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp,
I
a
guess.
hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
I'm not gonna talk to someone while I'm coming down the stairs. That's just weird.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? Okay.
Let's figure this out.
I don't see
That
what
was
that
my
has to
first
do with
question.
anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but...
No,
I
because
agree
are you
with the
human?
princess. That's okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What the fuck? I said my controller, you're saying football.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Well, you're gonna have to.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Wait, they tried
So
to
I'm the only one who
assassinate
liked
her
that
then.
idea.
What?
One way or another, I'm
tried to
going to
assassinate
find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes
Position you
it's the
make
right
threats.
one.
I don't want to let her out, but I also don't want to lock her in the basement. I also don't want to retrieve the blade. But you just threatened me, so I might retrieve the blade. In fact, that's not even unreasonable to do. You just threatened me.
You turn back to the stairs into...
Where are you going? Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before...
Slip these chains. She has to be bluffing, but you rush up to the... Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. You slowly creep down the basement stairs.
I'm not killing anybody
Where the
yet.
princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm.
Why didn't you do that
its
before?
cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think we got off on the wrong foot. I think we got off on the wrong foot.
You coward.
No, I don't think we can. Why don't you come closer?
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Nah,
You
bitch.
close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here. You wait
Keep
for as
waiting.
long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't just end like this, right?
Okay.
As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Okay, well, we're just not going to participate.
Yes, we're safer taking flight. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yep.
That's
not my problem.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Hey, that's power play.
How convenient.
Mods.
Everything's back on track again.
Mods.
Maybe the world can
Mods,
still
that's
be
power
saved
play. That's
after
railroading.
all.
Mods. At mods. At RP mods. That's power play. You can't do that. I walked away.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Dies. Forever.
The thing is, I've kind of already, like,
But fine.
this dilemma is kind
back
of...
down the path you
This dilemma was an Elden Ring, you know? With the Frenzy Flame ending, essentially, where it's like you can either kill Milena, and, you know, burn the Earth Tree, or you die, and you save Milena. Well, you don't die. You become the Lord of Frenzy Flame, which is essentially dying.
Wait, something
And
isn't
then,
right. Can you still
save
hear me?
Milena,
You're supposed to wind up
but
back
she
at the
hates
cabin
you
again.
because you are
Everything
a
is
monster demon god.
What's going on? Where are we? A dark place.
Or is it getting fuzzy?
Thoughts like us shouldn't be here.
Who put on the first suit, am I right? It's physical matter replaced by texture, nothingness, so it's quiet. There's a distant rumbling, some made sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other close. Oh, I'm here and hungry. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality, extremities find a consciousness wrap itself around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance, fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can cry us out. I need something shaped like me.
You know, did you like my laugh?
I did. Force pushing against your will. Well, you cannot get out. Not there. Granted. This world is broken beyond repair. Must weave something new. A wagon finger. There's only so much thread in place. Not waste your time. Denial. Frontier does pass. Or
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here.
My
to
theory
slay
is
her.
that.
If you don't,
Alright, theory time. Me and the princess are the only things in this world. We're the only things in this world. If I don't do this, the world, which I am, because I'm the only other thing in it, is done. Because if it's just her, there is no world. The world itself is the story, and the story consists explicitly of the hero and the princess. There are no, like, civilians and villages miles away, and there is no, like, dragon. It's just me and princess. That is all this world consists of, because it is within the confines of the story. Theory.
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do. Like, nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Because I don't think it's her ending the world. I'm not gonna talk to her. I don't want to talk to her.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
My stupid shut.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
What if I
You're not
just
gonna
don't
ignore
talk to
him.
this
He doesn't-
fucking guy? What if I just like give the? What if I give narrator the silent treatment? I just don't talk to him.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light and her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. Don't let it fool you. It's...
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck,
I think
hero.
I fucking hate you.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
No.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
Me keeping a
after we
knife
talk
on
to
me
her.
as a hero
Maybe she
is
really
a
is
regular
monster.
thing.
Killing
I
someone
should be
in cold
allowed.
blood
I
isn't
have
very
I
becoming
have an
of
open
us.
carry license, essentially. I have a right to this. I have a right to a knife. It's a reasonable thing that I should be allowed to carry.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm not dropping it.
Then I'm not talking to you.
I'm gonna squint at you.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you? You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Grab the blade to say grab the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Like an interview. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say to those people?
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
Why would I have any reason to believe that?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so
You turn into Mothra.
dangerous?
Okay, what if instead of slay the princess, it was slay the crab? Think about it.
If I'm supposed to keep living in the world, now that okay, yeah, well. I'll give you silent treatment.
They haven't told you anything, have they? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Well, essentially.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
We look so mad for a stream. I'm not mad. This game's fun.
That doesn't sound right to me.
You know, you're so
And I don't think it sounds right to you either.
I'm focused, I'm thinking.
Otherwise, we'd be
Use
killing
my
each other
thinking
instead
face.
of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
What are your crimes? Are you a war criminal?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her
Okay,
Majesty.
relax.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Too long. Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Oh, as soon as we start, now we can get really specific about lingo and semantics as soon as we get to this. But the name is too much.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
You really seem to not give a shit.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Let's see.
One way
Let's
or
see her
another,
do it directly in
I'm
front
going
of
to
me.
find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have
No,
to
I'm
make
not
a
not
choice.
doing that. I'm just not
Let's hope for
immediately
all
leaving
our
as well.
sakes it's the right
You've been
one.
down here like a million years. You can wait like 30 minutes.
Oh, for the love of...
Good. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Thank you, voice
You
of the
walk
hero.
up to the
You've always
chains
been on my
binding
side.
the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Don't lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. Is someone else here? You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Well, now I'm not gonna do it.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence.
Now I'm super not doing it. Now I'm super duper not doing it.
Myself
now
again.
I'm
You're
being
slay the
oppositionally
princess,
defiant.
and you won't
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna slay her.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door
Hey,
slam.
so,
They locked you down here too, didn't they?
issue, yeah.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
And then what?
You won't like what happens if you do that.
And then what? We will both be down here.
Against your better judgment,
Oh, look at me.
you
Like
place
that
the
was a
blade
fucking
against the
bug eye.
princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron.
At least she seems okay with it.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
I think she seems neutral with
Free
it.
from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Alright, so how are we getting out of here? Because now it's my personal issue. I'm stuck down. And there's no confirmation that killing her would get me out.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Oh, and I just realized my socials are covering the fucking ornament over there.
Now let's get Jojo Juno off here.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get Jojo Juno out of here. I have a Twitch channel to run. If you're a fucking princess or whatever, I have a Twitch channel to run. I'm significantly more important. Infinitely more important.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the
God,
bottom
let
stair,
people
your
narrate
body
that?
steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Hey.
It isn't
Hey,
fair.
whoa. Power play. This is power play. Stop the mods.
is.
Mods.
It's auto hitting too.
This is auto hitting.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
I'm like Majin Vegeta.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your
Why am
rigid
I a
hands.
monster person? So we're both monster people. Neither of us are human. I have like kobold fingers.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is you're here to slay her. A warning. She will lie.
I'm not gonna talk to
She
him.
will
I'm just
cheat.
not gonna talk to him.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
This guy's awesome.
I'm giving him the silent treatment. I'm giving the narrator the silent treatment. I'm gonna fucking talk to him.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone
Oh, hey, we got
walls,
some
and
class
thick
here, finally.
Wrought
It's
iron
not a
bars
fucking
barricade the
shack in the
windows,
woods.
reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Push the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
Mirror, mirror
It's
on
a
the wall. Hey,
There
reference.
isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled.
I think you're right, voice of the skeptic. I'm not gonna
afraid
take
I'm
the
going
blade.
to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation.
I'm gonna have to
Not letting
disagree
us
with
go
you,
down
voice of
there
the
without a
skeptic.
weapon. Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
That's a good point, voice of the hero.
Yes, I'm sure.
Skeptic, I think you should agree with this if you're so skeptic.
Turns it against you. She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Okay? I'm trusting you. Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife. Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to
Thanks,
the
guys.
basement.
Again, power play.
Don't worry about it.
Very
We have a
fucked up how
knife,
they
so
never
what?
want to.
It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything,
You know, this server
but you
fucking
do
sucks.
well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the
Just checking it out. Okay.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose,
Make up a good
there would be
point,
something so
skeptic.
obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Why does she have more chains now? What happened to her?
I don't know. I actually don't know why. upset with her. Who cares?
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
Yeah.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Oh, suddenly I'm the threat. Suddenly I'm the threat.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Fuck you, I'm gonna sit a little closer. Don't tell me what to do.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly. The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Camera, Dad. We're back to the big camera. Where is it at? Here we go. Here we go. Yep, there we go.
It's so wide. It's so wide.
Yeah. No, I'm tall.
Wow.
There we go.
That's awesome.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her. I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed? I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled?
That's fair.
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very
That voice
distracting,
sounds
she's
like
not
him,
armed, and
Smiling
you
Friends.
have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you. As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick. Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
Well, I can't do
That
anything
wasn't
now.
so hard, was it?
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
No, I don't think I will.
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck. No.
Look away. I don't think I think I leave.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade grinding audibly against her vertebra as it continues to slice its way through her neck. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Why would she do that?
She did that.
Huh. So that's her play. Killing herself? She isn't dead yet. Finally, you hear a snap. Her eye twitches.
Well.
There's an
She was pretty
uneasy
dead.
silence. She
How she
remains
cut-
motionless
how she
for a
cut
long
through
moment,
a
her
bone.
twitching eye the
How
only
she did
movement
that.
in the room, until at last it stops in an unsettling half-wink. Her head twists slowly to the side, flopping to her shoulder, and her neck opens.
Okay.
The remaining tissue is not enough to hold the weight of her severed head. It stretches and tears until finally it falls to the floor,
Okay, you're novella
completely
art
free. Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back.
Alright, when did you become like a Marvel movie character?
The princess's
You gotta calm
eyes
down.
stare up at you. Dead.
Actually, I didn't do
Congratulations.
anything.
You
I
saved
got my
the
ass
world.
whooped.
It's true.
So I guess that's it. What a way to go.
Hey, you get the trolley
She is
problem
gone,
and you're free as
isn't
kill.
she?
Yeah. Because they got up and they pulled the lever themselves. So I was just watching.
That's true.
This. Can we just get out of here now, please?
Thank you, Shrek.
Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
Is he onto something?
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward. Ugh, fine. You pick up the princess's severed head, its neck stump still oozing bodily fluids. Then make your way back upstairs to the first floor
She's
of the
first starfish. She's gonna grow from the India full whatever.
Did you see that? I could have sworn she moved.
She didn't. She's dead. But what if she's not? Are you listening to yourself? Do I need to explain to you why decapitation is lethal? The door to your bountiful reward is right in front of you. All you have to do is open it. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is... Wait, no, that's not right.
Well played.
This is the end of the world, isn't it? I always thought I'd at least have time to explain myself before I had to watch it happen. It's already... over? Is he gone?
But we're still here.
I've got you this time. I got your stupid fucking head.
Maybe it was just the end of his.
Thanks for carrying me up here. I had to take it on faith that you would know what to do. I'm glad I was right to trust you. So, this is the outside. Maybe it's just my lack of body, but it's colder than I expected.
Oh, Fear and Hunger Eldritch Monster.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went. I don't know how we even go for look for it. Well, that's true, but that's not what to say. I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Skeptic, you're a pussy.
It is. Does that mean the world ended?
It must have. Do any of us know what the world ending is supposed to look like?
That's a good question.
If there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
This is like the door in Chainsaw Man.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
Mirror never scared you before.
It's
Why are you a
different
pussy now?
It feels... I don't know. Final.
Hey, stop spoiling the game. Yeah, what about it? It's you and you're an ugly fucking child. I can move. This stuff moves around slightly. It's just like the chowder graphics. Oh, you have aura now. Okay, well, I'm screwed. Yeah, alright, cool.
Something returns to the long quiet. It has surrendered its path of annihilation and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. Vague recollections, empty tunnels without a mouth. I am sorry if I frightened you.
Ah, no big deal. I'll on the bridge. Don't worry about it.
I am solitary lights in an empty city.
Alright, shut
What
the fuck
are
up.
you?
It's not like an art student.
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Yeah. Who can relate? Who do you think I am?
I think that you are like me.
Does that mean I have aura? Am I tough? Do I get the Eldritch powers too, and I get to like have? Do I get to have like infinite regeneration?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oh, speak for yourself, lady. I'm a Twitch streamer. Move her out of there. Hey, do you know this guy called the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Hey! What I say earlier. I'm pointing to the wrong camera. What I say earlier.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Oh my god, what, do I have to kill you? And then like more hands are going to show up, and then they're going to take me to another hair dimension, and they're gonna be like, alright, I control the hands that control the body that was in the broken vessel, and now I need you to kill me to be free. Attack the entity? How'd I do that? Destroy your body? How'd I do that?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Hey, is this the end of the world? I keep hearing about that.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Dude! I said it earlier. We are the world. The world consists of the hero, or whatever the hero's vessel is, me, and the princess, and that's it. The world exists so long as we exist, and everything outside of it is just peripherals of the world, but not the world itself. The world is our interpretations of one another, and us being able to interpret one another. Hey, you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Well, ain't that something? Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess, or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Well, it's more like, did you make the house, or did you just move in? It's a pretty fair question.
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Why?
There is no exit, But this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Why would I do that? What would I achieve?
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole.
I'm a perspective merchant.
And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Now find a way to kill you? Buddy. Let's be fucking real. That's not happening. We couldn't kill the basic one when all it was like a level 1 ghoul. We're not killing the endless hands in the void. We were choked out when she had both hands chained and her neck chained. We're not going to find a way to kill this thing. Now I'm getting a fetch quest. How many pieces of you do I have to find?
Real quick, what do you guys think? Should I go for a 200 megabytes per second
To destroy is
thing?
merely to reshape,
Wi-Fi?
to
Or
remold.
should I just go for 100 Mbps? It's just like a lot more money for the first one, and I might like be on a tighter budget.
100 is
But I
perfectly
have a
fine.
better Wi-Fi.
100 megabytes per second is perfectly fine. You're being
You guys just
semantic.
go for 100 megabytes?
Yeah, I think so.
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
You don't know what you're gonna do, but you do know that you can make me forget. Okay. How much will I forget?
I'm gonna make you forget.
Everything. Until we meet again.
Well, isn't that something? How many more pieces?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find.
Oh, cool.
I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Alright. So what, so I get the ball rolling and it kind of takes itself?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Oh, are you okay with that? I'm not going back. Yeah, I can wait a bit.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wasn't that nice? I'm gonna save here, actually. There's one of the saves I'm interested in. Let's try waiting forever.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
It doesn't seem to be changing much.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
The game closed.
What?
The game closed itself. I think that was intentional. It's undertailing.
I'm Undertale.
It's going Undertale mode.
Wow.
It's, I'm gonna open it, it's gonna be like 10 trillion years have passed. Hey, you wanna go back? That's what's about to happen. That's
You
what's
have
about to
returned to
happen.
me.
Yep, you have returned to
Though
me.
you're gone
Yep,
your
she's
moments,
immediately talking to
I
me.
never left your side.
Honestly, it's really cool. It's really cool when games like do meta stuff. It's just, I'm like a little baby. I'm like a little baby and I love that.
I have to... hey, Eldritch Monster, you made me have to restart... Wait, no, my stream set up again. Never mind, it's okay.
It's okay, I forgive you.
You have returned to me, though you were gone from your moments and never left your side. you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? I suppose I'll ask a question. I mean, might as well, we're here forever.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Alright, I guess make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Well, isn't that sweet?
You won't.
But I will. See? That's the thing.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that
Wait,
path
what game was I playing?
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
It's a bit.
You just open Slay the Princess.
You're here to slay her. If you
W
don't,
bits. I
it
do
will
W
be the
bits.
end
I do
of the
W
world.
bits 13 hours deep. I do W bits.
That's the spirit.
Let's just fucking do it. Let's just be
You
hype
make your
about
way up
murdering
the
women.
short path
Let's just
to the
do it. Let's
cabin.
be hype about it.
You'll find the princess within. A warning, she will...
No, I don't need your warnings. Let's go do it. I love to kill women. This is a psychopath ending.
The
I'm
interior of the
psychopath.
cabin is almost entirely bare.
I
The
just
blade
love
is
killing
your
women. You don't need to tell me anything about it. I'm already ready.
You take the blade from...
I was born ready. I don't need to
Thought
hear
her
things.
Who's there?
Don't
sat
worry
under
about
the
it. I'm
foot-
not scared. I don't even want to tell him hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since
And
I've
I'm
had
gonna
any visitors.
mercilessly
Walk
kill
down
you.
the stairs.
You get it's
and
like
lock
it's like
eyes
the
with the
it's like
princess.
hey
There's
Paul.
a heavy chain
American
around her
Psycho.
wrist,
Think about that.
binding her to the... She's so coldly... Focus on the task.
And there you are.
Yeah, I'm
Are
here
you
to kill you.
kill me or something?
Funny you say that.
You know, that's a W
You step
The W
forward.
what?
Your
The
grip
game
on
is
the
so
blade
loud.
tightening as you steel
W
your
reference.
resolve.
I think so.
Oh? No I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
The reason is
So,
for me to
you
kill
should
you.
She's unarmed. You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, I'm fucking crazy.
You feel
I'm
flesh
fucking- I'm a
rise in
fucking
your
crazy
body.
person.
Look down to see your
I
blood.
come around just fucking murdering
into her
people.
heart.
Bad fucking
Oh,
woman, I fucking hate you.
This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I didn't think I would get this far.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
The entire world is based on belief. Belief and perspective. Because we are the world.
You know, just like Stanley Parable. What do you think?
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that.
I really also don't think you should do that.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
And what if she has RCE? Let's remove the blade. Why would I leave my blade here? That could be worth at least 50 gold.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side. What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Doesn't matter much to
See
me.
you around.
See it.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate?
But she's dead. What do you care if I'm dead? She's dead.
Doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
What personal attachment do you have to me?
For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying.
that's
if he doesn't
not
remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out
You
of
need to
nowhere
calm
and stab us
down.
again.
You need to calm down.
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. You said this whole thing would be easy, but after we sank our blade into her heart, she just got up and started stabbing us.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons. So there's no reason to fear her.
You were made for this job. You were made for this job. Think about that. Now think about that. Now think about it. You were spawned into existence for the singular purpose in this world, because that is what the world consists of. Think about it.
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well, I did actually. I did the job.
We mostly listened to you. How were we supposed to know she'd spring back to life? If she sprung back to life in this...
In fact, I didn't even mostly listen to you. I entirely listened to you. Job was done. I'm collecting my weapon. I have the right to do that.
But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything?
Alright,
if you're
don't
asking
mock
that,
me.
It sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Probably nothing.
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
Well, actually, I already know that happens, Jesus.
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else. We were so close to finishing the job last time. She can't get the jump on us twice. If we're careful, we should be fine.
So you're on board with killing her this time.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Let's talk about this for a second. Hey, let's talk about this.
Just be quick about it.
Actually, last time was stab you to death.
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that. People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things. Look, I'm not supposed to say this.
What, you got higher ups?
It's because you're special.
Oh, thank you.
You're the only person capable of doing this.
Oh, okay.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps.
Oh, alright.
But it's just the way things are.
No, my bad. It's the way things are.
Oh. I didn't know we were special.
Me either. Yeah.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
If anyone's special here, it's her. Last I checked, we can't get up from a knife in the chest.
We all know that. Let's find out.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail.
Except for
just
the thing you explicitly
overcomplicate
said
an
you're not
otherwise
supposed to tell
very
me.
simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell me that at the start. You explicitly didn't tell me that at the start. The thing you explicitly said, you're not supposed to tell
You
me.
didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
Or that we're special.
Because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time. Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go.
That's what I did last time!
Save the world.
All I did was say hi.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Alright. Relax.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
The world can calm down.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
It couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I just rush her down again. Hey, fuck you. I just continue being a psychopath.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
The mirror exists. I don't have an answer for it.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
Calm down.
I care less about that and more about whether we're being lied to. If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do? You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
It's like doing a bad constant bit in VC. Dude, the no mirror on the eye. It's not funny. Stop doing it. It's just annoying. Stop doing it.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us.
No, dude, I haven't been doing a bit the entire time. What are you talking about? I haven't been doing a bit. I wasn't doing a bit. What bit? What are you talking about? Little chud animals that have to be taken care of or else they explode.
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
You wouldn't know that anyway.
So
doesn't
focus
matter.
up. A lot's riding on this.
He's telling us to lock in. Hey, lock in. I just fucking, hey, I'm gonna kill you. Again. I kinda just wanna rush her again, it was funny. I kinda just wanna rush her.
Hi.
You take the blow.
Yeah, we're
Feels
gonna
a
rush
bit
her.
better to have a weapon in our hands.
We're just gonna rush her and fucking murder her.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
I cannot find, ever since I woke up, I'm looking for this thing, the cord that I used, the specific one, to go from the PC to the monitor.
It's a generic cord. If you can't find it, it's not a big deal to buy it. I'll tell Demi to buy one now. By the time that it gets there, he'll already have it. Or he may already just have one because it should be a generic cord.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And because there's like a few different types as well, so.
Just don't worry about
I
it.
wasn't even sure if it would
Take a picture of, at least take a picture of the slot on the back, and then we'll figure it out.
Alrighty.
And then just don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay. Go to the basement. Blah 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 blah. We're gonna rush
The air
fucking
seeping
murder
up
you.
from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood.
Unless they're
You
super
can hear
bad
what
bitches.
sounds like the rhythmic scraping
Then
of
I
metal coming from down below.
We'll find out.
If the
I've been
that's
impressed
right,
so far.
Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
Can you shut up?
That sound could be anything.
I never
It's probably just her
disagreed.
chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
You're in my head.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There
We
is
don't
something
sound
so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Oh, probably because she can murder us.
As you descend the final step,
You
the
won't-
form
you're
of the
not even gonna
princess
have it on, you're
comes
just gonna
into
be holding
view,
it.
her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't
gonna rush her,
hide
she's
that
gonna
threatening
fucking
edge to
annihilate.
her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
She sounds like Tree Trunks.
I'm gonna kill you!
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Okay,
Forward
she
dash,
hasn't pulled
heavy
out
attack.
a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on
We're in
those
the
hands.
process of it,
Don't trust her
cheated.
for a second.
We're in the process.
But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Here, I'm gonna hold your hand when I tell you this.
Hers at first, then yours.
Hee.
How? What did she even hit us with?
You stare down at your chest and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with. And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Bullshit.
What are you guys up to? What are you guys
Absolute
doing?
bullshit.
I'm playing Slay the Princess.
You're going to die now.
Oh, thanks.
Well,
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
At first I was worried. Chapter 3. This is the first chapter 3 we've ever seen. The arms race.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin. You're what?
Safe
The
scam,
interior
safe
of the
scumming
cabin
isn't
is
fair.
sharp,
You can't do
a
that.
constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy.
That's it.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now? The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight. Good. It's better that way.
Okay.
Without a
This
fight,
is
no
getting
one
a
can
bit
win.
crowded.
If no one can win, then nothing has any meaning. Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our
Now you believe us.
third? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction.
So now you confirm that there are other worlds.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Alright. I didn't sign up for to have this guy on board. I did the psychopath bit earlier. I don't want the voice of the stubborn anymore. Take me out. I don't want him out. I want him out of here. Can we vote kick him? Let's vote kick.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess. This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp. That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually. We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now. That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right.
So midway
If it's
through
in
the
our
stream, we
way,
can
let's just
switch
break
to
it
the Wi-Fi.
and move on.
Yippee!
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist.
Hello?
Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising. It was never there. Just an illusion. Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just
You know?
stay focused and you'll be fine.
I'm playing the game. What do you want? Are you joining? Are you rejoining VC, big dog? What's going on?
I was just, I mean, I muted because I had to talk. I did just my sister and I.
You
were
step
setting
forward,
up,
but you don't
Wi-Fi
get a
phone.
chance to linger on the
cannot
basement
do that.
stairs.
Set you up more.
They are smooth and flat and metallic.
My Wi-Fi is
and
coming in
unintentional
tomorrow.
and unfortunately
That's all.
slippery ramp that quickly sends you
Yeah.
skittering to the bottom.
100 Mbps per hour
yeah.
per second. Almost said per hour.
Yeah.
That would suck.
That
But
would suck.
anyways, did I make you mad or something, dog?
No, I'm just playing the game, and we discussed all this earlier. I don't know about the 100 megabyte per second internet. I said I actually recommended that.
I know. Well, I was just talking about it. It's fine. Anyways, sorry, I'm a little stressed out. I'm a little upset.
It's just I am in the middle of my own little stream
I-
here,
it's not-
doing
it's not your-
doing
it's
the
not your-
game.
It's not your. It's it's not your problem, brother. I know. It's just I was saying that because I'm a little upset. So
Yeah?
It's makes me sensitive.
I don't know how to help you, big dog. I'm sorry. I hope you
I'm
feel
not
better.
asking you. I'm not asking you to help. I was just telling you that like that's the reason.
No,
My bad.
I genuinely hope you feel better. I am in the middle of doing my job, though.
My bad.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I hope you feel better. Harley's awake now. If you want to talk to somebody, she woke up.
No,
just
no,
a
no.
few minutes ago.
No. Look, I'm not asking you to help me or nothing. I was just, I thought you were mad at me.
No,
Right?
I am in the middle of my job, and
I
we
was
already
explaining.
discussed stuff.
I was just explaining that I'm upset. That's all.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
why I thought.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
It's like a prequel to the sequel. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
this
Get back
is
to
becoming like a smiling friends interaction. Alright, I'm gonna return.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor, and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry
That's all the
smile.
prequel to the sequel.
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Did you sleep for today?
No, I'm not tired. I woke up. I haven't even been awake
Well, I didn't
12
stay
hours
you, bro.
yet.
I was talking to Alyssa.
Oh, no.
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going
Are
down
you
easy
prepared to stay
again.
up a little longer?
Pride makes us
Yeah.
dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Can you get up and do a little dance?
Actually,
I mean,
does
we can't see
survival
it.
matter? We've
No.
died twice,
It's
and nothing bad has come of it.
I
You just need
do
to
it
find a
in
way
spirit.
to win once.
Can you not do it
Does
in
winning
real life
even
stuff?
mean murdering her?
Well, I prefer not.
Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there
just
mattered. The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
The dance?
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of
I'm not very
slicing meat.
musical right now.
From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms
Just tired.
flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Huh.
That's another small friendship button.
Is it?
That's interesting.
Fact of fact. Yes, that is.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us, and I'm out of ideas.
You know what? I'm going to unconditionally surrender.
No, you should give
Let's
her the
kill
look.
ourselves.
You should give her the look.
This is actually onto something. If everything is perspective, this is essentially RP. This is essentially RP.
Yeah.
If everything is about perspective, and it's entirely reliant upon, I kill you, I win. If I'm just like, no, it's dead ass CRP. Because every time she's like, I kill you, I win. I kill you, I win. I have God powers. So if we're just like, we win, we have God powers. No, we don't die. We're going to unconditionally surrender. It's really funny. Try flirting with her.
You should try flirting. You should try flirting with her. I think that'd be funny.
All these ideas.
You should give her the look. You should give her the look. I saw something like that on the thing. I saw a clip about it, and it seemed very fun.
This feels like the most lore-related option.
You don't want to give her the look, though?
I don't see it. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. We're going to consider, let's try flirting with her. Yeah, it's sort of going to panic.
Try flirting with her.
I want to see what the other
that's
ideas
right.
are.
We just have to think. There's probably an
You
answer.
guys think I should
if we
go out
think.
and get something to eat, like for dinner?
Just
for my
standing there,
birthday,
huh?
or do you
A
think I should
bold
just stay home and order
strategy.
something and-
Go get some.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She
Personally, I'd like to
skewers
stay
you.
home and do and
What a
order
surprise.
something in. But my mom,
We don't
mom
even
is
get a
here.
second to think without her
And,
stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred.
Stop saying dead, all of you.
We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh, thanks.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes
Shadow
us
Clone
better than
Jutsu.
her.
I'm summoning all the voices.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us. All we need.
No, what we need is all the voices to jump her.
Yeah, I'll pass on that. As long as we keep moving.
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
I don't feel it.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not
I'm like Denji.
bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. What's the point? It's all the same. She skewers you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
She just got the mindset.
Okay, let's go again. Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
That's true.
She skewers
That's
you.
true.
You're cute.
Thanks.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
Okay, well, we knew that one was
No,
gonna work.
you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
We're getting close to something. Can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time. That's all we need. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you.
Interesting.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
So we had like what, 9 lives? No, we're not dead. We're coming after you.
You're on it. Don't lose your head. We're in a cabin. And
This is just Dark Souls. This is just Dark Souls. At this point, this is just Dark Souls. This is just okay. Skip the cutscene. I know what I'm gonna do. I have the strategy this time. I changed my build. I reallocated my stats. I'm doing a Dex build. I'm doing Dex Arcane.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Oh, what if? Throw it out the window.
Okay, relax.
Over my dead body.
Well, that just might be the case.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Okay.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times?
And that's the
than
mindset
sharp
to have.
hands
Thank you,
of
voice of
a
the Smith.
beautiful woman. Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
No, you can't.
They're all the same, really.
No, they're not.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up.
That's the way to think. That's what I'm talking about. Opportunities.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is. How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them. Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Eventually, you have to win.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards
That's
our
what I'm talking about.
destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
I got freeze-dried okra. Alright, we can continue. That's my bad.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs. Only
You're gonna be a
it's more of
fucking
slide.
cleric beast or something from Bloodborne.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
This is what it sounds like when the DM gets mad.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
This is what it sounds like when the DM gets mad.
Don't care, just want to win.
This is what players sound like.
Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
I'm pretty hard to put down.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
Thank you.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you gonna say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too.
I'm curious.
I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really?
That's how I sound in D&Ds.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red
I called
blooms
it.
of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls.
Devil.
All that remains in the center of the
You're
room
you're a
is a
chainsaw man, devil.
skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Hey, I can get there. If I threw my knife at the perfect angle, I could hit it on the spot and instantly kill it, and that will save us 3 hours on the speedrun.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely divine. Yes. Behold the perfect.
Hey, whoa, whoa.
Do you think we can throw her out the window? That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it? This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing. We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
Everybody calm down.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Hey, you shut up.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. You're incredible.
We have aura now.
Wait, I have my headphone. Did you just lock in?
Yeah. It's gonna be her. No. The bloat. I'm bloated. Wait, I'm bloated. I wonder if we'll get a chapter 5. Or would it be, yeah, would it be chapter 6?
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again. Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same. I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They
Just
never
so you're on the
fully
spectrum.
leave what I wish to say. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between. Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
I'm like, it's like the quote from Chainsaw Man. She can kill me infinite times. All I gotta do is do it once. All I have to do is win one time. And that's what makes me tough.
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment,
No plans. Maybe
all
we
I
go
want
somewhere.
is to know myself
See a
and
beach.
to know you. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
This is a quote from something else. This is also a quote from something else. I had this in my bio for a second. This is a quote from something else.
What's it quoting?
Fuck, dude. I literally had it as my bio for a while. Or as my status, I mean. I don't know what it's from. It's from something. I don't know what it's from. I literally had this bio, had this quote as my bio, or as my status rather, for like weeks, months ago.
that someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be. The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
So basically, we're jumping universes and making the super Eldritch monster on the back end. I don't need nominating on it, but you don't care about change. I don't care about change. You know, I'm not gonna kill you at the end of this. I would have no capacity to do that. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Don't worry about it. I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, what if we are just like super pacifists this time? Well, if we... You know what? Last time we were the woman murderer, this time we are the woman respecter. Alright? This time we only give love. I don't care how mean she is or if they're mean to us, we're going to be Hope Core. Okay? This is the Hope Core run.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because and before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay, enlighten me.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will...
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a...
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust.
I'm not taking the knife. I don't do violence. I'm frisk.
The door to the basement creaks open.
I'm here to
How
say.
many times do I have to tell you
I
how
don't care.
dangerous letting her out
I'm
of here
locked
would be
in.
before it
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here
Yep,
forever.
well, I'm a superhero.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Don't mind if I do. I will love to do that.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
I did.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those
Right
chains,
here.
we're all one step closer to the end.
One to unveil it, and you're not gonna have to cut off your arm. We're jumping
Only
straight
making
to it.
this more difficult.
I don't care.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's what heroes do.
You're making a huge mistake.
Nah,
No,
shut up.
you're doing the right thing.
Thank you, hero.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
I'll break them.
They're
instantly.
large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
We'll go find it.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
That's a great idea, hero. Let's go upstairs.
Whoever locked the princess.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
I don't need luck.
You
I got
attempt
us
to
in
make
the
your
back.
way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Alright, bad news.
Is someone else here? You try the door. Your shouts and you're here to slay the prince.
Alright, bad news.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd
don't have
just take easier for who? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight
Bad news
panic
bears.
rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before
Okay.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb as she rips her flesh from her bone. A sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs.
That's not very
You're not sure
pleasant.
how it made its
That's
way
not
down
fair.
here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'm gonna save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to her limb falls to the ground. She didn't so much as utter a no.
I saw that.
She,
Yeah, we know.
she smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Don't worry about it. All
How
it
is
is
she still smiling after everything? It's like
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I agree.
no, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches
Come
the
on.
bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch.
I'll stab myself this time.
What are you doing?
I'm a hero. Can I slay myself?
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Can I slay myself? No.
The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done.
For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Oh, we got him.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive.
Are you enjoying this game?
The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered
Honest question,
cheeks.
by the way.
What's up?
It can't just end like this, right?
I'm currently thinking about something. I'm thinking about whether I stay
that's
home,
rich coming
probably
from
stream
you.
maybe with you guys.
As much as I prefer
or
for things to
if
have gone
I should
differently,
go
I
out
can't
tonight,
deny the reality of
with
what's
my mom
happened.
and do something.
The two of you made your
Right.
choice.
And
It's
then like
over.
just stream with you guys tomorrow morning.
I think go out with your mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason I was thinking that was because you guys are all like already kind of sleepy, right?
Yeah.
And tomorrow's Sunday, so everybody should be like, you know, up and at 'em, right?
Yep. I think go out with your mom.
So, yeah, we could, and then I can do the birthday stream then.
Yep.
You still have 24 hours on the clock for tomorrow, right?
Big dog, I got 34.
No, that's tough on me, dude.
Everything goes
If
dark.
you're still awake when I get back home, we can do something together.
Sure. We can play Night Rain.
Alright. Yeah.
You're on a path in the woods.
Sorry I've been
And at
so
the
like
end of that
standoffish
path
today.
is a cabin.
I've just been very upset with
And in the
everything.
basement of that
Don't worry about
cabin
it.
is a princess.
Don't worry your pretty little head.
You're here to
Alright.
slay her. If you don't, it will be the
All I'm
end
saying
of the
is,
world.
these type of problems won't happen when I'm not going to fucking film festivals on the day of my birthday.
That's true. I believe that. We're still doing the ultra. We're being the ultra kind superhero run, okay? That's what we're doing. We're Superman. We will only choose the kind option.
My tricks? What on earth? If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
Hey,
If
it's
we're
the
going
goat.
to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
That's what I'm saying, Sven.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love.
We?
And the four
Yes,
of us will be
we.
foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
That is absolutely true.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically.
He's
Sounds
doing
like
it.
he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Yes, and that's fair.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that
That's
isn't
what I'm
worth
saying.
saving.
That is what I'm talking about. This guy knows what's good.
It's true.
He does know what's good.
A warning. She will lie. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game.
Absolutely.
It's your lies that can't be trusted.
That's right.
Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Absolutely. Thank you, Voice of the Spin.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure. I do. But I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone. Don't pay their bickering
Don't
any
be a
mind.
chud here.
Focus on the top.
Be a fucking chud.
Hero's an incel, that's why.
Yeah, he sounded like an
The
incel.
interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Nope. I would never touch that sword because I don't believe in murder or violence.
Okay.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a
Well, I
mirror
don't
if she
believe
were
in
up here.
violence, but it's fun.
In
so
which
I
case
can-
she'd be lying.
Yeah. Exactly.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even... You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
He's right. He's right. We're gonna look like a fucking fool.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the minute you walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Absolutely.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
I think so.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said
We're gonna strike you with lightning.
That's fucked up.
We're about
She
to save
called
the
us a
princess.
hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That is new.
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved
That is true, it was self-defense.
unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance.
Absolutely not.
Damned a whole world. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else.
Okay, Lord Drop.
You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
It's a wonderful question.
Should probably ask. That's not nice. That's not nice.
Did you end the world after you killed me back there? That's a good question.
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
That's unnecessary. I have no real feelings about it.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
It's not nihilism.
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Don't even joke, lad. That's not nihilism. Don't even joke.
Me
lad.
too. I don't care.
We're both nonchalant.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so
That is true.
inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her.
Absolutely.
All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Yep, let's get doing it.
You killed me last time. I felt a lot.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
This is the first time she's been aware of the rerun. Running it back.
It's true.
It was extremely
Well, she
unfair.
was
Let's
aware
talk about the
when she
RP
turned into,
server.
like-
If another version
She
of
was
me
aware
was
when she
pushed
turned
to
into
such
the super
drastic
evil,
action, it was for good
insane
reason.
Yeah, that's true.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's
I don't
because
think
she's
this is real.
perfect.
She's
Do you think
perfect.
she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
It'd be crazy if... I doubt they'd ever do this. But if they made, like, another game, and it was the princess's perspective. That would be crazy.
You know what would be better?
What would be better?
If you could be a woman in this game.
That's true. Well, you're kind of like a genderless monster in this game.
Yeah.
You're like a kobold... like a kobold thing. You have, like, claws and scales. That's all that can be discerned.
I thought you have feathers.
I don't know, maybe sometimes you get feathers. Maybe you get feathers sometimes. I don't know, maybe you can be many things. I know why you did it.
Why she killed me.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I'd rather not.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Is that true? We'll find out.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yes.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted.
We literally have
So
claws
go
and
ahead
scales.
That's right.
We're gonna
No.
rescue the princess.
I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards
won't
the
do shit,
princess,
you're
I'll
pussy.
do what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain.
We didn't last time
My
either.
passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Thank you, Voice of the Smith. That's what I wanted to do last time.
You wouldn't. I would.
Thank you. Voice of the Smith, I gave you permission. You have executive order.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly
We do have
slide her
feathers.
hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned.
How did she do that?
We're doomed. I can't believe
How
it.
did
But I guess I have to. I told you.
There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
On the money, Wislisman.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on
That's
our
true.
side?
That's true.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
That's true.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
Yes.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do? That sounds perfect.
Alright.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair! We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match
That's
for
true.
the strength of true love.
So let's figure something out.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Nope. Alright,
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you
You don't
have
get
ever
it.
known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I do.
I'm
because
just
it's
along
not
for the
delusional.
ride at this point.
Thank you, Hero. I can just do that?
Okay, yeah, you've got this.
Joe, watch
Place
this.
your hand on the door, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
This is what it's like to get just back-to-back nat D20s, nat 20s. You're pissing off the DM.
So I just like walk up to Eucharistia and go, hey man, you wanna help us?
Yeah, this is the fuck, what was my character's name?
The Uriel.
Uriel run. Yeah, this is the Uriel run. Yeah, it all works out.
Ha!
Yeah, I'm just gonna do
I knew it. Your words are no match for the pure strength of our hearts, bound together as one.
It's called the Mandate of Heaven.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade. That's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Nope.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously,
That's
we
true,
have
it's
to
our happy
leave with
ending.
her.
Stop being a centrist
It's
hero.
our happy ending. Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Beautiful.
A happy ending at last.
It is beautiful.
We did it. What should we do now?
You're gonna
Where
get
did everything
captured
go?
by the Ultra Shans, but it's okay.
Where did he go? Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse.
I'm just scaring the shit out of Hira. You're gonna die.
Ah, you're gonna fucking die.
You're gonna
fucking
die.
die.
But I'm not.
Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
Smitten, don't worry about it.
That's unfortunate.
You better glaze me this run for being so
I
fucking
am a
nice.
growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it. As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
Trying to think. No, not really.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
What's up, Demi?
Why does Harley suddenly get sick on the day that she's supposed to send?
Harley found it's getting prepared, but she does not have the power cord. So what we're gonna have to do is buy you the cord. I already predicted that this exact thing would happen. By the way.
Can I use power cord of my own computer?
Can you what? My game is super fucking loud and you sound like dog shit. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm on my phone right now. I was gonna go back to sleep. I wasn't gonna go back to sleep. I was gonna go get ready to go back on stream. Blah blah blah. Right. Could I just use my power cord?
More than likely, it's going to be a universal power cord, so you probably have one that fits. Get Harley to. I told Harley to take a picture of what it looks like from the back, so you could see what it is. You probably have one laying around. Probably.
Okay.
I have multiple of my PC's power cord type, just from over the years. I've been playing Slay the Princess, by the way.
Let me watch.
It's tough.
It looks cool.
You know, what if instead of slaying the princess, you freed the princess and then you visited and then you visited like a spy.
That would be tough.
Right?
I care about your gifts,
And then you
but I have no preferences to burden you with.
slay the hot woman.
Even if I did, I would never
slay the
dare to
spy.
tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above
The
you.
W reference?
W reference.
The W.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence
Just say you're
me.
indecisive.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
I'll let you go anywhere else.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that, you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
This time, I don't know what else stuff to do. Let's just approach the cabin.
You make your. She will lie. The interior of the cabin.
Enter the basement, go back up, get the knife, then kill her.
The door.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the.
Okay.
I'll do this, and then I won't do it. I'll double back on my, I'll triple back on my word, actually. I'll go get the blade, and I'll say I'm gonna do it, and I'm not gonna do it.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
So, what? You're going to try and kill me?
You.
You'll regret this.
Oh, it's not you.
I promise you. But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She has to be bluffing, but you rush up to the first. Okay. If your eyes dart to the corner. Where is she? As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud, and you turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her. No!
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but you should understand.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet
Well,
footsteps eventually fading. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality. You don't know how much time passes before the end. But eventually, it comes. The world ends, and you end with it. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to slay her. A terrible sense of deja vu. No, if he doesn't remember what happened, then brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show. We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree. A warning. She will lie, she will cheat. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happens to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf. The blade is your implement. That's because there isn't a mirror. There's definitely a mirror, but he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right? Oh, I'm sure we look great. If only there was some sort of reflective surface we could examine. Absolute shame there isn't anything like that around here. You do see it, right? I don't know how to read you. I see all sorts of things. But do you see the mirror? It's a... help me out here, will you? I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Well, at least we can all agree now that there's nothing to see here. Case closed. Good work, everyone.
Do I want to spare it this time? That was the original plan. Yeah, we're gonna stick to the original plan. Then I come through and spare.
It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we did. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. But you are. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want you need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps,
Just two.
entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do
I'm
you
good
want?
now. I'm kind.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Hey, Shrek.
Hi.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
I agree.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Dude, she has the colon tree face. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
Ooh,
last time.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Listen.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
I know.
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay. I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Yo, maybe she's not. Maybe she's kind of mad. Just a little bit.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back?
What did you do
You'll
there
have to
again?
try harder than that.
Why is your camera half? Because it's special. She's a witch now. Because she killed me. Or she actually locked me in the basement last time. You're the one who locked me away until I died.
Oh, is she not a princess anymore?
She's still a princess, but she's also now a witch. Hydrate. Get water. I'll be right back. I got water. Anywhere if we can't trust each other.
You should ask her what she can't get out.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Alright, stop being a tsundere. You know what they call you in the Street Art Track? Yeah, they do.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little, a woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now
She already
stop
did.
her.
You're a bit behind.
Yeah, I love how she looks here. She's funny looking. She's funny looking. Melissa, do you agree?
Yeah.
You fuck with a colon tree face.
Basically.
Alright, let's continue. Okay, safe.
Yes, let's.
Simple enough.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
Don't kill me for literally no reason.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
Oh, that's okay.
She's silent for a long
Dude, she's
moment,
so
as if
fucking
testing to
mad
see
at
what
me.
you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
That's her spirit.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us.
Why don't we walk? Why
We're
don't
the
we
ones who
walk
broke her trust last
exactly
time.
beside one another?
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
That's right. You're the one who's going first.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's fine.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Oh, that's fine, because
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea.
That's not a bad idea.
She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
If I just take large steps, and I'll always have it right.
The princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
Why?
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs.
Why?
Your body and hers crashing against the
Why are you crashing out on?
Until finally, you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
What happened?
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
Well,
we were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? Here. It's what I would have done.
Why?
Have you considered not being like that?
That's a good point. I think that's a really, really, really good point here.
Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralyzed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We're never getting to those stairs, were we?
The princess lets out a mocking laugh.
By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back.
No use crying over spilled milk, buddy.
There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
That's awesome.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Having trouble?
Oh, so she's not as bad as us.
Having trouble over there?
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
I don't find it funny at all. I find it. I actually don't. That's not my type of humor. I'm sorry.
That's not right.
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Yeah, we already discussed this. I have a broken back. We already been over this. I'm Joe Swanson. I get it. We had a thorough discussion.
Are we both just stuck here?
Yes, we are.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
I'll use my life force and use it to heal her back. Because I'm a kind soul.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
I've done nothing to you. You're so mean to me.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello?
Are you still there? What happens next? I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Yeah, I have to break both our backs, so I'm fucking stupid.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
And you always.
See, it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him. Okay. If you say so, we'll trust you.
Thanks.
Finally! We're going places.
Yeah, that's the right idea.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it. It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me. We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist. This one is hope marred by bitterness and betrayal. She could see the end of the tunnel, and the door was closed on her. She will make for a righteous heart. Do not mourn her. She is finally on the other side. No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
And when I find him, I'm gonna kill him because he's mean to me.
If he is anything other than us, he isn't worth the effort to destroy. If I did, I would already be awake.
I suppose that's fair.
One, whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular.
One more.
A final multitude. These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you. I will see you when you return. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, Will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage? You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Did it close again?
Yeah, and I have an idea actually. Because as the final one, we're gonna pause it there. I am going to lay down for a bit, and then we're going to see if it actually tracks, right? Like while I'm away. We'll see if it's like I get like, I don't know, like a special sequence because I come back in like 5 hours instead of like, because last time she said it's only been a few seconds, and it literally has been, right? So this time we're gonna come back in a few hours and we'll see if we get the ultra super duper rare Slay the Princess outcome where they say hours instead of seconds. Which I think is all that's really going at. But maybe there'll be something super special.
That's the epic super new ending where you wait, where you sit there for 16 hours.
Yep. I think it'll be tough. I'm switching to my me camera. Never mind. Hold on.
Alright. Well, in that case, I'm gonna go make something to eat really quick. Be right back.
Okay.
The Office premiered in 2005 to mixed reviews from an underwhelming number of viewers. Shrinking in the shadow of its acclaimed British counterpart, the show narrowly avoided cancellation after just 6 episodes. About 15 years later, it would go on to become arguably the most popular sitcom of all time. The legacy left behind by The Office is truly inescapable. You'll find GIFs and references from the show in just about every corner of the internet. And that's just for the general public. For the actors that were in this show, forget about it. These people are going to get called by their characters' names for the rest of their lives. Imagine going on a podcast to talk about a TV show you were on 20 years ago, and all of the top comments are like, "Man, it's so weird to hear Kevin talking normal. Why is he doing that? Make him stop."
I want to kill Kevin Malone.
I guess the thing that happens when you cast as wide of a net as The Office has managed to is that you're gonna pick up a lot of different kinds of people. And I think nowhere has that been more apparent than in the reactions to the new Office sequel series, The Paper. I want you to think of any opinion that someone could have about anything. And I promise you, there is someone out there who has that opinion about this show. There are people who think it's too much like the original. There are people who think it's not similar enough. I've seen people call it a lazy cash grab, and other people say it's the best show they've seen in years. Some people are already asking for fan fiction, and other people are complaining about DEI. Surprise, surprise, another show with women in it. Yeah, I'm out. Wake me up when they make something that's just question, and all they had to do was look at the video they were responding to. And this person called Peacock Poopcock. And that's just not nice at all. But the most prevalent opinion I've seen about the show, almost everywhere it gets mentioned, is that it will never be as good as the original and that Hollywood has no new ideas. Now, while I agree that this show probably won't be as good as The Office was, and I am also fairly tired of sequels and spin-offs in lieu of fresh new ideas, the show you're talking about literally was a reboot. The pilot episode of The American Office was a near word-for-word recreation of a show that already existed. Yeah, reboots can be kind of annoying, but this is not the time to make that argument. Also, I think we're revising history a little bit here. Season 1 of The Office was not that good. Season 1 of Parks and Rec was even worse. It took a while for those shows to figure out how to best utilize all the characters and even just find the overall tone. In the case of Parks and Rec, that show really didn't hit its stride until season 3 when they hired Adam Scott and Rob Lowe to replace this guy whose name I could not tell you if my life depended on it. I guess what bothers me about this is that a lot of the people who complain that nothing new gets made anymore also won't give new things a chance because they're not immediately better than the thing they already like. I think an important distinction to make about The Paper is that it's not trying to be The Office 2. Yes, it's made by one of the original creators, it's written and directed in the same style, it takes place just a few towns over from Scranton, and there is one single character from that show that is also in this one. But it's not a continuation of the same story or any of its characters. It's very much trying to be its own thing, and I think does so pretty successfully when they're not slamming you over the head with references to the old show.
It's giving me PTSD from an old boss.
I know who he's talking about.
Maybe too easy for you, Stanley.
I know who he's talking about.
Nobody wants this.
Every time one of these would happen, I would get unreasonably upset. Obviously, I get why they do these, and I do seem to be in the minority with this opinion, but it just feels so pandery. I also think when you lean too much into these references, you're shooting yourself in the foot, because the more these shows are connected, the more it invites comparison. And if people are constantly comparing the two shows, there's gonna be a clear winner. And that's kind of the double-edged sword of a show like The Paper. A lot of people are only going to watch it because it is tangentially connected to The Office, but then they're also going to spend the majority of its runtime comparing the two. And honestly, it's kind of impossible not to. Throughout the pilot, every time a character would come on screen, I would be like, okay, so that's the new Jim, that's the new Pam, and then that's sort of like Angela, and she's like Italian Michael, and that's the new Stanley?
Did anybody hear that?
Oh, Sorry? My prejudice is showing. That's Black Creed. Mostly because I was so curious to see what this show was gonna be. I watched all 10 episodes of it, and I have pretty mixed feelings. Unfortunately, I'm blanking on what I was gonna say. Just watch this ad real quick while I try to remember.
Football season just started, and it's already ruining my life. But basketball season is right around the corner, so maybe my other favorite team won't let me down? And that's why I'm excited to shout out the sponsor of today's video, SeatGeek. Every time I want to pull my hair out at an Orlando Magic game, SeatGeek is the first app I check. Why? Because it's the easiest way to find the best deal on tickets. Not only does every seat have its own value rating, but I love that it also shows you what your view is going to be, so you don't accidentally buy a seat that's like behind a statue or facing the wrong way. I've gone to a ton of games over the years using SeatGeek, but it's not just for sports. The app has more than 70,000 events, including concerts, comedy shows, music festivals, and more. What do I mean by more? You're gonna have to download the app to find out. With over 35 million downloads, SeatGeek is the #1 rated ticketing app. So if you and 14 of your closest friends wanna go see Benson Boone do 100 backflips, click the link in the description and use my promo code DREW10 for 10% off your SeatGeek ticket. That's 10% off your tickets with promo code DREW10. Thank you to SeatGeek for sponsoring today's video, and I'll see you guys at the game. Touchdown!
Something about Oh, yeah. So there were parts of the paper that I legitimately laughed out loud at, followed by lines that would make me want to set my TV on fire. The pilot specifically is kind of a mess. Structurally, it's just all over the place. So we open on the old office building and we hear from Bob Vance. And we like that because we remember him from the other show. And then we cut over to a different part of the building and we hear this person talk about Dunder Mifflin, which we remember from the other show. And then we cut to the new office, which for a minute I thought was in London because this guy's British, but it's actually in Toledo. And we learn that this place sells toilet paper and regular paper and newspapers. And then we hard cut to this old documentary about how the newspaper used to be good, and then we cut back to see that now it is bad. And then the theme song plays, and then we're introduced to a second boss, and then she introduces us to everyone else, including Oscar, who we remember from the other show. And then we meet the main character, who is coming in to be the third boss, and this is just like the first 9 minutes. It's so disjointed that it almost made me think that the cold open, a scene that has zero actual connection to anything else in the show, was a Peacock mandated insert demanded by some executive who walked into the writer's room with a Google Gemini summary of the script and said, but how will people know that this is The Office if we don't show The Office? Now, if you guys need me for anything else, I will be on a spaceship with Katy Perry. I listened to an episode of the Office Ladies podcast about this pilot, and I felt like it was kind of telling that the very first nice thing they said about the show was just how long it was.
This episode is 33 minutes and 18 seconds. And how much fun is that?
It kind of felt like when someone shows you a movie that you know they love, but you weren't really into it, so you have to just think of anything positive at all to say about it. Yeah, dude, no, the aspect ratio is crazy.
It's called Eat House. Get it? Eat House.
Eat House? Yeah.
And, you know, hilarity ensues.
I also think it's funny just because the length is something I did not like about the pilot. I felt like it was way too long. This is a criticism I've had for years with other streaming shows where they leave too much in because there's no mandated length, but then the pacing feels off because of it. Like, one thing that's great about a lot of older network comedies is how they just fly through the episode. It's airtight because it had to be. And I think that if they had just cut out a couple of minutes of the weakest jokes in this pilot, it would have been received a lot better than it was. But instead, a lot of people just gave up on the show altogether. I probably would have too if I didn't force myself to be patient with it. Most shows aren't incredible right out of the gate, and pilots are difficult because there's a lot of things you have to get right. You have to establish the plot, introduce every one of its characters, tell a story that's somewhat wrapped up in one episode, but that provides enough intrigue moving forward so people want to keep watching, all while trying to be funny and interesting with dialogue that needs to exposit but cannot seem expository. It's rare for a series to nail all of that on its first attempt. So I didn't want to hold it against the show that the pilot is a little underwhelming, because at the very least, I do think they set up a really interesting premise, and that's probably the best thing the paper has going for it. A show about how a once great newspaper has been relegated to just being a clickbait factory whose only purpose is to generate whatever ad revenue it can for its parent company feels super relevant. By far the funniest parts of the pilot are the scenes that satirize the state of modern journalism. I love when Esmeralda proudly shows off her favorite article she's written, and it's just like the kind of thing you'd see at the bottom of a news page with some sensationalized title and a crappy AI thumbnail.
And then you keep learning about colors of cars. There are so many colors.
To me, this is what gives the paper a much stronger hook than it would if it was just another workplace comedy about a job that sucks. Because even though that premise worked great the first time they did it, if that's all this show was, it would feel completely pointless. This premise also gives you something to root for as you're watching it. There's a goal that everybody's working towards. The main guy, Ned, comes in with this Leslie Knope style passion and determination to turn this company around. And if you can buy into it, his enthusiasm starts to feel infectious. But I think it definitely takes a few episodes to get to that point. And part of the reason is because early on, the vibe of the show is kind of atrocious. It feels like everybody's an antagonist. The other bosses are trying to sabotage Ned. None of the employees give a shit. Oscar's pissed off whenever he's on camera. The industry itself is antagonistic. Like, it's already such an uphill battle for them to try to turn around this struggling newspaper that to add in all these other elements on top of that make it incredibly frustrating to watch. It's almost the inverse problem the first season of The Office had. In that show, you had to watch a bunch of people deal with one shitty guy, but in this show, you have to watch one guy deal with a bunch of shitty people. And it makes you not really like any of the characters in a show that is only going to work if you like the characters. But for the first couple episodes, it feels like everyone is just a slightly different flavor of stupid. This guy is stupid, but has kids. This guy is stupid, but old. This woman is stupid and loud. There would be funny moments, but it just felt like something was missing. Like there were some interesting ingredients in the pot, but it wasn't melding together into a good meal. In episode 2, I really liked the dynamic they were setting up with Adam and Adalola as a comedic duo when they go out and try and fail to do some investigative journalism. It had a real Parks and Rec vibe, you know? There were a couple lines I chuckled at.
I'm not buying any of this shit. You can answer questions here, you can answer them down at the station.
And it made sense that because they're so gullible, they would believe these teenagers who lie to them about the new craze that everyone is doing, and then they naively go write a story about it. It felt like everything was setting up for a really solid sitcom B-plot. But the specific lie they told them was that all the kids are acting like dogs. So then they start barking. And then later on, the episode ends with the two of them getting arrested for barking. And it just felt like there had to have been some other funny specific they could have put in. Like that was maybe the placeholder, and then they just never replaced it with a better idea. In episode 4, they established that one of their biggest competitors is a blog run by a local high school. And it's fun because even though there's this rivalry there, at the end of the day, it's just a random kid. As things go back and forth, you feel like it's all gonna lead up to something big and funny, and then all of a sudden the episode just kind of ends. They trick him into putting out a fake story to damage his credibility. They write their own article about it, and then Ned is like, maybe we shouldn't have done that. And then it's over. So like the climax of the episode is just a quiet reaction to something that happened off screen. The ending of every episode doesn't need to be some outlandish over-the-top moment, but I feel like it should at least crescendo. You know, that's what you tend to expect out of a sitcom. That they're gonna set up 2 or 3 different storylines that'll each slowly build up until they all converge in a satisfying way. And almost every one of these early episodes just kind of fizzles out at the end. Like we're kind of getting close, but we're never all the way there. And that was my biggest opinion about the show through the first 4 episodes. But then for whatever reason, suddenly in episode 5, everything kind of started to click for me. Maybe it was just more consistently good writing. Maybe it was that I had now had enough time to understand the characters. Maybe it was the Sawyer from Lost cameo. It was probably that. But if I had to narrow it down to just one thing, I think it would be that this is when the Esmeralda character finally makes sense. By far, the most polarizing thing about the show is Esmeralda. People hate her. A lot of viewers have said she's the reason they stopped watching the show altogether. They say she's annoying and too much and that she's trying too hard. And if anyone from Peacock is reading all of these comments, I am begging you to ignore them. They are wrong. She is hilarious. This show would be so fucking boring without her. She's kind of the only character with energy, and it's such a fun energy. Her performance feels completely unique. I feel like I've never seen this exact character on TV before, and I love it. Is she annoying sometimes? Absolutely. But she's supposed to be. That's kind of her role on the show, is to cause chaos that everybody else has to deal with. But it's not because she's just a terrible person, it's usually out of self-preservation. She feels threatened when Ned comes in and is potentially better at doing her job than she is, so she tries to make his life more difficult. And because her motives are always so transparent, I feel like you can empathize with her. Sometimes she does way too much because she's so desperate for approval. It's fun to watch someone who wears their emotions on their sleeve and is incapable of hiding how they feel. And I don't know if you noticed, but almost everything I just said is also how you could describe Michael Scott. I'm not saying that this performance is as good as Steve Carell was in the prime of his career, but I like that it's different enough to stand on its own. Michael Scott was lightning in a bottle, and the thing they say about lightning is you can't catch it twice. So I'm glad they didn't try to. That they didn't try to replace that character with someone doing a lot of the same things with the same look and the same mannerisms. Like Tim Key. Also very funny in this. From the moment he steps on screen, it just kind of feels like he's doing a Ricky Gervais impression. He's doing a great job, but it certainly doesn't feel new. Whereas Sabrina Impacciatore feels very refreshing. And I'm just hoping the showrunners are aware of what they have in her and aren't going to lobotomize the show in an effort to appease a handful of angry reviews. It's more than a handful, but still. Overall, episode 5 is when this show really started to gel for me, and it only continued through the rest of the season. Each character started to become more defined and not just like interchangeable dumbasses.
I just can't have any more kids. 4 is just about manageable because you get 1 per hand per adult, but 5, I've been thinking like, how do you even do that? Do you use a foot? And then people think you're kicking them?
Once Ken and Esmeralda realize that their goals are aligned and they become more of a team, their dynamic gets so much funnier. Also, as a longtime fan of Eric Rahill, it's just really cool to see him get more opportunities, both as an actor and a writer. His character, Travis, is someone I'm intrigued by, but I still think has a lot of untapped potential. My favorite arc in the whole show starts in episode 7 when they introduce their new product, a flushable glove that you can use to wipe your ass, and ends in episode 8 when Esmeralda takes her son to audition for the commercial.
Do my rewrite. You know, I'm a journalist. I like writing, so.
I was born filthy in sin, so it'd be
Not that one.
It's baseball season, and the only stains my single mom should be getting out of my pants are grass stains.
This specific tone and style of comedy is something I missed from the Greg Daniels cinematic universe, and I'm happy to have it back. The second half of the season isn't just funnier than the first half. In a lot of ways, it kind of feels like a different show. It's significantly less pessimistic, so it's not as draining to watch. For me, it started to have that comfy sitcom feeling where it's like, is this the greatest show in the world? No, but if there were 80 more episodes of this, I would happily watch all of them over the course of a month. Unfortunately, though, right as things are all coming together for the paper, it ends with a finale that just felt so forced and rushed. Just a few hours of screen time ago, Ned came into an office with no journalists and no skills. The first paper they put out had the headline, "No news is good news," because everybody messed up so bad they couldn't even publish something in time. And then in the season finale, just 8 episodes later, the Toledo Truth Teller wins a bunch of awards. And also Ned and Mayor Professor love for each other and everything works out for everybody at the end. And I think this is where the show needs to decide what it wants to be. Do they want it to be about a bunch of incompetent morons failing to do their jobs in an entertaining way? Or do they want it to be a kind of feel-good story about the scrappy underdogs making a comeback? Because you can't really do both. You can't have 7 episodes dedicated to how stupid everybody is, and then 3 episodes later, they're winning journalism awards. It's not a satisfying ending if it doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm not saying you should have to drag everything out just for the sake of making it longer, but a feel-good story is really only gonna feel as good as the amount of time it took to get there. In Parks and Rec, Leslie wins the election for city council at the end of season 4, about 70 episodes into the show. In The Office, Jim and Pam had all this tension and chemistry through the first 2 seasons, but they didn't kiss for the first time until 30 episodes in. So when those things finally happened, it felt like a huge deal because we'd spent so much time building up to it. I understand from the showrunner's point of view, they were only given 10 episodes to work with, so they probably just wanted to give it a nice happy ending just in case Peacock didn't give them a season 2. But I really hope going forward they can get that number closer to 20 or 25 episodes to give everything a chance to breathe. They've already renewed it for a season 2, and they're planning to air the current episodes on NBC, so maybe it'll get more of the network sitcom treatment going forward, which would be good because I think that's how this show would best thrive. Like I said, the paper made me realize how much I missed being able to casually watch a new sitcom. The kinds of shows that you can watch a few episodes every night over the course of like 3 months and have it serve as this cozy distraction from whatever might be stressing you out in life. It's like the comfortability of a familiar set and a group of people you just get to spend a bunch of time with. Clearly, people still yearn for this type of show, and there just aren't nearly as many of them made anymore. That energy is more often put into the high-quality prestige dramedies, you know, shows that are funny sometimes, but also stressful, and we can't put a bunch of episodes out because we're trying to win Emmys. There are a few network sitcoms that have received a decent-sized audience. I just started watching Abbott Elementary, and I like that so far. I've heard St. Dennis Medical is pretty funny, but every time I look at the title, my red dead ass wants to call it Saint Denis. And judging by the number of commercials I've seen for Ghosts every time I've tried to watch football the past 6 years, it seems like that one's doing pretty well too. But the most watched shows continue to be comedies that wrapped up over a decade ago. It's kind of funny that because of the way TV has evolved, the best case scenario for these sitcoms is that they garner just enough of an audience to keep making it. And then once all 7 seasons are done and it can be thrown onto Netflix 8 years later, that's when it becomes the most popular it's ever been by a mile. But I also wonder if it's only going to get harder for sitcoms to even get to that point because of how different our approach to entertainment has become. Historically speaking, every sitcom needs some amount of time for the pieces to all come together. But the amount of time that people, myself included, are generally willing to give something is shorter than it's ever been. If you go on TikTok or Instagram somewhat regularly, you've probably gotten used to the feeling of, if this video does not interest me within 1 second, I'm getting the hell out of here. Make me laugh right now or stop wasting my time. My precious time that I spend 9 hours a day of melting my brain with the flashlight I keep in my pocket. The Office was an incredible success story, but I have to wonder, if that first season came out today, would people be willing to give the same amount of time for the show to figure itself out? Or because of our increased impatience, would we be much quicker to just write it off? I don't know, because this is a hypothetical scenario I made up in my head. Anyway, I'm optimistic about the paper. I think they've planted a lot of interesting seeds, and I'm curious to see what it can grow into. And at the same time, I understand the frustration from people who don't even want to give it a chance, because it does seem like yet another reboot coming along to dangle something familiar in front of us so we stand and cheer. But as long as they continue to make the show its own thing and lean less into all the nostalgia bait, I think there's a lot of potential here. In the same way that Parks and Recreation was successful without ever needing to have its universe tie into The Office's, I think this show can succeed on its own the more it moves away from the original. But no matter what they do, they're gonna disappoint someone. If they keep Esmeralda around, some people are gonna stop watching. If they get rid of her, I'll stop watching. And for some people, it seems like they're only gonna keep watching just in case more Office characters pop in. What if Dwight had a son? And what if Jim had a son? And then they could be friends. And then we could just do the same exact show with the same exact characters but played by different actors. What is this, HBO's Harry Potter series? Move on! Nothing you ever watch is going to immediately be on par with the show you've watched 100 hours of. You gotta open your heart up first, brother. All I ask is that you try not to develop a strong opinion about something before you even give it a chance. Try to go into everything with a clean slate, and if you like it, awesome. If you don't, that's fine too, but at least you've figured that out on your own. Just don't let some stranger on the internet tell you how you should feel about something. Unless it's me, of course. You can trust me. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this video. I know that a random-ass Peacock show is not exactly the most pressing thing going on in the world right now, but lately my brain has felt like mush, so for the time being, this is the best I can do. Be sure to subscribe if you want to see my next video, where I will be ranking every number in order of how big they are. Bye.
Exciting news, everyone. I put my cat on a shirt.
She has no idea she's on a shirt.
Get yours today at drewgoodenshop.com.
Hey guys, welcome back to Watch Mojo's Top 10 Days of the Week. Number 4, Thursday. I love horror movies. I think it's such a fun genre. The experience you have while watching one is so much different than just about any other type of movie. It's funny to look back on all the stress I felt over the years while watching horror movies because, objectively speaking, I wasn't in a stressful situation. I was just sitting on my couch, scared because there's something on the TV. Okay, turn it off. Close your eyes, dude. There's no danger here. Idiot. Some of my all-time favorite movies are horror movies, but also some of my all-time least favorites. Let me tell you about the 2021 Netflix original, There's Someone Inside Your House. There are a lot of things that I hate about this film, but perhaps nothing more so than the title being a complete lie. No, there's not someone inside your house. This movie barely takes place inside of one. You can't just come up with a cool title for a movie and then write a script that has nothing to do with it. I mean, apparently you can because that's what they did, but I don't think you should be allowed to do that. I think they should be in jail. The opening scene was actually pretty good, and from what I can tell, what they named the entire movie after. It opens on a static shot of what seems to be the only house for miles. Truck pulls into frame, guy starts an egg timer, takes a little nap, and when he wakes up, his phone is gone and it's been replaced by the timer. Who put that there? So he goes downstairs where he sees that the front door is wide open. Oh shit, his car's gone? Don't like that. If I didn't know any better, I'd say there's someone inside his house. Anyway, he dies pretty hard and then they play the opening credits. At this point though, I'm invested. Like, this was a creepy and well-directed opening that set the stage for what should have been a much better movie. The synopsis is that there's a secret killer who's also sort of a secret killer in that he kills people who have secrets. The first guy's secret is that he violently assaulted someone else on the football team, almost beat the guy to death. The second person who gets killed is the popular girl who tries very hard to seem open-minded in public but has a secret white supremacist podcast. Got it. So we're killing people who are doing something harmful to others in private. That's the theme here. Until the third murder, which isn't that at all. One of the only likable characters thus far gets murdered because he has a pill addiction. Okay, send him to rehab then. Addiction doesn't inherently make you a bad person, especially if you're not hurting other people while you do it. Why is he getting murdered over his own personal struggle? Also, this happens at a party where everyone else is underage drinking and smoking. Is that not held to the same standard? Kind of seems like everybody's intoxicated here. But unfortunately, the movie continues. There's now a fourth victim whose secret is, get this, he's gay. So now I'm really confused about the politics of this murder. So you hate Big Pharma, you hate racism, and you also hate gay people. Which side are you on, man? Also, the guy he stabs in this scene was the one who got his ass kicked by the first guy. So you kill one person for doing a hate crime, and then you commit a worse hate crime? Who the fuck wrote this movie? It's around this point where we learn that the main character, Makani, also has a secret past of her own. She was involved in some kind of hazing incident where she drunkenly pushed another student into a bonfire that almost killed her. So now we would be worried about her if this movie gave us any reason to give a shit. But I certainly don't care. She miraculously survives, tells her friends about her secret, and now there's time for one last confrontation. And if I wasn't mad at this movie already, this scene would be the thing to put me over the edge. So they go to a cornfield maze that's on fire and drive a car through the fire, which I don't think is something you can do, but this movie's making me doubt any scientific knowledge I've ever had, so who's to say? What really made me mad though is how stupid this movie thinks we are by foregoing any chance they had at subtlety. We know that the main character has trauma associated with big fires. That's the thing we just learned. So if you're going for symbolism here, just show her face and show the fire and we'll piece together that, oh my God, you're doing a flashback. You're doing a flashback to the scene you just showed 6 minutes ago? Is this movie made for toddlers? I would hope not, because there's a bunch of murders in it. Anyway, turns out it was the angry rich kid this whole time. Who could have seen that coming? I mean, he's probably the only character who could afford to keep 3D printing photorealistic masks of all the victims' faces, but I guess we weren't supposed to think about that until now. Watching this movie for the second time now definitely ruined my day, but I'm not gonna let it ruin my month. Surely there's worse movies out there that could do that. So I had to do a local record store that turned out to have a fantastic selection of horror DVDs and also the 40-Year-Old Virgin, which sounded a little too scary for me. This was the exact mix of classic horror films and straight to DVD garbage that I was looking for. I found some absolute gems here, and I could not wait to take them home and force my wife to watch them with me. First up, we've got the 1999 thriller Bats. I love that this movie wastes no time getting to the bats. We open on some couple arguing in their car, and they get like 2 lines out before being absolutely ripped to shreds.
Will you just listen to what I'm saying?
I heard what you said, Quinn. But Donna told me everything you're saying and everything.
Then we cut to a cave in Arizona. Guess what? More bats. I could honestly cry. I've never seen a movie so faithful to its title. We're introduced to 2 of the main characters in this movie, Dr. Sheila Casper, who likes to go inside caves and look at bats, and Jimmy, who just sort of talks to her on the radio from outside the cave.
Hey, Jimmy. If you hate bats and caves so much, what the hell are you doing with me anyway?
Oh no, Jimmy doesn't like bats. Something tells me this is gonna be a really rough day for him. Unfortunately, whatever their mission here is gets cut short when a helicopter lands and a guy named Toby comes out and tells him he needs their help.
I'm Dr. Toby Hodge. We need your help. Immediately.
I have to say, this is the perfect name for someone with that haircut. If you go to your barber and ask them for the Toby, you're gonna walk out of there looking like this.
There's a biological emergency.
What kind of biological emergency?
Say it.
Bats.
Yes!
Dr. Casper. Bats.
Let's fucking go, dude. This movie is about one thing and only one thing.
So, ma'am, you're a doctor now of what exactly?
Bats, Sheriff. I work with bats.
Bats.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this movie might have some bats in it. So Sheila the Bat Doctor gets called in to examine the very dead body of the guy killed in the opening scene, where she notices a fang.
This is impossible. These bats only feed on fruit and nectar. This must be some kind of sick hoax.
Well, unfortunately, we're fairly certain that this is not a hoax.
Yeah, there's a mangled corpse in front of you. It'd be kind of weird if we just brought this in as a joke.
Bats do not kill people. There must be some other explanation. One that has absolutely nothing to do with bats.
Wait a second. Are you saying some kind of bat did this?
I love how many of the scenes early on are just someone being like, I think a bat did this, and someone else being like, bats?
We think this was done by some sort of bats.
Hey.
Favorite character in this movie by far is Jimmy, who, as we discussed, doesn't like bats and yet chose a career path entirely devoted to them. He's also written to be so dumb.
We need to know what we're dealing with here, Doctor.
I'm kind of curious myself now that you mention it.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I would kind of like to know what's going on with all these murderous bats. I wasn't interested until this moment. Although everyone's kind of an idiot in this movie, so it's just par for the course.
So you're saying that the bats can only infect other bats? Now that's bullshit.
I'll give them a little bit of credit. There are some scenes that are actually pretty scary. I mean, in general, the idea of, being chased by a giant swarm of flying animals trying to kill you is not the worst concept for a horror movie. It just gets a little silly when they start doing some of the close-ups of the bat puppets.
What'd I tell you? Ugly.
This one they just threw into a cage and shook it around. Apparently the bats aren't just hungry for human blood, they're also smart too. They managed to put a tracking device on one of them and then 2 other bats fly in and kill it in a scene that ends with everyone half-heartedly jogging. And cut. Perfect, guys. Love the lack of urgency. Somehow, in between their many close encounters with death, Sheila and the Sheriff Emmett find time to awkwardly flirt with each other.
Try to be gentle, but firm.
Think I can handle that?
I'm sure you can, Emmett.
Yeah, like with sex. So the bats start spreading and things are clearly getting out of hand. I love the scene where this kid somehow doesn't notice the guy next to him screaming in agony because he's playing a video game. Society, am I right? And I gotta say, the directorial choice to have this shot where the cameraman sprints across the room towards the attack, followed by 75 quick cuts, absolutely hilarious. This is what filmmaking is all about. Oh no, now they're attacking the whole town. Or actually just flying above it, I guess. They attack a couple people, but for the most part, they're just out there making noise. One of them flew directly into a neon sign. That was pretty dumb. Thank God Sheila was here to save this kid who seemed to be in absolutely no danger. There's actually multiple people in this scene who are standing perfectly still that Sheila saves just by telling them to move. That's the kind of intelligence only a bat doctor can have. I like when this cop tries to de-escalate the situation by verbally threatening one of them, and that doesn't go too well.
Take it easy. Back.
No, bat with a T. Tried to tell you. I also like when all the cars just start exploding. What, do the bats have grenades now? Sad news, everyone. Toby died. I guess he was the only reason the bats were in this town in the first place, because they immediately flew away after killing him. Oh, great. Now we have to clean up the town. The bats left newspapers everywhere. Don't worry, though. They've come up with a rock-solid plan to save the day. They're going to freeze the bats with a giant refrigerator.
When the temperature drops below 40 degrees, bats begin to hibernate. All we need are cooling units powerful enough to freeze the roost. All right, we're gonna need some special gear to go in.
What? We're going into the roost?
Damn it. My job of studying bats is yet again at odds with my fear of them.
This is over? I'm gonna lay on the beach for like 3 years. Some place they never heard of a bat.
Or you could just pick a different job.
Is this what you call normal?
I wouldn't call much of anything I've seen in the last few days normal.
Yeah, I bet she's talking about all the bats. Anyway, they turn on the giant refrigerator and manage to outrun all the bats through a cave and up a ladder and down a corridor and up an elevator shaft and out the entrance, all with about a 50-foot head start. Geez, maybe instead of becoming bat scientists, they should have competed in the Olympics, because holy shit. The best part of this chase, though, is when Emmett stops running and turns around to shoot a gun at 7,000 bats. I can't believe that didn't work. And now we can sit back and enjoy this 9-minute-long explosion, knowing full well that all the bats are dead and the world is safe. Oh no! That's the best ending I've ever seen. Actually, that is kind of funny. I was so convinced they were going to do that thing that bad movies do where they hint at a sequel at the end just in case. But no. They knew. I think they knew bats would be one and done. As great as that movie was, I'm just glad I can finally watch the behind-the-scenes featurette and learn how Bob Gunton feels about bats.
They're so ugly. They're nasty looking.
He doesn't like them. I think the 4 out of 10 this movie has on IMDb is just about spot on. But the thing about a 4 out of 10 movie is that it can still get worse. So our journey continues. Up next, we've got Dream Home, and somehow this is actually a pretty substantial step down from Bats. I want you to take a second to really admire the graphic design on this cover. You've got this ancient-looking Victorian house, a ghostly silhouette peering down from the second-story window, a child looking up in fear, the words murder and kill scratched onto the blank part of the DVD cover. None of this is in the movie. Nothing at all. Look at this house, and then look at the house they actually use. Not even close. Right away, I'm getting the vibe that the main goal of this production was to pad the runtime just enough that this can legally be called a movie. During the opening credits, one of the shots they use is of a ghost slowly moving across a gazebo, and it goes on for 39 seconds. Every scene in this movie ends with a fade to black that lasts way too long.
I want that house.
Is it over? But none of the transitions can hold a candle to this one. Listen closely.
Now go call him right now while it's still fresh on your mind. I will.
Cut.
They forgot to edit that out. So the editing is fantastic, the directing is top-notch, but it's the writing that really sets this movie apart.
Look. What? Look at that. What? Look at the house. What?
Wow, so much is being conveyed in that scene. She wants the house, but he can't even see the house because he's driving. It's heartbreaking.
Leave me alone.
They do such a good job of subtly hinting at her interest in the house.
That house is beautiful and I love it. I want that house. I fell in love with the house. I want it.
I know you really want this house.
Baby, I want that house.
You really want this house, don't you?
Baby, I need this house.
When they meet up with the realtor who wants to sell them the house, at first I was really confused why the director let him stand in a spot with such horrible lighting, but then I realized it must have been a creative choice. I think it represents that beneath his sunny appearance, there's something dark lurking in the shadows. Who is this man? And why are they still so hell-bent on buying the house even after hearing how shady he's being?
Heard a couple of mixed stories about this place.
You said mixed stories. What are some of the others you heard?
Yeah, just a couple of guys joking at the water cooler.
Like what?
Nothing that should concern you.
Oh, okay. Well, then I won't worry about it. You want to go ahead and buy the house? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look at this place. This place has got to be at least 80 years old. This place is incredible, Darren.
Wow, look at how dusty and decrepit everything is. It's perfect. This is where the first and possibly only scary moment of the movie happens.
Seems like no one ever lived here for the past 50 or 60 years.
75 years.
The fuck?
Man, where the hell did you come from?
Come over and say hello.
And you're sure you're not trying to be creepy?
This is no ordinary house. In many ways, it's like any other old house. But it's special. They don't build them like this anymore.
This goes on for so long.
This house can feel you. This house knows what you're doing at all times.
Is he blinked at all?
This house can see.
Are you trying to tell me that this house is alive?
You should be okay, but just remember, this house is unlike anything you've ever encountered before.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
Just remember, you will die in this house. All right, appreciate it, bro. Gee, I wonder if that insane encounter with the neighbor changed their opinion at all about the house.
I want this house.
Not even a little bit.
Man, look at all the changes we've made.
Oh, I'd love to, but I can't. The camera's pointing the wrong way. Well, against all odds, it seems like everything turned out okay for them until Faye finds an old necklace under the bed and we hard cut to the most disorienting montage. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. Weirdly, this actually almost works as a creative choice just because of how surreal and unsettling it is. Now, I thought that Faye saw all this as she picked it up, but I would assume that's not the case because if she did, I don't know why the hell she would then put it on. General word of advice to anyone in a horror movie. If you find an old piece of jewelry with a mysterious past, don't wear it. It never ends well. You're gonna take on some sort of curse. While this is happening, Darren heads down to the hardware store to pick up some paint, and he gets to witness one of the greatest line deliveries I've ever heard.
When I first moved into town, my parents used to see a lot of those kids going in and out of that house, and they warned me not to go there. I don't think we ever seen anybody living there again, considering what happened.
Wow, that's gotta be pretty scary to hear two strangers talking about how haunted your house is. Let's capitalize on this momentum by showing a silent credit card exchange in full without any cuts.
Got that?
Perfect. Later on, they invite their friend April over for dinner, and I'm just trying to figure out where the hell all this food came from, because that is not what they were cooking. It kind of looks like the crew didn't have any actual food to prepare in this scene, so they just had her boil a little pot of water and a big pot of water, which she stirs and stirs until it turns into this giant meal. Movies are awesome. After dinner, April politely asks for a tour.
I'm ready for my tour now.
And Faye shows them the only room they already saw earlier.
This is it? I can't believe it.
You can tell she didn't show them any other part of the house because April has to ask her where the bathroom is. It's in that bathroom where the weird neighbor from before makes his triumphant return.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
The next day, Faye runs into him in the woods where she seems completely unfazed by him being the creepiest person alive.
You'd be surprised what you can find just lying around out here.
Hey, I remember you. You were here that day we bought the house.
That's right. How is it treating you?
Pretty good.
That's good. That's real good. It does me good to see two young people doing good.
I love how much of the writing in this movie is either that's good or that's bad.
You just don't know how bad that makes me feel. I really don't have a good feeling about it. It's just that I get this bad vibe when I see it. It's like the thing is tied to something really bad. I just get this bad feeling about that cross.
Also, everyone keeps describing the house as beautiful.
It's beautiful. This place is so beautiful.
We moved into this beautiful old Victorian home. That's a beautiful home. Even as old as it is, it's still a beautiful home. And I've always thought it had been. That's a beautiful house.
They can't get enough of this beautiful home, even though something happened there. But no one will outright say what happened there. They just keep beating around the bush. It's kind of frustrating.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, you'll find out soon enough.
I watched this scene 3 times, and I still have no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
You're in the house. The event is still going on, whether you know it or not. And for some reason, you're becoming a part of that event.
What?
You see, you've done something to connect yourself with whatever took place. I guess you or your husband have done something to connect yourself.
What is happening?
Even if something happened there, if anything happened at all, how could it be the cause of something that's happening now?
You don't understand, do you?
Of course she doesn't. No one does. She just keeps going. I don't even know if this was scripted or if they just had her ramble something vaguely creepy.
If it's connected to anyone involved in the event, you wearing it will provide a gateway for whatever happened then to happen now. Not only will the event continue to go on in the past, but now you and your husband will be a part of that occurrence.
Okay.
How do we get out of it?
In order to get out of something, you first have to know exactly what you're in.
And since you clearly don't, and I refuse to explain it, I guess you're just fucked. And then this same mystery woman finds Darren as he's leaving work, and she creeps him out too.
Can you give your wife a message for me?
Excuse me?
Tell her to be weary of her dreams. Tell her that sometimes our dreams aren't what they seem to be. Sometimes it's our mind's way of telling us
Where? Can you slow down?
or things that have happened in the past, or things that are going to happen.
I'm not even gonna try. The most accurate thing about this entire movie is that he actually does have trouble remembering her long and convoluted message.
She said like, she said, okay, she said your dreams or something like, oh, okay, she said that.
I don't want to hear it, Darren.
But finally, after explaining nothing the entire movie, with 3 minutes left, we finally learn what happened to the house. And I can't even pay attention to it because I'm so distracted by how they chose to film it.
When her mother woke up, she went to Giuliana's room. They say you can still see the father walking around the house sometimes. As he walked closer to Giuliana's bed, when the townspeople found out about this insane man, nothing. They say you can still see the mother.
And the mom was evil too. And the dad was evil too.
Faith! Wake up, Faith! I'm sorry. Faith!
Oh, she's dead now. Oh, never mind. She was just sleeping.
You don't understand. It's not him. It wasn't him.
I'm gonna be honest, I still don't know what happened in this movie. The best thing about Dream Home, besides how good it is getting to read the reviews from like 15 years ago from all the people who are so angry that they paid money to rent this from Blockbuster.
This was the absolute worst movie I have ever seen. I cannot even begin to explain the way I felt when this was over. I was ripped off. The front of the box looks really interesting. The kid on the bike. Oh yeah, why would he have anything to do with this movie? Duh. There's not even one child in this movie. If there were a way to recall movies, this film should be put in a fire. Take my advice, don't rent this movie, buy this movie, or even watch it on cable. I'm sure you can find better things to do for an hour and a half, like ripping your toenails off one by one.
Damn, seems like everybody hated this movie. But 2 out of 10? It can still get worse. And that's where the Curse of the Zodiac comes in. This may just be it. I think this is the worst horror movie ever made. Now, this movie came out in 2007, the same year as the David Fincher Zodiac movie. So I'm pretty sure this only exists to confuse the then patrons of video rental stores. Honey, this is that new Jake Gyllenhaal movie, right? Probably. It's not like we can Google it. We only have internet at home. But even still, this has no business being as terrible as it is. This is barely even a movie. It's directed almost like a music video, but one that's 80 minutes long and has no songs in it. So much of it is just these constant flashing cuts, and every shot is so overly stylized that I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time. They made some truly baffling editing choices. Like, what is even the point of doing something like this?
Randy! Where the hell have you been? I've been looking for you all night.
If I had to guess, I would say that all of this was a conscious effort to distract us from the fact that this movie has no script.
Oh, and by the way, speaking of the couch, you can have the couch.
Yeah.
A stupid pink couch in an orange colored room does not work anymore.
I refuse to believe that the actors are not improvising every line on the spot.
Crazy ain't cool. And it's, you know, normally I'd have fun, you know, hanging out with someone and dating someone that's a little crazy. But this is getting ridiculous.
They're constantly talking over each other or trailing off.
He's trying to, I don't know, he's trying to make us think, I guess.
As far as the plot goes, it is loosely based on the world-famous Zodiac Killer, but it's sort of like the movie someone would make about the Zodiac Killer if they knew nothing about the Zodiac Killer. Like, okay, he's leaving some clues behind, and there's some symbols involved, but also he shows up in this girl's dreams and keeps calling this detective and saying the same 4 lines over and over again.
In my book, 2 + 2 is 3. Maybe you want to meet in the middle, fat fuck. Make it a 4, fat fuck. Your black eyes, pretty girl. Your black hair, pretty girl.
Half the movie is just him yapping about nothing.
The Sandman, a.k.a. Z-Man, a.k.a. Zodiac. My name is Zodiac.
Although I do like the way he says San Francisco.
I'm sticking around in San Francisco.
I would say my least favorite character is the world's most useless detective. He makes 0 progress from start to finish and is just confused the entire time.
I'm confused.
They could not have come up with a less interesting character. On the flip side, my favorite character is definitely this piano-playing murder victim who made such a bizarre choice on how he would talk.
Do you enjoy the piano?
You can see him trying not to laugh here.
Whoops. I made a mistake when I was playing.
Honestly, I really don't want to spend that much more time thinking about this movie. It made me feel gross the entire time. It actually made me miss the production value of Dream Home, a movie that had the boom mic in frame most of the time. So this movie was written and directed by Uli Lommel, whose name I'm probably mispronouncing, but let me tell you about this legend. This man acted in over 90 movies. He wrote and directed over 60. And look at this unprecedented run he went on from 2003 to 2012. The sheer consistency with which he was putting out 1s and 2s, you may never see something like this again. I don't know if we'll ever see anyone match this kind of legacy. This is about as badass as it gets. To be so confident in who you are that you can say, yeah, maybe I don't have a story worth telling here, but I'm not gonna let that stop me from making 100 movies. Maybe next year I'll do a deep dive on his entire filmography, but for now, I need a break. This was rough. Well, I hope you all enjoyed watching me suffer through this as much as I hated every minute of it. But if you can believe it, even after watching all of that, you're only now getting to the scariest part of the video. An advertisement.
It's 3 p.m. You haven't eaten in 7 hours and it just hit you. You have no plan for lunch and now you're so hungry you're not thinking straight. So you open up a food delivery app where you spend $47 on 2 tacos that take so long to get to you that by the time they do, they're cold and mushy. You think to yourself, there has to be a better way. There is. Stop stressing about where you're going to get a last-minute lunch that doesn't make you feel awful and start using today's sponsor, Factor. For me, there's no better feeling when lunchtime rolls around and I remember that I have one of these meals in my fridge. They take less than 2 minutes to microwave and then you're done. You can just eat it. You don't have to cook anything. You don't have to go anywhere. There's nothing to prep before and nothing to clean up after. Unless you put it on a plate for some reason like I did. I don't know why I did that. Amanda and I have had dozens of Factor meals at this point, and we've yet to try one that doesn't taste great. But on top of that, they also make us feel a lot better than fast food or takeout does. You can pick your meals on the app and see the exact nutritional information every time. You can opt for calorie smart meals. You can opt for meals that have over 30 grams of protein, which is great for jacked guys like me. I'm not even struggling. For me, these meals are perfect for lunch because they keep me full and energized for hours. Time is the single most valuable commodity, and Factor helps me save a bunch of it so I can get back to doing the things I love. editing my stupid YouTube videos. If you want to try out Factor for yourself and get delicious, fresh meals delivered straight to your door, head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use my promo code DREW50 for 50% off your first box. Again, that's code DREW50 for 50% off your first Factor box when you click the link in the description to sign up. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video and also for giving me food.
Thank you again for watching me watch 4 terrible horror movies. It means a lot to me that you make it this far into the video. Either you really like hearing me talk, or I'm so boring that you fell asleep 20 minutes ago. Either way, still counts as a view. But unfortunately, YouTube did just add a rule that if you make it all the way to the end of a video that's posted on or before Halloween, you have to give the person who posted it all of your Halloween candy. So, guess I gotta get me a P.O. box. Bye-bye, happy Halloween. Hate YouTube. This video is sponsored by Rocket Money, which I will tell you about later.
You know, it's been a really good year for movies so far, but I have to admit that sometimes they can be a little too much for me. As a lot of movies have gotten more ambitious in scope, more groundbreaking with their visuals, I often find myself getting overstimulated. I had to leave the newest Mission Impossible like 45 minutes in because the AI villain in that movie made me so dizzy I thought I was going to throw up. That's real, by the way. I'm kind of doing a bit right now, but that actually did happen to me. And don't get me wrong, I loved Sinners. Such a fun theater experience, but the whole time I was watching it, I couldn't help but think how much better it would have been if instead of doing the whole vampire thing, they had just screen recorded a bunch of Zoom calls. And then I found out about the new War of the Worlds movie, and all of my prayers were answered.
Oh. God.
War of the Worlds is Amazon's take on Steven Spielberg's take on the H.G. Wells novel from 1,000 years ago. And I say Amazon and not Prime Video because where a lot of Prime content is made with a noticeable production value, this movie feels like it was made in an Amazon warehouse.
No, Mark, no!
It's also kind of an ad for Amazon, but I'll get to that later. The main character of War of the Worlds is Will Radford, who works for the Department of Homeland Security as a surveillance and threat assessment expert, which certainly makes it sound like we could be in for an exciting movie here. In reality, all Will actually does is sit at his computer all day watching drone footage of Washington, D.C. I think the conceit of the movie was, okay, what if Jason Bourne worked from home?
Sorry?
And he was played by Ice Cube?
Oh no, that's not gonna work.
From the opening montage, it's not entirely clear what Will's role here even is. It kind of seems like the computer is already marking everything for him, and all he needs to do is see if the text is green or red. If it's green, he can move on to the next batch of footage, but if it's red, he can also just move on to the next batch of footage. Nothing he's doing matters at all. This car is driving suspiciously close to the Pentagon. Let's go ahead and give that a threat level of medium, provide no further information, and then get back to looking at buildings. You realize pretty quickly that Will seems to be a lot less interested in securing the homeland than he is using his access to government equipment to spy on his adult children. He spends the majority of his time just looking at them, watching them. He has cameras at their jobs, at their homes, inside their fridge. Okay, so we got 4 avocados, 1 mayonnaise, 4 avocados, and 8 unknowns. I'm sorry, it can tell just from the outside of this container that there's cake in there, but it doesn't recognize a cup of pudding.
You haven't had any protein this week.
How do you know?
Let's just say me and your fridge is pretty tight.
I love his character, one, because of Ice Cube's transformative performance.
Really? A muffin. What are you thinking?
Jesus, Dad, how many times have we been
One
through
hard-boiled egg.
But also, I like that he doesn't seem to know why his family doesn't fuck with him.
Hey, Pops. I'm not your daddy, man.
Sorry.
He finds out his daughter didn't invite him to her baby shower.
What shower?
Oh, shit.
So he hacks into her MacBook and is like, I don't get it. Why doesn't she trust me?
Damn.
Why would she say something like that? And you can see their last text exchange was her asking him for a ride to the hospital and him being like, not sure about that. I'm gonna be absolutely swamped that day watching a live feed of you going to the hospital. One of the other main characters in this movie is his friend, who works at NASA. And if it wasn't made obvious by the logo behind her and her multiple mentions of the NASA satellites that she has access to, her name in the movie is Sandra NASA. Just want to make sure nobody's confused about where she works. And look, I'm guilty of sometimes saving someone in my phone as first name, their name, last name, the thing I know them for. But even in the government database that he uses throughout the movie, he types in her name as Sandra NASA. So I think that is her legal name. Anyway, this is a great scene because in the span of about 15 seconds, you can see Ice Cube go from crazy weather, not my problem. Whoa, that weather's crazy. But it's not my problem.
Take a look at this.
I watch people, not weather. All right, that's crazy right there. Well, I got bigger fish to fry than watching clouds.
Now, I know you're thinking this movie is great so far, but how come nobody's gone on Facebook yet? Don't worry, he does, for several consecutive minutes.
Remember to take out the trash today and be nice to the kids.
That's how she died. He forgot to take out the trash and she got hit by a garbage truck. Yeah. Here's another example of very efficient writing in this scene. From this, we don't just learn that wife is dead. We learn that in this universe, the deliverability of a Facebook message is what indicates whether or not someone is alive. This is a crucial detail to remember, as later on when shit hits the fan and the aliens start attacking, spoiler alert, sorry, there's a very tense moment where Will's message to his daughter Faith does not go through. The implication being that she died so hard her Facebook doesn't even work anymore. Look, I know Facebook certainly has some weird policies, but I don't think they deactivate your account the moment you die. Now, thankfully she survived, and her dad is able to confirm this because he, again, has access to 24/7 live feeds of every building she might be inside of. Aw, he really does care. That'll teach her not to be so cagey about her privacy. Also, I see these are all Ring cameras they've placed around their house, but what is this one for? The one that's eye level with the couch? Is that to make sure nobody breaks in and starts watching TV? Now, I think this is a good time to remind you that Ice Cube spends 99% of this movie sitting in one spot. This is a sci-fi action adventure about aliens attempting to destroy Earth, and it is filmed entirely from the point of view of a guy looking at his computer. You could make the argument that there's no point in even trying to make this movie if you're not going to actually film any of the things that are supposed to be happening in it. And I'd almost be inclined to agree, but have you stopped to think about how much more work that would have been? Ugh. Watching someone's facial expression change slightly while looking at a bunch of desktop notifications accomplishes the same exact thing. Like, even when meteors are hitting the Earth, aliens are coming out and shooting people, we're still not really watching any of those things. We're just watching Ice Cube react to those things. This is probably the best scene in the whole movie.
Dave, listen to me. Get out of there, now.
That's good advice.
What? I can't hear you. Gotta go left now.
Where is he routing him?
Make a right now.
He's so confident about where to go, about where the aliens aren't going to be. No. My son died from explosion. When is this week gonna end?
Thank God.
Don't worry, Dave is okay. But now Faith is in trouble.
I've never showed it, Dad.
What are you doing outside?
At least put a jacket on. It's cold out there.
Get away from that. Okay? Stay clear of that stuff. Get out of there. Go.
Yeah, she's working on it.
Go.
He has access to her heart rate? Why didn't he just check that earlier?
How you? How's the baby? They come. Your heart rate is way too high.
105? That's not that high, especially considering the situation they're in. She just sprinted away from an alien laser beam. If anything, it's kind of low. She's freaking calm right now. Oh, cool. We're moving from the computer to the phone.
All operators are busy now.
The world is at war.
I'm coming.
Gross. Hey, at least he's finally about to go to a more interesting filming location.
Damn it. Lockdown.
Never mind. The door's locked. My daughter's in danger. I have to go help her. You know, on second thought, I do kind of like this chair.
Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming right now.
Gross.
As quick as you can. I'll open it for you. Hurry up, baby.
Faith, you're gonna have to get your ass in gear, man. This is some pathetic effort I'm seeing out of you. Hurry, you're almost there. Keep moving. Just a little bit faster. Good news, she was able to make it into a car that's leading her to safety. Bad news, it's a Tesla.
You think you have more power than you really do. You think you have the power to have saved Mom?
Ooh, awkward timing with this explosion. I kind of have to do an ad right now.
In a world dominated by subscription services, it can be really easy to lose track of all your recurring payments. But this is where today's sponsor, Rocket Money, comes in. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, make a custom budget, and increase your savings all in one place. When I first signed up for Rocket Money, I realized I had been paying for 2 Hulu accounts, and I wasn't using either of them. Even more recently, they helped me realize that I was paying for Google Drive and Dropbox. Those are the same thing. You don't need both of them. But not only does Rocket Money help you keep track of all your subscriptions by showing them all in one place once you've connected your bank account, but depending on the service, they might even be able to cancel it for you with just a few taps. No more trying to navigate a website's convoluted UI or sitting on hold with customer service. Just sit back and let Rocket Money do the hard work for you. They can also help you lower your bills with, again, very minimal effort on your part. I tried this a few months ago with my internet bill, and honestly, I went into it thinking, this probably won't work, but I might as well give it a shot, you know? And then they saved me over $100. I didn't have to talk to anybody or send a bunch of emails back and forth. I just hit a few buttons and then they lowered my internet bill. It was awesome. Rocket Money has helped its customers save up to $740 a year when using all of the app's premium features. And they've also helped customers save over $500 million in canceled subscriptions. So if you want to save more and spend less, join the over 5 million customers using Rocket Money today. Go to rocketmoney.com/Drew Gooden or click the link in the description to get started for free. Thank you to Rocket Money for sponsoring today's video, and now back to the movie.
Classic infuriating movie trope here, where one character has vital information that would help everybody, but the person they're trying to communicate it to won't listen.
And I need to talk to you about something
I don't have time for that right now.
Dad,
okay?
This is important. I have information I think you might want to know.
Not now, Dave.
The government...
No. I don't want to hear nothing you have to say.
Dad, listen!
I gotta go.
There are so many jump cuts in this movie, it's actually insane. Like, I think they just filmed every line individually and forgot they needed to account for conversational timing. So then they had to fix it by putting all these cuts in that you can't do in a movie. YouTube video? Sure, do all the jump cuts you want. But you gotta raise your standards a little bit if you're Universal Pictures. Now, to be clear, I don't blame any of the individual editors for this. In fact, I don't know if I could imagine a more difficult editing task than to have to make something comprehensible with the source material that they were given. Essentially, Amazon gave these two people a photo of a green screen and a handful of Ice Cube reaction shots and said, make a movie. And technically, they did, because we're watching it. Sometimes I wonder, though, if they even knew what was going to be on the computer when they filmed, or if the plan was just get a shot of Ice Cube looking concerned and then we'll figure out the rest later. Because not only do they reuse shots like crazy, but there's times where something so inconsequential happens that it feels like it was just shoved in after the fact. All right, time to fly this drone. Oh, wait, I can't. I could earlier, but now I can't. I need a level 5 password. So I'm gonna DM someone else in the government and ask for a level 5 password. And now I can see the drone. What a fun obstacle to just throw in for no reason at all. Did it make the movie better, or did it just make it longer?
Our forces are positioned and ready to engage right now.
What do you think, Mr. President?
I see no other option to initiate this war of the worlds.
He said it. He said it.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
We're going to initiate a Star War.
China and the U.S. have joined forces in what is an unprecedented collaboration.
On the Song of the Summer.
The world's governments have finally put aside their differences in an effort to protect the home planet.
Who is saying this? Who is talking right now? Such a heartwarming sequence here, a real glimpse into what life might be like if we all just got along. And the best part is, we get to watch Ice Cube watch it happen.
Got him. Took your ass out, huh? Take your intergalactic asses back home.
Meanwhile, Faith isn't doing so hot. She's pregnant.
I thought that I could stop the bleeding if I took it out.
I thought I could stop the bleeding by pulling out the one object that was stopping me from bleeding. Why didn't that work?
Gotta put some pressure on that wound, man. No, Mark, no!
But I work for Amazon. Packing supplies are all I know. Oh no, please don't die. Hold on, Faith. I love... Oh, wait, my girlfriend's calling?
Keep me posted.
Hey, you talking to the cube, baby girl? What do you want? Big discovery here about the aliens and their intentions.
Why are they going after the chip?
These little guys are drawn to data.
These things eat data.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. This whole attack is just a big diversion to get those tripods to the data center. And those tripods are just Trojan horses to get those little bugs into the server.
I feel like I have to point out that that's not how Trojan horses work. A Trojan horse is when you sneak something nefarious inside of something that appears harmless, so the people you're trying to attack let their guard down. I don't think that quite counts when you're talking about a 50-foot walking laser beam.
Guys, a giant robot's destroying the city. How fun is that? I just hope there aren't a bunch of smaller robots inside of it who try to steal my Facebook memories. Oh no, my Facebook memories! I never should have trusted you.
No, 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 no!
Remember to take out the trash today and be nice to the
It's so sad. It's like she's dying all over again. And how is he going to remember to take out the trash now?
Kind of seems like he already forgot the part about being nice to the kids.
Jesus, Dave!
Dad! I love how often in this movie Ice Cube exasperatedly takes off his glasses only to just have them back on immediately in the next scene. Also, in case you didn't pick up on the insane plot twist here, turns out the aliens aren't here to take over the world, they're here to eat our data.
We are in utter chaos without our most precious resource, our data.
And because of the internet, we have a whole bunch of it.
Collecting data? Oh, man.
The clues were there all along. Look how hungry that robot is.
Shit. Briggs is behind the whole thing.
Traitor. Yeah. I think you're going to want to take those glasses off, man. And go ahead and put them back on.
NASA warned you if you activated Goliath, it could spark an invasion.
Those dinosaur bureaucrats don't keep us safe. I do.
So basically, this evil government surveillance program knew that the aliens like, okay, I guess there's almost an interesting idea here. There are a ton of billionaires and people in power who are mostly aware that their choices are actively harming the Earth and the future of humanity, but they continue to do it anyway because the things they're doing benefit them personally. But I do think there's maybe a tad bit of irony in Amazon being the platform through which this message is conveyed. A platform that is currently using my own data to advertise groceries to me every time I pause this movie.
Our most precious resource on Earth is data.
Also, if you've ever been on the Fast and Furious ride at Universal Studios, all of these webcam conversations have the same exact cadence as the conversations that take place on that ride.
Shaw, that cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this? Nothing.
VP, justices, chiefs of staff, all secure. Okay.
You insane. I didn't sign up for this shit.
Thank you for your service, Radford. You're dismissed.
Stop this thing. Wait! No, 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 no.
Oh, no. He's being dismissed. I'm not sure I understand, though. I might need to see 5 different examples of him being locked out of his computer. What? 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 Oh! He got fired. The other twist is that his son Dave is the disruptor, and Will hates the disruptor because of how disruptive he is.
It's you! It's you!
Yeah.
In fact, he's #1 on the domestic terror suspect watch list. But now that he's stuck on the outside too, they'll have to work together to save the day. He's gonna have to go from hacking for the government to hacking to the government. And let's pop those glasses off for a sec. Thank you, Q. Then Mark and Faith send an update photo letting Will know that everything's okay. But it's such a bad picture that Will doesn't even seem that happy about it.
Good.
Good.
Dad, meet my disruptors.
What the hell? This was supposed to be our safe space.
Guys, enough.
It's truly fascinating to watch a movie try to raise its stakes without any ability to do so, because everything has to take place at his desk. It's not like we can just go out to some big set piece and watch a cool fight. The best Ice Cube can do is send some emails, upload a YouTube video, use Photoshop to put his face into the YouTube video.
Damn, Mr. Radford, that was badass.
It's riveting stuff. honestly, this is what movies are all about.
Thelma Louise, break encryption. Code Crusher, bypass firewalls. And Burnout, just stay out of trouble.
Yeah, if there's one thing we know about Burnout, I'd say he's kind of a loose cannon.
What the hell?
A few minutes later, that whole crew of people we were just introduced to dies.
I'm being hacked. They're hacking us.
They're eating our data.
Now the aliens have turned their attention to Dave.
No!
Oh no, he's gone for real this time. Ice, aren't you forgetting something? Thank you. Now put him back on. You know you can't see without him. And then he sits down and then stands up and then he goes to pick up his chair that he threw earlier. So like, wait, where the fuck was he just sitting a second ago? And I guess firefighters are there already? How did they get there so fast? It's been 12 seconds and the world is at war. Gonna need to take my glasses off for this one. Oh, never mind, guys. His son is alive. He was just using a green screen.
You had me worried to death, man.
You should have seen it. I threw my chair on the ground. Oh, son, I'm just so glad you're alive. For the second time today, I thought I lost you. I was devastated. Oh, wait, my girlfriend's calling me again? Girl, you gotta stop blowing up the cube, okay? I got shit to do today.
We must destroy DHS to make sure anything that gets through can't get to the Goliath.
No!
Guys, that's the building I'm in.
Hell no.
Dad, you're gonna have to get the code into the servers manually.
They will kill you, Will. It's a damn suicide mission.
I said I'll be fine.
I just needed to put my glasses back on. Okay, so the plan is Will is going to leave the room. I just hope his legs haven't atrophied in all the time he's been sitting there. He's got to go take this virus and put it in that delicious data that the aliens will eat and then melt or whatever. I don't actually really know. There's just one problem with this plan, though. The only way to transport this virus is with a thumb drive, and Mr. Cube doesn't have one.
Put it on a thumb drive.
I don't have a thumb drive.
What do you mean you don't have a thumb drive?
What? Dude, everybody has a thumb drive. Shit, I bet even Mark has one.
Even I have a thumb drive.
I knew it.
Faith can load it here and I can get it to you.
How?
Primaire.
So this is where the movie goes from good to great. I mean, rarely do we get to see the streaming service a movie is on become so integral to the plot of the movie.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, it's the future of delivery.
In hindsight, it actually feels kind of insane that I even needed to have a Prime subscription in order to watch this movie that is about to climax with Amazon saving the world.
I need you to place an official order on Amazon to activate the drone.
Nice.
I like when this guy's flying the Amazon drone, but then the aliens sent out their drones to try to blow it up. So then the other guy starts piloting a third drone that he uses to blow up these drones before they can blow up the Amazon drone.
Touchdown!
Good job, team. Oh no, the drone fell down. There's no way to get it back up from here. Okay, so what do you think that they're going to do to get out of this situation? I'll give you a couple seconds to think about it. Got your answer? Great. So if you said that they would use facial recognition software to identify this homeless person on the street so that they could text him on the phone and ask him to flip over the drone, you're correct. But also a little psychotic for even thinking of that. Jesus Christ, man. But of course, he doesn't just trust this unknown number at face value. He has to be bribed a little bit first. So they give him $1,000 Amazon gift card. And without hesitation, he sprints into the face of danger to flip that thing over. Oh my God, what a choice. I'm pretty sure that guy exploded, by the way, but that doesn't matter to us because the camera never turns around to look. In his first taste of real action in the entire movie, Will gets grabbed by an alien tentacle that penetrated the building, and then he says this.
These things are everywhere!
Nope, there was just one, and all he had to do to kill it was tell it to move.
Move, bitch! Get out the way!
Just like the song.
Where's that drum? Coming!
And now for the scene that this entire movie has led up to.
No! I love you guys!
In hindsight, it actually makes sense why he spent his entire life in that room, because about 5 minutes after he left it for the first time, he died. So maybe he was onto something. Anyway, now it's everybody else's turn to be alone in a room, pretending to react to someone's death. Huh, not so easy, is it? Maybe we shouldn't have been so hard on him, especially now that he's gone. I miss him so much. His quips, his glasses. Oh, never mind, he's okay. Aw, happy ending. I guess nobody died in the movie. Except for the millions of people who definitely died in the movie, but we don't have to think about that.
I just got off with the president. He wants you to pioneer a new data collecting protocol that doesn't invade people's personal privacy.
Sorry, sir, but not for me.
If I can't invade people's personal privacy, then I'm just not interested.
This war of the worlds.
And that's the movie. It's a total abomination. It's a hoot and a half. It's already being called the worst movie of the decade, but it begs the question, how the fuck did this happen? Look, I refuse to believe that a single person involved in making this was not aware of how terrible it is. I mean, my first thought when I initially saw people posting clips and making fun of it was, oh, Amazon made a terrible movie on purpose to get free publicity, and it's working. If this movie was only kind of bad, no one would be talking about it. And even if it was somehow really good, they still wouldn't be talking about it. I think they put out this steaming pile of product placement-ridden garbage to trick me and 10,000 other YouTubers into making full videos about it. The streaming services have caught on to the effectiveness of rage bait, and just like those data-hungry robots, none of us could resist taking a bite. Weirdly though, the more I read about the production process, the more I actually kind of think this was not intentional and it just happened to suck. The biggest factor being that this movie was filmed 5 years ago during COVID lockdown. It wasn't a conscious artistic choice to shoot it the way they did, although they have now retroactively tried to say that it was. They did it because they could either put each actor in a separate room and try to piece it all together in post, or they just couldn't make a movie at all. And that makes sense. You know, everything was pretty janky in 2020. We were all just trying to adjust to that new reality. But then they sat on this movie for 5 years. We are well past the era of late night shows being filmed on a webcam and sports being played in front of empty stadiums. Movies have been normal again for a while now. Nothing else looks like this. It's so out of place in the year 2025 that you can't help but stare at it. So I don't think they necessarily set out to make a terrible movie. I think they just ended up with one and didn't know what to do with it. But by waiting until audiences' expectations had long since returned to their pre-COVID standards and would be infinitely more critical of something that was shot exclusively on Microsoft Teams, it created the perfect storm of negative attention. It is the best advertisement for Prime Air that Amazon could have possibly hoped for. We're all voluntarily talking about it for free. So you know what? We gotta stop, guys, okay? No more fueling the fire. No more tweets, no more reactions, no more YouTube videos. From this point forward, or at least, well, let's say starting tomorrow, whatever tomorrow's, no more uploading YouTube videos about this movie, okay? And we obviously can't assign that rule retroactively. Anything uploaded today or in the past, it's fine, you know, because we hadn't agreed on the rule yet.
All right, I know I'm pretty late with this video. People have been talking about this movie for like 3 weeks now, which in internet time is about a year and a half. But I just felt like I needed to wait for something else to come out. An article that explains how this all happened. I don't know, maybe a single mention of the movie from any of its cast or crew, but there has been nothing. Every day I Google War of the Worlds 2025 in hopes I can find one little nugget, one extra piece of insight into this debacle of a film, and there's just radio silence to an almost alarming degree. Not one person from this movie has acknowledged its existence in any way whatsoever, positive or negative. It's like the opposite of a press tour, where instead of sending all the actors out to do interviews and podcasts, they made everyone sign NDAs. Even Ice Cube, who posts on Instagram 400 times a day, has not mentioned this movie at all. Andrea Savage has a long list of credits in her bio that doesn't include this movie, but does include the hashtag butthole. Great, now I have to click on that. There goes my afternoon. There's such a collective lack of acknowledgement here that I'm actually concerned that maybe none of the actors even know that they were in this movie. Like, they have no memory of it, and that's terrifying. Someone needs to tell them. It's someone besides me, of course, because I've already tried and it doesn't seem to be working. I guess whatever happened behind the scenes of this movie is just gonna remain a mystery, is what I thought. And then something incredible happened. Huge shout out to a YouTube channel called Tony's Film Club for interviewing the producer and main editor of this movie. This is exactly the kind of thing I was hoping would come out to provide some clarity, you know, and after watching this interview, I am somehow more confused about this movie than I was before.
But a lot of the critiques of the movie are dealing with personal, very subjective things that people dislike.
Yeah. It did confirm a couple of things we all just kind of assumed. One, that the actors did film almost all their parts individually.
Those were remote. Those were done with the director only.
Which explains the total lack of chemistry in every single scene. And number two, that editing this monstrosity was an absolute nightmare.
There's some scenes where you end up with about 10 video layers, 10 performance layers, and you have to keep track of all this, make it work, you know, make sure that everybody is able to track and follow what matters on the screen. It's a mountain to keep track of.
I genuinely feel bad for this guy for having had to put in hundreds, if not thousands of hours in order to make this movie come to life.
Was I scared of entering this project? Yes, I was terrified, frankly.
Another thing is that the producer seems to genuinely believe that people just aren't understanding their vision.
But Q being a dad, saving his kids and family, that was the movie's intent.
They seem to think that they've made this really heartfelt movie about a loving family and are annoyed that other people aren't seeing it that way.
Instead, the movie was received as an enormous disappointment, as if it was to be this gigantic $200 million tentpole. It was never intended for that.
Got it. Okay, so then it doesn't matter that it was bad because it wasn't supposed to not be?
From the critics' standpoint, they went into it expecting something much grander in scope, probably by way of the title being misleading. You know, War of the Worlds implies something gigantic.
Yeah, and I think that's fair. Also, you knew that this was going to be the title the entire time you were making the movie. It's not like they dropped that on you last minute.
War of the Worlds.
But the real shock from this video is that apparently Amazon was not involved in the production of this movie at all.
Was this one giant advertisement for Amazon?
No, it wasn't. Amazon didn't see it until the movie was all the way done. The creation of Mark was simply because during COVID, who was bringing us all these products to keep us going? Amazon drivers. These individuals are heroes.
And that's why we portrayed him as a bumbling idiot. Because he's so stupid. I mean, important.
We wanted it to be recognizable that this is a part of society.
Okay, I guess that explains Mark's character, but then what about the drone?
The drone? We had to figure out, how do you get Ice Cube a USB stick with a virus ready to be uploaded when he's 2 miles away from where Mark is?
Right, of course, you know, and there's just no other way to do that. And the logo on the screen the entire time?
There's the drone that Dave is piloting, and then there's the drone that Mark is piloting. It was very confusing for a time, the edit, when you didn't have the Premiere overlay.
Okay, but what about the part where they spent like a full minute on Amazon's website?
That was the only way that the drone, which was pre-programmed to deliver to the correct address, could get to Q.
Right, of course, you know, and that's not the kind of thing that you could just take creative liberties on. If people saw you using an Amazon drone, but they didn't get to see the entire process of something being ordered online, they would be outraged.
Yes.
Okay, so that explains all that. What about the Amazon gift card?
The Amazon gift card, I would like to address that. LA has a huge homelessness problem. But we wanted to also take the everyman who is not appreciated and give that person the opportunity to help save the world, which he does.
Yeah, he does. Reluctantly, after being bribed.
He is incentivized with a financial offer. And how do you get someone like that immediate money, cash in hand? Amazon gift card.
It's the only way.
So does this mean that after Amazon licensed it, they did not add any changes? They did not say, put our logo in here, anything like that?
No. Nothing.
Well, there you have it. They made this entire movie about Amazon saving the world, and it wasn't even because Amazon told them to. They just did it out of the goodness of their own hearts. You know, I actually think that makes it worse.
Amazon saw the Amazon character and identified clearly this would work wonderfully for them on their platform worldwide. And here we are, cut to 3 weeks later, and it's a smash hit for Amazon.
For all the right reasons. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, if you didn't like this video, it's not because it wasn't entertaining, or that I was 2.5 weeks late to this whole trend, or that I'm ugly. It's that you didn't understand it. It wasn't supposed to be good, and it's your fault for expecting it to. All right, I'll see you guys next time.
It's a cult classic in the making. I can already see that.
Live from New York, this video is sponsored by Squarespace. Hey guys, welcome back to Lorne Michaels' Basement.
He told me he wouldn't let me out of here until I made another video about his show. So I'm a big SNL fan, and I'm not just saying that because of the current hostage situation. I've actually been watching it since I was a kid. I'm one of the biggest defenders of the show. I love it for what it is. I like the format. I like the excitement of doing a live show and discovering new, young, talented people. And I'm always impressed by the work that goes into it, like building giant set pieces and elaborate props in just a few short days every week. That being said, there's still plenty to criticize about the show, from some of their questionable hosting choices to the painfully cringy sketches they roll out from time to time. But nothing is more annoying to me than the blanket statement that SNL hasn't been funny in 20 years. No, 50 years. Hell, they haven't made me laugh since 1932, when One-Eyed Leslie did his world-famous Calvin Coolidge impression. Those were the good old days. These are the type of comments you'll hear on random YouTube videos, SNL's Instagram page, or shouted from someone's front porch. And I've always been curious to go back and see what all the fuss is about. The way these people describe the show would make you think it looks like this, when in reality, I would bet it's a little bit more like this. And now that every episode ever made is available on Peacock, a service I will stop using the moment I'm done with this video, I figured why don't I go back and actually watch some of these episodes? Only then can I give an accurate take on the evolution of the show. Here goes nothing. The very first episode of Saturday Night Live looked a lot different than what would become of the show. The host was comedian George Carlin, and he didn't appear in any of the sketches. He just did a few sets of stand-up in between them and introduced the musical acts, which included two really great performances from Billy Preston. I liked a lot of his jokes, but there was one line in particular that influenced how I watched the rest of the episodes.
Do you ever look at the crowds in old movies and wonder if they're dead yet?
God damn it, now I'm gonna do that. The pilot was more of a true variety show, in the literal sense of the word. You had some stand-up, a bunch of songs, this classic bit by Andy Kaufman, who had no affiliation with the show and came on just to do this, a random Muppet sketch, and even a short film just thrown into the middle. It seemed like the goal of this was to appeal to as many people as possible and quickly move on from thing to thing, just in case the audience might start dozing off. This was actually one of the first things I noticed about the episodes was how short the sketches were. For the most part, they were just one joke. Setup, punchline, move on to the next. They were definitely just as hit or miss as SNL has always been, but this is a pretty far cry from the current shows where every other sketch goes on just a little bit too long. For a pilot episode, this was a pretty fun time all around and had a good flow to it. I hope they get picked up for season 2. Okay, forget what I said about the sketches being too short. I guess they stopped doing that. The worst one in this episode went on for almost 12 minutes. And it didn't really have like a theme or a joke throughout. It was just a bunch of wacky characters taking turns being wacky.
I am a leaf.
The audience seemed to like a lot of these sketches, but most of them didn't really do it for me. My favorite part was Steve Martin's monologue.
Excuse me.
You'll probably be seeing a lot of him in this video because he used to host the show all the time, and he's also one of my favorite comedians. Guess who hosted this season? That's right, O.J. Simpson. If you don't know who O.J. is, he was a football player turned movie star, and then nothing else of note happened. He did a pretty good job on the show, but man, 70s humor is just not for me. The lead-off sketch in this episode was John Belushi as a samurai, and I don't understand what the bit is or why the whole thing culminated in a big dance number. Bill Murray's on the show now, which is cool, but I think my favorite cast member from this era is Jane Curtin. I love her delivery, and I could definitely see how she ended up inspiring a bunch of younger writers and comedians like Tina Fey. I thought this joke was hilarious about a former attorney general who was being given a 2-week furlough from prison in order to get hip replacement surgery.
According to our sources, Mitchell's secret plan is to systematically replace every limb, organ, joint, and gland in his body. Send his new version back to prison, thus allowing the original to visit himself on weekends.
This was an easy choice. Carrie Fisher hosted in season 4. She was fresh off the success of Star Wars, which was like a space movie from the 70s. It kind of flew under the radar. They had her play Princess Leia in her monologue and the first sketch, which was set in the 50s. I love watching older generations make fun of even older generations. I don't know, it's like a time capsule within a time capsule. Nothing in this episode really stood out to me though, but it was fun to see a young Carrie Fisher get to play a bunch of characters. I will say the worst sketch in this one made me feel like I was watching a Lele Pons video because everybody was just yelling.
Gene, who's the young man you're seeing tonight? His name's Rap!
Okay, so I've watched 5 episodes so far, and I would put the hit rate at about
15 to 20%, which is not so good. All of their pre-recorded bits, or analog shorts, if you will, are almost unwatchable because of how bad they look. This one in particular was basically just what every child makes when they get their first camera for Christmas.
Gee, there's nothing left. Oh.
I do enjoy the sketches that feel very Steve Martin-y. He has a particular style that I think is timeless. This bit where a Roman army kept getting pranked by vandals who like TP'd them and ordered anchovy pizzas and made them pay for it was pretty silly. I liked it. But in just a few short months, things at SNL were about to get weird. In season 6, the show got turned upside down. Lorne Michaels left because he was feeling burnt out, and his successor fired the entire cast and replaced them with 15 new people, 12 of whom only lasted one season. The show changed too dramatically, was hated by people who stuck around to watch it, and the ratings plummeted. For the next year, NBC was on the verge of canceling SNL altogether, which would have made this video a lot shorter. Whenever I hear someone say that SNL hasn't been funny since the 70s, I now picture them watching this season and then writing off the show forever. I watched the first episode and it feels like a weird dream. It's so strange seeing something that looks like Saturday Night Live, but not recognizing a single face besides Elliot Gould. There's something so amateur about the whole thing. It almost feels like I'm watching a political episode of All That. It probably didn't help that they introduced newcomer Charles Rocket as
kind of a cross between Chevy Chase and Bill Murray.
Which is an unbelievably high bar to cross, especially for someone so uncharismatic and bad at jokes.
Hey, how about that, huh? The Rings of Saturn.
It's no wonder they only let him do 5 episodes of Weekend Update before adding a co-anchor to the mix.
Hamilton Jordan created the new Secretary of State designate and his wife this week. Pictured here are Ham and Higgs.
Oh no, she sucks too! Anyway, I can't decide if my favorite sketch was the nose wrestling competition or when these shoes had sex. Should I be censoring this? Jesus Christ. It seemed like they were simultaneously trying to distance themselves from the SNL of the past. For example, they renamed Weekend Update as Newsbreak, while also latching on to anything they could to offer recognizability to longtime viewers. Sure, we may not have Bill Murray anymore, but we do have his brother. I would describe this period as the pun era, because boy did they love those.
A crazed reindeer can inflict sleigh bees.
Honestly, I don't think it's far-fetched to say that Eddie Murphy might have single-handedly saved the show. He was one of the only cast members to survive this season, and obviously ended up being one of the biggest stars people think of when they talk about SNL. Danny DeVito hosted in '82, and they threw him into a sketch called The Whiners. Can you guess what their thing is?
But it'll stick out, and I won't have any room for my feet.
That's right. They whine.
It's still cold.
Now imagine watching 5 minutes of this. Rick Moranis hosted in '83, but not by himself. I've never seen dual hosts before. Oh, please, God, no, not the whiners again. Thank you. Finally, Robin Williams hosted in '84, and they let him do Weekend Update, which had again been rebranded, this time as SNL News. I think they were just looking for any excuse not to have their regular anchor Brad Hall do it, because he was boring. Once again, Eddie is pretty much carrying the show on his back at this point. I can't imagine how much worse it would be without him. Hey, speaking of back, Lorne is, and SNL's finally good again. Just kidding. The '85 season is almost an even bigger disaster than 1980. Did you know Robert Downey Jr. was on the cast this year? Huh? It's pretty crazy how forgettable his time was here, but the whole theme of this season is crazy. The main difference between this and season 6 is that this time they tried to play into the absurdity a little bit, sort of winking at the audience as if to say, yeah, this season's a little weird, but we know that it's weird.
NBC has asked me to read the following statement concerning last year's entire season. It was all a dream, a horrible, horrible dream.
And I think their self-awareness only worked here because they were able to quickly transition back into being pretty solid again. '86 was Dana Carvey's first season, and he stood out immediately. You also had Kevin Nealon joining, Victoria Jackson, Phil Hartman. In 1987, they hired 3 new writers, Bob Odenkirk, Greg Daniels, and Conan O'Brien, which is like an all-star team. Some of the sketches from this period are so silly that I feel like they have to have been written by either Bob or Conan. I feel like I remember seeing this a long time ago, but they opened season 14 with a sketch about a bank giving out change, but they basically just keep listing different combinations.
We are not going to give you change that you don't want. If you come to us with a $100 bill, we're not going to give you 2,000 nickels. unless that meets your particular change needs.
And it works because of how earnest he is.
We will give you the change equal to the amount of money that you want change for.
I actually ended up watching multiple shows from 1988 because this was easily my favorite season so far. Matthew Broderick's monologue was great. He turned it into a lesson on how to do a monologue. And then I don't know why I like this one so much, but they did one where he was nervous to go to a nude beach, but his friend assured him, hey, in 5 minutes, you'll completely forget that you're naked. And then the rest of the sketch was like this.
I'd like you guys to meet Doug. Hey, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
Hi, guys.
Hey, pretty small penis there. Huh?
It's such a simple idea, but I thought they pulled it off pretty well.
You want to see my pictures from Barbados?
Yeah.
Sure. All right. There I am with some friends on a catamaran.
Penis looks great.
I think that's how you could describe a lot of the good sketches at the time. Simple ideas that were just well executed. Toonce's The Driving Cat is another favorite of mine.
The driving test.
Do you think Toonce's will pass his driving test?
I don't know, that written part is pretty hard.
Maybe he'll make up for it on the driving part.
Damn, I wish I could help him.
There's also the commercial for Long White Beard, which you can wear sarcastically when you're trying to show someone they've kept you waiting. In 1989, Rick Moranis hosted again with a monologue that made me out of breath just watching it. But my favorite sketch was at the end, where the new MLB commissioner holds a meeting about how they're going to honor the former commissioner who had died a couple months prior.
I request that the players of each team wear black armbands with Bart's initials in honor of this great man.
But then they just keep listing more and more things they're going to name after him until it gets totally ridiculous.
And left field, Bart's favorite position, will be known as Bartland, USA.
I can definitely see why people consider the late 80s to be one of the first golden eras of SNL. There was a really great combination of talented writers and performers who were open to silly ideas that I think are still funny today. It also helped the show revive its reputation after a tumultuous start to the decade. It didn't take long for them to transition into their second golden era, which was the early 90s. The cast now included Chris Farley, Chris Rock, Adam Sandler, David Spade, Mike Myers, all of whom went on to become big stars in one way or another. If I'm being honest though, I think this period is a little overrated. Chris Farley was electric. Everything he was in was better because he was in it. But other than that, I feel like people assume this period was good because of the names. Like Adam Sandler, he was hilarious back then, right?
That was 10 years ago!
You see, he and SNL have a similar reputation in that a lot of people think they're not funny now, but they used to be. And I just don't know if Adam Sandler has ever been that funny. He's extremely likable on the show, and I think that's why so many people gravitated towards him, but he's not a great joke writer, and a lot of his iconic characters from the time seem like something a teenager would come up with. I think he's made a couple really good movies, a few pretty good movies, and a handful of fun songs on SNL, but the best thing he ever did was surround himself with more talented people. Some of his most beloved sketches from this era are ones in which Chris Farley is doing 100% of the heavy lifting. And that's fine, it's an ensemble show, that's how it works. I just think his contribution to SNL gets a little overstated because of the notoriety that comes with his name. I also feel like the writing dipped here despite all of the talent from the cast, not named Rob Schneider. Once they found a character people liked, they would drive that shit into the ground. A tradition that, to be fair, has continued ever since. The first time Chris Farley did Matt Foley is probably one of the best SNL sketches ever. His physicality, the other actors slowly breaking, the palpable excitement from the audience, it's impossible to watch this without smiling. But then they did it 7 more times in 3 years, and it got a little less fun every time. Overall, I feel like the sketches stopped being as creative as they were in the late 80s. Like they were taking fewer chances. There was a lot of stoner dudes and cross-dressing, which was like a comedy cheat code at the time. We'll just throw one of the guys in a dress, and that's the entire joke. The risky, oddball ideas were fewer and more far between, but when they did come, they were great. Phil Hartman as the unfrozen caveman lawyer got a good chuckle out of me. Sketches like this are always going to be more memorable than like teenage kids telling their mom to shut up, or guys who hide weed in antiques.
Put your weed in there. And you put your weed in there. You put your weed in there.
Weed! You know, I take it back. Maybe the smartest thing Adam Sandler ever did was stand in the same room as Rob Schneider, who makes everyone around him seem funny in comparison. Despite such a large star-studded cast, in 1995 the show was in danger of being canceled yet again, and NBC forced Lorne to fire Adam Sandler and Chris Farley, I think because at that point they were making more money than everybody else. Lucky for them, it took all of one season to find replacements in Tim Meadows, Molly Shannon, Chris Kattan, Daryl Hammond, Anna Gasteyer, and of course Will Ferrell, who became the new face of the show. I wouldn't say they hit their stride right away though. Will stood out pretty quickly, but it wasn't until a couple years in when the sketches started getting more consistent. Steve Buscemi hosted in '98, and in his monologue he tried to prove that he wasn't just a serious actor by doing improv comedy.
Okay, audience, let's try another location.
Nursery school?
Now that sucks.
Surprisingly, my favorite sketch in this episode was a fake Disney movie trailer where they turned the Titanic into an animated musical for kids.
Don't miss Tiny, or your child will hate you.
Growing up, I always hated these animated sketches. The worst sound to hear in the middle of the show was this, because I knew I was not gonna like it. But this one was alright. When Weekend Update rolled around, I was very confused when Colin Quinn showed up. I thought I was familiar with every Weekend Update host. I was wrong. Apparently, Norm Macdonald got fired mid-season because he made too many O.J. Simpson jokes, and one of NBC's executives was friends with O.J. If that story is true, it's funnier than anything this guy said in his 2 years on the show. Finally, in '99, Tobey Maguire hosted, which I thought was weird because I didn't think he became a big star until Spider-Man came out a few years later. He did a couple impressions the audience really loved. Keanu Reeves on Celebrity Jeopardy.
Keanu Reeves, you look rather pleased. Let's see what you wrote down. Nothing. The question was right, anything, and you got it wrong.
And Screech from Saved by the Bell. He was a natural, and Will Ferrell was also really great in this episode. There's a reason why he's the defining member of this cast. If I had to pick, I'd say the two worst parts of this episode were Jimmy Fallon as Hilary Swank.
I'm a girl, you know.
And this sketch with a Sherry O'Terry character named Nadine. Now, if you're a little older than me, you might be thinking, wait, I remember that character. She's the Simmer Down Now lady. I loved those sketches. And I would just say, maybe go back and watch a full sketch. Although I enjoyed her performance here, I don't love that the joke is just that they say simmer down now like 30 times.
Simmer down now. Simmer down now. Tell David on the seatbelt, simmer down now too.
This style of catchphrase comedy has been one of my least favorite parts of SNL, and something I think has plagued the show for the past 3 decades. Okay. There's a difference between repeating a joke but heightening it each time, and just saying the same thing over and over and over and over. This happened again in the next episode I watched with Conan. I was really excited about this. I didn't even know he had ever hosted, but one of the first sketches they did was him as Molecular Man, where he just kept repeating his catchphrase. And I get that the joke was that he was giving away his identity every time he would say that, but it was still kind of annoying. It's okay though, they made up for it by doing this sketch where he's a doctor.
Hello there, Mr. Berenois Brown.
Who has to break the news to his patient that in order to save his life during surgery, they had to remove his taint.
Are you talking about my fleshy fun bridge? You bastard! You butchered me!
Horatio Sands is so good in this. If he didn't sell it as well as he did, it wouldn't have worked at all, but his devastation is hilarious.
He can't work. He lost his taint. Oh.
This was another fantastic cast. While most of them didn't turn into big movie stars like the cast from the early 90s did, they were all really funny performers who were perfect for this show. You had Rachel Dratch, Maya Rudolph, Tracy Morgan, Chris Parnell, and Tina Fey started doing Update with Jimmy Fallon, who I guess just woke up from a nap. The Britney Spears episode in 2002 was really good. She nailed Barbie, which may not sound like a compliment, but it is. She was really funny in this, right down to the arm movement. I also like this sketch about a news show where everything kept going wrong, and the rest of the episode was forgettable. Will Ferrell moved on from SNL after this season, but I think he left the show in pretty good hands, with Fred Armisen and Will Forte joining at the same time in season 28. You know, as much as I'd love to see Al Gore, John McCain, or Jeff Gordon host, what the fuck happened here? I went with another Britney, this time Murphy. I actually do kind of like the Leatherman sketches that Jimmy and Horatio did, but you're not gonna believe it. They actually broke character during it. What? I've never seen them do that before. 2 of the most popular SNL sketches of all time came when Lindsay Lohan hosted in 2004, but I was more interested in watching the Olsen twins host the season finale together.
New York Minute, a very good movie.
You know what? Never mind. Tom Brady hosted in season 30. Wow, is there anything this guy can't do?
I am the bear, shuffling guy. Shuffling on down, don't ask me why.
Oh, comedy. Maybe he really is human after all. For some reason, season 31 barely exists online. The longest episode available is only 26 minutes, and a third of it is Dane Cook's stand-up. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't very excited for this episode as a kid. And seeing this turtleneck sketch again brought back a memory I forgot I had. I actually told my friend about this skit the following Monday, hyping both it and Dane Cook as the funniest thing I'd ever seen. Ew. Everyone makes mistakes. The best part of this episode, at least that's been preserved on the internet, is this Taco Town digital short.
Pizza? Now that's what I call a taco.
And that brings me to the most formative years of my SNL memory, What do they say about SNL? Everybody's favorite cast is the one from when they were a teenager. Well, I was 12 in 2006. So this was my favorite. Part of the reason I wanted to make this video was actually to go back and watch these episodes in full to see if they are really as great as I remember them being, or if I'm doing what the generation before me does to the Adam Sandler era. And wouldn't you know it, these episodes aren't perfect either. I've been lied to by my own brain. I chose the Matthew Fox episode because I've actually been rewatching Lost recently, and I wanted to relive what it was like when that show was America's biggest cultural phenomenon. I like the Lost-related sketch, and I always thought the MTV4 show they did was pretty funny. In this one, Maya sang a song called Tiny Moves, where she did tiny dance moves, but the rest of the show fell kind of flat. In 2008, Shia LaBeouf hosted, which made this a pretty easy choice for me. Part of the fun of SNL is how they preserve specific moments from these celebrities' peaks of stardom. Also, I remember liking this episode. There were 3 really great sketches: an old game show that turned into a murder investigation, a scared straight bit with Keenan, and this one where Shia and Andy buy drinks for 2 women who are very enamored with them.
Well, why choose one when you can have them all?
Oh, you mean an 8-way?
When it rains, it pours.
Also, I never really liked the Vinny DiVecchi sketches growing up because I didn't understand them, but watching them as an adult, I appreciate them a lot more. Especially how Will Forte never has any lines, but he's always in the background just eating spaghetti. I do have to dock a couple points for having probably the worst digital short out of the 100 or so that they made.
Best look in the world!
There's a reason I have no memory of this. Speaking of young celebrities in the peak of their stardom, a long-haired Zac Efron hosted in 2009 and performed a bunch of sketches that SNL's YouTube page has probably recommended to you at some point. There's the bar that doesn't card, which Zach and Andy think is really cool until they realize there's like 8-year-olds in here.
Whoa, whoa, careful guys. They're gerbils.
Gerbils?
Yeah, it's the opposite of cougars.
There's Troy Bolton going back to East High to warn everyone that nobody sings in college and everybody in this school got a terrible education.
I learned that I don't have to play into stereotypes that people have for me. I can be a jock and a dancer. What's the capital of Texas? Texas City?
Texas Town.
Yeah.
And finally, this one with Fred Armisen. The next season had my favorite of Jon Hamm's 3 times hosting, though this is one of those episodes that's a little rough on rewatch because it's like way too long political cold open, boring topical sketch that is obviously no longer topical. And now that that's out of the way, we can get to the funny stuff. Like this sketch that I've always loved with the musical guest Michael Bublé called Ham and Bubbly, a pork/champagne restaurant they started where you slowly realize that John is holding him hostage.
If you can find a better place for pork and champagne, keep it to yourself.
Then there was a commercial for the Closet Organizer, which is just Will Forte in a blue morph suit.
Stars! Dockers! Water! All it needs is 2 meals a day and a little bucket to do its business in.
And then you forget about that for a minute, you watch this sketch with Fred Armisen as a distracting courtroom stenographer, and then they end the show with something I've never seen on SNL.
I know you from somewhere. Are you on TV?
A callback to one of the sketches from earlier.
You're the freaking closet organizer guy, aren't you? Marbles! Pies, pies, pies!
In season 36, Emma Stone hosted, and she's one of those people like Jon Hamm and Ryan Gosling that elevate the episode whenever they're on. Some guests you kind of have to work around and give them small parts in things and not too many wordy lines. So it's always nice when the host can carry a sketch on their own, especially when the show's trying to navigate cast turnover. This season had a lot of Abby Elliott and Paul Britton, 2 people who never really made a huge impact on anything. This Weekend Update was also great. They had Stefan and also John Mulaney as himself something he did twice while writing for the show.
I love to watch any movie that stars an animal because the animal does not know that it is in a movie.
Daniel Radcliffe was really good in season 37. They did a Harry Potter sketch where he's sort of a has-been at Hogwarts but doesn't want to accept it. But my favorite was probably Spin the Bottle.
Make sure it lands on me.
I'll try.
Bobby Moynihan was awesome on SNL, and I miss him a lot.
Where'd you come from? I fell from heaven. JK. The woods.
And finally, season 38 was the last season for Fred, Bill, and Jason Sudeikis. So this truly was the end of an era. Obviously, Bill and Fred were dynamic performers who had a massive impact on the show, but I think Jason was a huge loss as well. It's easy to overlook the importance of the regular dude in sketches. You don't always realize how valuable they were until they're gone. Since then, they've tried to fill those roles with Taran Killam and Mikey Day, but Jason had such an affability to him that I don't think they've been able to fully replace since he left. Anyway, I chose the Bruno Mars episode, and outside of the monologue song, a sketch about creepy animatronics, and the surprisingly earnest sad mouse, there wasn't anything here to write home about. And now, they're all gone. Sometimes when I think about modern SNL, I think, you know, they're still kind of in a transitional period. They're still figuring stuff out. And then I realized it's been like 9 years already. And upon rewatching the shows from 2013 on, I realized a lot of them aren't even that bad, or at least not that much worse than the shows I've spent the past 3 weeks watching. The cast is still extremely talented, although maybe not always used in the best way. But this period had Kate McKinnon, Bobby Moynihan, Aidy Bryant, Vanessa Bayer, who was super underrated, and Taran Killam had some really funny characters that killed every time. A lot of this, though, I appreciate more in hindsight. I was less excited to watch SNL at the time, and often didn't. And yeah, I think it dropped a little bit in quality, but that had more to do with the fact that I was like 20 years old at that point, and I was more critical of the things I watched. So I completely understand why people older than me did the same thing to the mid-2000s cast that I grew up on. So 2013 to 2016 is sort of the modern SNL, but pre-Trump era. And I feel like it was like right when they were starting to find their comedic footing again, here comes Alec Baldwin. Now, I've talked about this before, but one misconception people have is that SNL got political in 2016, as if that's not something they've ever done before. In the past few weeks, I've watched them make fun of Obama, Hillary Clinton, Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan, Al Gore, Mitt Romney, George Bush 1 and 2, and now they make fun of Biden.
Kamala Harris will become the first vice president to be featured as a wax figure at Madame Tussauds Wax Museum, while Joe Biden is the first wax figure to become president.
And sure, like a lot of people, I prefer the non-political sketches, but let's not act like this is some new thing they're trying. It's like saying I used to like SNL, until they started having musical guests. Personally, my biggest issue with how SNL handled the Trump era was just that they hired out. Of course they're gonna make sketches about Donald Trump, but you have all these new cast members on the show trying to make a name for themselves, and then you overshadow all of them by bringing on Alec Baldwin to play the guy who was already getting 24/7 media coverage. So I understand why this would cause casual viewers of the show to think that 1, they've gotten more political now, and 2, the current cast isn't very good. Both of those are the result of this. But despite often being overshadowed by Alec Baldwin and Jim Carrey, I do think the current cast and writers have done some pretty solid work. Michael and Colin are great together, even though it took them a couple years to not be terrible at update. And although Kyle doesn't always have a huge role on the show, I think Beck has been a perfect cast member because of how versatile he is. Melissa Villaseñor is constantly hilarious. Bowen Yang is already looking like a star in the making. And now they've got this guy, who people DM me to say they thought was me, just because we have the same face, name, and hairstyle. But of course, I couldn't talk about modern SNL without bringing up this.
What I have to say right now might be a little cringe. People are so mean online. To the moon! That's looking like a cap.
This episode was awful. I hated it. It was so difficult to watch that I was actually relieved when Chad showed up. I hate Chad, but even in this terrible episode, there were a few bright spots. I thought the sketch about how all our conversations sound the same now was spot on.
I went to one dinner outdoors and one dinner indoors.
Do I have brain damage?
But I'm not going to sit here and say that it was a good episode, because it wasn't. I don't think they should have had him on in the first place, although I understand why they did. That's just what SNL does. Every so often, someone controversial will come host. Whether it's Rudy Giuliani in 1997, former board game mascot Donald Trump in 2015, or Elon Musk. Wait, what? That's the guy who makes self-driving cars and self-exploding spacecrafts. But he's not a comedian / performer. This is gonna be cringe. So then more people watch than usual. It's the talk of the town for a day and a half. And everyone picks the worst sketch of the bunch to post on Twitter and satisfy the SNL Sucks Brigade. And it's a shame, though not a surprise, that this episode got all the attention because they followed it up the next week with Keegan-Michael Key, an iconic sketch performer who brought the exact opposite energy to the show. And then a season finale with Anya Taylor-Joy that had so many excellent bits in it. I think this was actually their best episode in years. I love this rerun of an old game show where they keep having to cut parts out because the celebrities on it all turned out to be terrible people. I loved Beck Bennett as my favorite celebrity, Vin Diesel.
When the movie's not loud enough. When the movie's a little too loud.
And the whole Weekend Update segment was hilarious and culminated in what I assume will be Cecily's send-off after 9 years on the show. There's a very specific group of people who say, SNL's not funny anymore. They haven't done anything funny since Chris Farley left. But then every once in a while they'll be like, this is the funniest thing SNL's done in 20 years. This is the funniest thing SNL's done in 20 years. This is the funniest thing. This is the funniest thing. This is the funniest thing. How many times do you get to say that before realizing maybe the show is still funny sometimes, and my hyperbolic catchphrase isn't as accurate as I thought? So if we're asking the question, is SNL worse now than it's ever been? The answer is no. It's the same as it's always been. The difference is, in 1992, if there was a terrible, unfunny sketch, and there were, people forgot about it the next day. A lot of the reason there's this generation that looks back on the 80s and 90s with rose-colored glasses is because these sketches have been viewed retroactively in the form of best-of DVDs and shortened reruns on VH1, where they condense the episode down into the 3 funniest sketches and the rest quietly disappear off the face of the earth. Nowadays, it takes 5 minutes for a sketch to get ripped onto Twitter and quote retweeted into oblivion. Every failure that happens on the show will get torn to shreds, not necessarily because it's so much worse than it's ever been, but because now it's so much easier to shit all over things. That's like 70% of what the internet, Twitter, and my YouTube channel is. Nostalgia is a drug that causes us to misconstrue our memories. It's human nature to look back on things more fondly because old thing good and new thing bad. And because of its longevity, SNL will always fall victim to this. But more often than not, it's an illusion. I guarantee you this will happen again in another decade when people are like, SNL hasn't been funny since the 2010s. Remember Kate McKinnon and Cecily Strong, Beck and Kyle? Those dudes were stars. This new cast stinks, and they do way too many sketches about President Carlson. When did SNL get so political? My point isn't that you're wrong to not like Saturday Night Live. I love the show. And I will be the first to admit that sometimes it sucks ass. And admittedly, it can feel kind of weird to defend something with a success percentage that would only be impressive if this was baseball. Your time is valuable, and if staying up to watch this show live is not worth it to you, I can't blame you. All I'm saying is, if you're gonna criticize the show, at least try to do it with even a hair of nuance. I agree that at this point there are dozens of other sketch shows and even independent YouTubers who make funnier sketches than what you'll see on a random SNL episode. And I think it's natural to want to compare those things, but it is a little unfair when you consider the process of how they get made. Most sketch shows get worked on for weeks or months at a time. They're written, rewritten, recorded, edited, rewritten again until they're perfect. And if something doesn't turn out the way the writers expected it to, it probably never sees the light of day. SNL doesn't have that luxury. The writers are up for 19 straight hours on Tuesday trying to come up with an idea good enough to make the host laugh, and then they narrow it down to 8 or 9 on Wednesday, and that's pretty much what ends up in the show. So if any of the sketches seem like the insane ramblings of someone who's dangerously sleep deprived, it's probably because they are. I'm pretty sure the only reason that Wario courtroom sketch ever happened was because Elon was like, I want to play a Mario character. and then a couple of the writers spent like an hour and a half trying to make something funny. Like I said, it can feel pretty weird defending something that is so often not good. I like to think that I have pretty good taste when it comes to comedy, so a lot of people, when they find out I enjoy this show, are like, really? You like this? Just know, most people who watch SNL are also critical of them. I don't sit there laughing my ass off at every joke regardless of if it's funny or not, but it's kind of like being a fan of a sports team. They're not going to win every game. Some seasons are better than others, and it sucks when you see your favorite players move on to a different team. But no matter what, I almost always find something to root for. There's nights where it's like, that episode was kind of rough, but Kyle really shined, or Chloe had those 2 really funny sketches. And that's part of why I enjoy watching it. It's fun to root for these young comedians and watch them get better over time and come into their own. And then one of them ends up in a big movie a few years later. And you're like, I remember watching you when people said, who's this girl? She sucks. But you always believed. You were there from the beginning. And I understand that that kind of thing does not matter to a lot of people, but I like it. SNL is not the pinnacle of comedy, but it's also not the worst show ever made. And if you still feel absolutely certain that the old shows were perfect and the new shows are crap, I would encourage you to go back and watch a random full episode from your favorite season, and you will see that your memory is playing tricks on you. Anyway, I have rambled for 6 hours, jeez. I hope you liked this video. I spent pretty much all month on it, so I would appreciate it if you commented something like, you suck, idiot, SNL trashed like you. That would mean the world to me. That being said, I do have bills to pay, and NBC will probably put a copyright strike on this video, so please enjoy this word from today's sponsor. Hi, I'm Walken here, and I'm founder and CEO of PictureOfHotDog.com, this year's winner of the Website Award. I know, I see your comments. Drew, PictureOfHotDog.com hasn't been funny since the 90s. And I'm sorry. I agree. So to try and recapture some of that vintage magic, I've decided to add a brand new topping, 90s outfit. That was before he went bald. As always, I couldn't have made this website without the help of today's sponsor, Squarespace. Squarespace is the best way to make the website of your dreams, whether it's an online store where you sell clothes to bugs, or a blog you want to write about all the books you've read and everything in between. Where they really shine, though, is as an online store. I used to sell my own merch on a website that I built with Squarespace, and it was such a simple process that even without any web design experience, I had no issues. From creating your look, setting prices and inventory limits, and showing related products under other products, viewing all the analytics you could ever need. They even partner with ShipStation, which is a life-saving feature that helps organize all your shipping labels so you can print them in bulk. So if you're interested in taking your business or creative endeavor to the next level, you can go to squarespace.com/Drew to get started with a free trial. And when you're ready to launch your website, use my promo code Drew for 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Thank you to Squarespace for sponsoring today's video, and be sure to check out pictureofhotdog.com at pictureofhotdog.com. Thanks. Well, I'm done. So I think it's time I get out of here. Oh, Lorne, I made the video. Lorne, you in here? I guess I was in my house this whole time, so I did not need to make this video. Oh well, see you tomorrow.
When I was a kid, I don't think there was anything I was more obsessed with than Star Wars. Star Wars birthday cake, Star Wars birthday costume, Star Wars Darth Maul Taco Bell cup. Practically all I ever did was watch these movies while playing with the toys that were based on these movies. The great thing about the original 3 movies is that they still hold up today. They're exciting to watch, they're full of great performances, they've got an iconic soundtrack, there's hardly any incest in them. And it's crazy to think how much of what was made at this point more than 40 years ago is still acting as the sun around which every new piece of Star Wars media revolves. The like 4 characters created for these movies that get shoehorned into every new series, every reimagining, because Star Wars, even as one of the largest brands in the world, cannot seem to exist without them. They cannot create anything without a Skywalker, or an Obi-Wan, or a Yoda, or a Darth Vader, and they're barely even trying to. It honestly seems like their entire goal at this point is to just be like, remember this guy? Remember this guy? And if this is all they're gonna do with the brand, what is even the point? If every new show is only going to exist as a way to remind us of something we've already seen, how much more Star Wars do we need? Now, I'm certainly not about to sit here and act like I'm somehow immune to nostalgia bait, because that would be a lie. When Disney released the first trailer for the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, I was ecstatic. Ewan McGregor was always one of my favorite things about the prequel trilogy, and I could not wait to see him come back and play this character again. But then the weirdest thing happened. The show came out, and it ended up being so boring I stopped watching after 2 episodes and didn't think about it again for an entire year. Turns out bringing back a recognizable character is a pretty good way to get people to pay attention to something. But you still have to put in a little bit of effort. For one, I was shocked at how cheap everything looked. I know they didn't quite have a movie budget for this, but it's not like they were working with nothing. But it's so bland and gray and dark. A lot of the action sequences are nauseating to watch because of the artificial camera shake they threw in. What is this even supposed to convey? That the cameraman is scared? It just looks stupid. And of course the production problems could be overlooked if there was a story worth telling here, but I think they forgot to come up with one. None of the characters are interesting, including the one that should have been a slam dunk. You somehow took a character that's existed in people's heads for over 40 years and wrote him to be so flat that I can't remember a single thing he said or did in the show. There's no fear instilled by the antagonists because they're completely incompetent. The writing is inconsistent and the rules change from scene to scene. 4 stormtroopers, huh? Piece of cake for a guy like me. Oh, fuck, 3 stormtroopers. I give up. Don't shoot. Damn. If only they brought a 4th guy. This also happens just a few seconds after he tries way too hard to open a gate they very clearly could have just walked around. Did that fight give him a concussion? In episode 4, Obi-Wan has to go save Leia from her imprisonment on what is described as an extremely secure base.
It's impenetrable, Wade.
Suicide.
You're not getting in there.
Yeah, it looks pretty secure to me. They've got an entire droid patrolling the place. Not to mention multiple doors that are unlocked.
It's impenetrable.
Okay, well, he made it into the base, but there's no way they're getting out of there. Look how conspicuous they're being. Surely someone will notice the human child hiding under his jacket. No one sees that? Are their helmets on backwards? Oh, there we go. Now they're screwed. They are completely surrounded by stormtroopers. There's no way they're getting out of this. They got away. Everything worked out. And it's not because they came up with like a strategic plan or anything. They just lowered the difficulty to easy and ran straight to the ship. This show feels like it was reverse engineered. They knew people liked this character, so they decided to make a series about him, and then it's like, we'll figure out a plot for it later on. Sure, the show came out last summer. And we're so close to figuring out a plot for it. They knew people liked Baby Yoda in The Mandalorian, so they put the baby version of a different legacy character in this show. Because why try to make something new when you've already stumbled upon a formula that works? What is this, my YouTube channel? Really, this entire series doesn't do a single interesting thing until this moment near the end. And yeah, this fight was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. I don't think the rest of the show needed to exist. This is like 8 minutes that are worth watching out of the entire 6-episode series. They could have just filmed this part and thrown it up on Vimeo or something. You didn't even need to bother with all that other shit. Like, what is the point of introducing Reva or any of these Inquisitors if you're not gonna do anything with them? They just act as placeholder villains until Darth Vader shows up. They don't have an arc. They're not written or portrayed in a memorable way. They're just there. Like, Reva's whole thing is she's trying to earn the trust of Vader so he'll let his guard down around her and she can strike when he least expects it. Now, obviously, we know that isn't going to work because Darth Vader is very much alive in the movies we've already seen, but we don't know how close she gets. Maybe she comes up with a perfect plan and everything works out until something goes wrong at the last moment. Or she has some inner conflict and hesitates and misses her chance. Like, there's so many possibilities for how this could have played out. You want to know what the final draft version of her plan was? Run up behind him and yell. Even if he didn't have telekinetic powers, he still has ears. How did you think this was gonna go? Why did we watch 5 episodes of this character if this is all it was leading to? What a waste of time. Writing characters that are mind-numbingly stupid is an unfortunate staple across the Disney Plus Star Wars universe. It continues to pop up in the show that I watched after this one and the one that came out most recently, Ahsoka. Now, this show is definitely better than Kenobi, but Not by much. Our first introduction to the titular character is this unbelievably long scene where she's just slowly touching stuff in this cave and things start moving around and making noise, and it's so mysterious, and it goes on for like 4 minutes, all so she can find the golden ball. And then she takes the ball, and then she tells people about the ball, and then her apprentice tinkers with the ball, and then someone steals the ball, and that's pretty much all of what episode 1 is, until the end. Oh my god, she fucking died? Alright, I'll admit it, that is a bold opening. You've established stakes, you've shown how ruthless the enemy can be, how they'll stop at nothing to get what they want. This already adds a bunch of depth to Ahsoka's character, and... What's that? She's fine?
I'm fine.
I guess it was just a minor stabbing. Sorry, it's just like, I feel like people usually have died from that. Relax, Obi-Wan, he's fine. Just throw a Band-Aid on it and drag him back to the ship. Okay, and it's not just that she inexplicably survives something that has killed every other character every time it's happened. It's that she's almost entirely unaffected by this. She spends like 10 minutes in the hospital and then continues about her day. If you take out the part where she got stabbed for pilot episode cliffhanger purposes, then the plot would be exactly the same. Worse though, it makes every battle going forward seem a little less important because apparently lightsabers don't kill people. So why would I be nervous watching any of these fights? Nothing a little Neosporin can't fix. It's not just the first episode though, this is a theme throughout the entire show. How many times are the main characters going to end up in battles where they get shot at 1,000,000 times and never get hit? It happens here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. I know that nothing bad is going to happen to them because nothing ever does. They are invincible. And once you realize that, these scenes are no longer exciting, they're just loud. There are no stakes because the enemy is useless. Now, the one thing to come out of that episode is that Sabine, the apprentice who died but didn't die, gave the golden ball map to the bad guy. And that map has the coordinates to an even bigger bad guy. So the good guys need to get that map back from the bad guys before they use it to find the other bad guy. But they also need the map because guess who else is there? Another good guy. Now, I like that this premise sets up an interesting moral dilemma because they know that even though they want to use the map to find their friend Ezra, they know that if they go to the planet that both he and Thrawn, the main villain, are at, that they risk giving Thrawn a way out, something he currently doesn't have. So there's a case to be made that if they were to just destroy the map, they would be sacrificing their friend Ezra for the greater good. Because everything we hear about Thrawn is that he's like hell-bent on destroying the entire universe. So as hard as it would be to do, it kind of seems like maybe giving up on your friend would be the best thing that would save the most lives. But of course, they don't do that. Sabine is like, yeah, people are gonna die, but Ezra's my buddy. And it's not just that she does this, it's the total lack of reaction from anyone else. Sabine's selfish actions will lead to yet another Star War, and no one's even a little bit upset. Wouldn't it have been interesting if when Ezra first sees Sabine, he kind of freaks out? Like, no, you can't be here. You've doomed the entire galaxy just to save me? I'm not worth that. What were you thinking, right? Instead, he's just like, yo, where my hug at? Remember that scene in The Dark Knight where they only have time to save either Harvey or his girlfriend Rachel, and they make the difficult choice to save him because of what he represents to the city? But instead of being relieved when he sees that someone is there to save him, his immediate reaction is anguish at the thought of someone else dying for his sake. I don't know, just thinking about that for no reason at all. I feel like everything that could have been interesting about this show is not. Like, I was so intrigued when these two came on screen and seeing how they interacted with the main characters. This could have been such an interesting parallel of master and apprentice. We could have seen the similarities between these two pairs, but that's not explored at all outside of just how the fight scenes get split up. You watch the entire season and you still don't know anything about these people. I guess he's on some mission to find power and then they have to like split up at the end, but it's all so vague.
This is a land of dreams and madness. Some ancient past, long forgotten.
Sometimes stories are just stories.
There's nothing human or relatable for me to latch onto as a viewer. I would have loved an episode that's just these two, and maybe you get a glimpse into their past and see how he kind of became a father figure to her and why that relationship matters. And maybe you could have even given her any amount of dialogue so she could have a character trait besides just brooding all the time. There's only one person on this show who evolves from beginning to end. Sabine starts off as a rebellious Padawan who cannot use the Force at all and transforms into a rebellious Padawan who can use the Force a little bit. How does she learn? Does she have some kind of epiphany where we, the audience, are given a reason for everything to suddenly just click? No. She can't do it, and then she can't do it, and then she can't do it, and then she can do it at the time when it was most convenient to for plot reasons. Out of nowhere, she just does something that she had no ability to do 30 seconds ago. And then another 30 seconds later, she's using the Force again to shove an adult man across a gap the size of a football field. I guess she's a master of this now. There's not a whole lot of cause and effect in this show. Things don't happen because something else happened. They happen because it's time for them to happen. When someone dies, no one reacts accordingly. To the point where I'm like, do they even know what death is? They're aware that it's bad, right? Also, why is this kid even on the ship in the first place? What is it, bring your son to war day? I've seen a lot of people try to criticize the actors in this show, but I'm really not sure how much of it is actually their fault. Like, I don't think on her own that Ahsoka is a bad character or that Rosario Dawson is bad at playing her, because she plays her the exact same way as she did in one episode of The Mandalorian, and I thought she did really good in that. So did almost everybody. So clearly the issues seem to be more about the context that these characters are put in. In both shows, she's portrayed as this wise and powerful Jedi, and in The Mandalorian, it makes sense for her to have that air to her because they write her to have knowledge that Mando doesn't have. He goes to her for information, and she delivers it with the sort of quiet stoicism that makes sense given the circumstances. In her show, not only is it kind of boring for your main character to talk like that the entire time, but it doesn't really make sense for her to be that calm while telling Sabine, hey, it's okay that you've doomed the entire galaxy for personal reasons. It's not a big deal that millions of people will die. Because at least you followed your heart. Like, no, that's fucking stupid, but that's how she delivers a line because that's how it was written. I have more to say about this show and Obi-Wan Kenobi, but before I get more into that, I have to tell you about the Star Wars show that is so much better than both of these. It's actually hard to fathom that it takes place inside the same universe. I think if I can explain some of the things that Andor does really well, it'll do a better job of showing why Ahsoka and Kenobi are so flat in comparison. Before we get to that, though, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, SoFi, and how we're working together to give $10,000 away to someone watching this video right now. Kind of wish I was watching this video right now. I want $10,000. If you didn't know, SoFi is the all-in-one finance app that'll help you bank, borrow, and invest so you can achieve all your ambitions all in one app. They offer budget insights on your spending, an overview of your net worth, and credit score monitoring that won't hurt your credit score. You even earn SoFi reward points every time your credit score goes up by 5 or more points with no added cost. I feel like these days it's really easy to lose track of some of the stuff you're paying for. There's so many subscription services you can easily forget about. What do you mean I'm paying $12 a month to birds.com? I don't have any birds. So having an all-in-one mobile dashboard where you can see what categories you're spending the most money on and all your upcoming recurring expenses can be super helpful when trying to get a handle on your finances. And speaking of finances, if you'd like to enter for a chance to win $10,000, simply sign up for SoFi's financial insights or credit score monitoring by using my link. And that's it. It's totally free. Just click the link in the description or scan this QR code to enter for a chance to win. Just make sure if you do sign up that you do so with my link because that's the only way to enter the giveaway. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring today's video, which I will now continue. It takes like 7 minutes for Andor to subvert our expectations. Main character gets followed by a couple of antagonistic jerks. They're pestering him. They've got him cornered. They're trying to rob him. I've seen where this goes. This is where our protagonist shows off how cool and strong he is. Who are you? The name's Andor, and don't you forget it. But no, that's not actually how this goes down, because that's not who he is as a character, and that's not what this show is. In this show, he has to scrape and claw to get out of a situation like this. It's not smooth, it's brutal and messy, and in the process of trying to defend himself, he accidentally kills one of them, an act that gets treated with the gravity you rarely see in Star Wars.
He's not breathing. He's taking. He's up. Hello.
Once the other guy shifts from being pissed off to realizing he now needs to beg for his own life, Holy shit!
We had a misunderstanding. We're going together. I'll tell them what happened.
And it's important to point out that this isn't just a little action sequence to grab the viewer's attention. This is what drives the show forward. This is the impetus for everything Cassian does next, because he's now a wanted criminal. He's on the run. He has to quickly figure out how to earn enough money to get the hell out of this place. When I say that the other shows are boring, I'm not asking for more giant battles with a bunch of explosions and CGI spaceships. We've seen all that before. I'm just asking for what happens on the screen to mean something. If there are no consequences when something happens, then it does not matter that it happened. If nothing else, at the very least, death has to matter, and yet Star Wars keeps trying to tell us that it doesn't. When major characters die, they're only dead until we need them to be alive again. And when minor characters die, no one around them seems to give a shit. So what's the point? Oh, don't worry about those guys. They're just kind of nothing.
What do you mean the people were just kind of nothing?
They're just like not important, like they don't matter.
We also don't need to be told about the threat posed by the Empire in this show. We can just see it. We're shown what can happen to a corrupt judicial system with unchecked power. We're shown a prison with electrified floors they can use to kill anybody for any reason. Like, the Empire actually feels terrifying in this show. These TIE fighters, which are made to be so disposable, so small and insignificant in the other movies, feel enormous when they fly by. They're loud and daunting. Their presence actually feels like a threat. In Ahsoka, we are not shown why we should be scared of Thrawn. We're told that he's this imposing force. We're told that he's an evil Grand Admiral whose escape will lead to the destruction of the galaxy, but those are just words. Words contradicted by how stupid he is in every scene. Every time he attempts to kill anyone, he fails at it. His plans keep not working, and every time he's just like, actually, it's a good thing that we lost. Now that I think about it, maybe that's why Ahsoka's so nonchalant about him getting out. It's because she realizes that he's just a bumbling idiot who painted himself blue. If you want to make the audience fear your villain, you have to show what they're capable of. Not with words, but with actions. Remember this guy? That was kind of his entire thing. In fact, he was at his most feared when he wasn't talking. And unless you want them to just be evil for the sake of being evil, you have to flesh them out in some capacity. What are their motivations, their flaws, their ambitions? A great show will make you sympathize with the villain. A great show will show you everybody's perspective so you understand where they're coming from. A bad show will tell you, these guys are evil and these guys are good. And that's why they fight. Andor takes the time to develop almost all of its characters in ways the other shows simply did not. The first time Cassian's friend Brasso comes on screen, we are shown the dynamic of their relationship without one of them having to just verbally tell us. We can see the concern Brasso has when he notices his bruises, and then Cassian, without explaining himself first, starts telling him what we know to be a lie about what took place last night.
What'd you do when you left?
I went home, cleaned up a bit, and then I fell asleep.
No, we decided we were thirsty and you wanted to go to Cabos. But I said that was no good because there's too many people there I owe money.
He starts explaining to Brasso the somewhat convoluted alibi that he needs him to go along with, and without missing a beat, Brasso realizes that his friend needs his help and agrees to go along with it.
You insulted my choice of beverage. As host and provider, I was offended by this. You come in now to apologize.
This is a great scene because it serves two purposes. One, it tells us that what happened last night is not just going to go away, and clearly Cassian is worried about the consequences. And two, it shows us that these two people are good enough friends for one of them to put himself in danger for the other one's sake. From this, we can just assume a bunch of things about their relationship. Clearly, they've known each other for a long time. They probably have their own history of getting into trouble, but always having each other's backs. I hate when dialogue will try to accomplish the same thing by just telling you about something that happened off screen.
Cousin! There's that man whose uncle is my dad. I haven't seen you since that mission we did. The one on Chlorpatron? Yep, where you almost got us killed. Hey, I'm a great pilot, but I'm impulsive. And it's important we say these things out loud to each other, lest we forget.
Later on in this episode, they introduce Cyril, the Imperial deputy who's fucking obsessed with his job. And you can see that immediately from the way he's standing, from the seriousness with which he's trying to talk, from the hilarious detail that he's taken the time to have his suit tailored.
Have you modified your uniform?
perhaps slightly.
Within seconds of this man appearing on screen, you already understand who he is. What's interesting about this character, and also Dedra, a similar character who gets introduced later, is that instinctively, you kind of find yourself rooting for both of them, even though they are the bad guys. And why is that? How could it be that this asshole comes on screen in his funny little suit and I find myself sympathizing with him? Well, it's because we understand why he's doing the things he's doing. In juxtaposition with his boss in this scene, he just wants justice, but the company he's working for is telling him, no, do not investigate this murder. In fact, don't draw any attention to it at all because it might make us look bad. So even though we obviously don't want Andor to get caught, you can still look at the situation from Cyril's point of view and be like, hey, I mean, he's got a point. Like, I don't want Zuko to capture the Avatar, but once you see what he's been through and why it's so important to him, it makes him feel more human. Seeing someone who thinks they're doing something for the right reasons is always way more interesting than someone who's just vaguely evil. It's also important that these characters are written to be smart because they couldn't have gotten to where they are if they weren't. They couldn't succeed in the ways that they do if they were just giant morons our heroes could defeat without breaking a sweat. When someone comes up with a plan on this show, it is thorough. They take months to prepare for it. They have to focus on the most minute of details because the people they're fighting aren't just dumb and vulnerable. They have to find the tiniest cracks that they can slip through. And even when they plan for months and the objective is overall a success, there are still repercussions. And the Empire doesn't just shrug their shoulders and take it. They use it as an opportunity to amp up their authority. They're not invincible, but they're pretty close to it. When I was finished watching all 8 episodes of Ahsoka, I sat back and thought, what actually happened in this show? What transformations took place from the beginning of the series to the end? And it's pretty much just one thing. Thrawn got out. That's it. And sure, we're told that's a big deal in this universe, but like, we needed 8 episodes just to do that? How does something with such a huge budget get stretched so thin? Conversely, when I got to episode 4 of Andor and he meets up with a group of rebels who tells him about their plan to pull a grand heist on the planet of Aldhani, I thought, oh, cool. So this is what the whole series is gonna build up to. The season finale will be this mission. And then they rehearsed, executed, and dealt with the consequences of the entire thing by the end of episode 6. It was a 3-episode arc. I was so conditioned by the other 2 shows that I just assumed they would drag this one plot point across the entire season. But the creators of Andor knew that they had way more story to tell. You thought this part was good? No, no, no. We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. The best part of the show is the Narkina 1 prison sequence. Now, I want to be careful how I talk about this because I don't want to spoil it, but I am going to spoil it, so you've been warned. If you haven't watched this show yet and you're at all intrigued by it, go watch all 12 episodes and then come back and finish the video. But make sure you come back, because then I'll get 2 views. So Cassian gets taken to this place where the first thing they do is show you how they are in control. If you act out, or if you don't do your job, or if you do your job but just slower than everyone else, they will turn on the floors that will electrically shock you. This prison doesn't need thousands of armed guards to keep you in your place. It has its own built-in security. And they're so confident in this system that they don't even feel like they need to have someone supervise the prisoners when they go back to their cells. They just assign one of them to play that role. On Cassian's floor, that person is Kino Loy. Now, Kino is as much of a company man as a prisoner could be. He is steadfast in his belief that if he just does everything he's supposed to, that he will be set free when his number hits 0. It doesn't seem to faze him at all that their sentences are getting doubled or tripled arbitrarily. He's just focused on doing everything he thinks he needs to do to get out of this place as soon as possible. Now, as Cassian spends weeks and then months here, he is trying to accrue any information he can on this prison, but Kino will not budge.
How many guards on each level?
You want out of here alive, turn that part of your mind off.
You think they're listening? You think they care enough to make an effort? They don't need to care. How many guards on each level?
It's gonna take something much bigger than Cassian to disillusion this man. And that's when a rumor starts to leak. A prisoner on level 4 finished his sentence and was supposed to get released, but instead got put right back into the prison just on a different floor. And when word started to spread about this, they killed everyone on that floor just to keep the rest of the prison from finding out. Around the same time, an old man named Ulaf, with just a few shifts left of his sentence, suffers a stroke. A doctor is sent to give him medical attention, but all he can do is is just put him out of his misery. A now out-of-commission old man is of no use to the Empire in a prison where all that matters is productivity. While he's there, the doctor confirms the rumor about what happened on level 2, and this is where the reality of the situation finally sets in for Kino.
No one is getting out!
It doesn't matter how well you play the game when your opponent is in control of the rules. And one last time, Cassian asks him the same question.
How many guards on each level?
Never more than 12.
Dude, this shit got me so fired up. I was on my feet, I was hooting and hollering, I started barking at the TV. This, and of course the following episode where they actually break out of prison, was so entertaining to watch, and everything that built up to these moments was laid out and paced so perfectly. This wasn't just good by Star Wars standards. This was one of the most enjoyable stretches of television I've seen in years. But again, all of this doesn't just happen because they thought it would be a cool thing to put in a show. This serves a greater purpose in the overall story. This is the single most transformative event of Cassian's life. At the beginning of the show, he's approached by this guy Luthen with a chance to join his rebellion, and he could not give two shits about it. To him, it's never been about fighting the Empire. He's just trying to survive. His motivation is money and protecting his family. That's it. Sure, there's moments throughout the Aldhani arc where he starts to get introduced to some other perspective. He starts showing subtle signs of leadership. He sees someone who mirrors some of the worst parts of himself and maybe realizes, I don't know if that's the guy I want to be. But even when he's done with that and he gets paid, he hasn't changed all that much. All he wants to do is take that money and fuck off to Space Miami where he can stay out of trouble. It's not until he's thrown into this harrowing prison where he can see for himself how evil these people are. He didn't even get arrested for his double murder, by the way. He got a 6-year sentence for looking suspicious on a beach. Now is where he sees firsthand how subhuman the Empire views everyone to be. That there are prisoners wasting their lives away working here, motivated only by the promise of freedom that they don't even realize they'll die before they ever get a taste of. This is the inciting incident that fundamentally changes who he is. And that's how you develop a character. It's also such an interesting story of sacrifice and working towards a larger goal at the expense of what you want. Cassian initially just wants to be left alone, right? Why is this my problem? But once he realizes not only how fucked up everything is, but that he may be able to serve a larger purpose within this movement, he jumps at the opportunity. Everyone who's a part of this rebellion is sacrificing something to do so, and the result is honestly kind of beautiful. Luthen, as one of the leaders of this rebellion, is very much the face of that idea. He has this incredible speech where he's like, what do I sacrifice? Everything.
I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see.
This isn't about me. This isn't about us. This is about creating something for the greater good. And then I just think about how they made Sabine put the entire galaxy in danger so she could save one guy. The gap between Andor and Ahsoka in terms of writing quality is the size of the Grand Canyon.
Live or die? Trying to die.
I choose to live. Take all the money you found and go and find some peace.
I won't have peace. I'll be worried about you all the time.
That's just love. Nothing you can do about that.
What an amazing line to come out of a random Star Wars show. And anytime someone delivers a monologue in Andor, it's so inspirational. It makes me want to run through a brick wall.
They don't have enough guards, and they know it. If we wait until they figure that out, it'll be too late. And I would rather die trying to take them down than giving them what they want.
In Ahsoka, I feel like sometimes the writers forgot what universe their show takes place in. There's a scene where Hera has to have a meeting in front of members of the Intergalactic Senate and listen to the reasons they give for not believing her story.
But this report reads like a child's fairy tale. Star maps, star whales, distant galaxies. Honestly, are we to believe any of it?
Dude, you're literally in Star Wars. What are you talking about? Oh, you want me to believe there's some kind of other galaxy out there that has a map leading to it? Sounds like bullshit to me. Now get out of my sight, lime green alien with tentacles for hair. Also, where the creators of Andor deliberately avoided gratuitous cameos, the other shows seem to have been built around them. It's like they feel compelled to dangle a familiar character in front of us every time they think people are starting to lose interest. Man, this courtroom scene is boring. I don't even know who any of these people are. C-3PO? I know that guy. Oh, the whales are back. Wake me up when this is over. Hayden Christensen from Little Italy? What? I like seeing characters that I know return to the screen. It's fun. I'm not trying to rain all over your parade if you enjoyed this, but like, can there also be substance with it? Can we raise our standards a little bit? I think if I were to try to thematically categorize the new Star Wars that works versus the new Star Wars that doesn't, it's that a lot of what doesn't work seems to be taking familiar characters and putting them in a new setting, where what has worked has mostly done the opposite. I think when you approach something like the Empire and say, what if we told this story from a brand new perspective, that's how you can flesh out something we're familiar with in ways we might have never even considered. Whereas when you start with a character and then try to pull an entire show out of your ass, it's gonna be a lot harder to stumble upon a story worth telling. Also, when you make a spin-off series about a person whose life we are already intimately familiar with, you lose your ability to use one of the most fundamental tools of storytelling: character evolution. A bedrock of almost every good story ever told involves a three-dimensional character who grows and changes in some way. And when you take someone who's already experienced that in the past, it's hard to do that again without first making them devolve a little bit, and that's not fun to see. I don't want to see a PTSD-ridden Obi-Wan Kenobi scared of conflict before reverting back into the guy we thought he was. It's like when you play the sequel to a video game and they have to come up with some convoluted way to justify the fact that they nerfed all your abilities you had at the end of the last game so you can learn them all again. Oh, he forgot how to use the Force. Yay, he remembered! On the topic of video games though, I think that's somewhere where Star Wars has done a pretty good job of expanding on this universe in a worthwhile and additive way. Particularly the Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor games are really fun, even though they did kind of release the second one in an indefensible state of brokenness, but that's just how games are now. Can't blame us if everyone's doing it. But this game is another example of like, hey, you don't have to just keep using the same 4 characters over and over again. Let me experience something new. It can still take place within a world I'm familiar with, but give me a fresh protagonist to learn about. Show me Star Wars from an alternate perspective and let me live inside of it. That, more than anything else, is what takes me back to the feeling that Star Wars gave me when I was a kid, and I think it's something they desperately need more of.
I got it so easy. Guard the cliff, crush the locals, look at the scenery. Nobody's getting past me, not without a blaster.
I will forge the way there in your honor. Time to fight.
But for Star Wars to regain the reputation it once had, it's going to have to come in the form of consistently good movies and TV shows. And even with as great as Andor was, I have no confidence to believe that this is a sign of more things to come. Because so far this has very much proven to be the exception to the rule. Tony Gilroy came in and showed that when you're not afraid to bring something new to the table, to avoid cheap cameos in lieu of actual storytelling, to not just follow the formula created 46 years ago, that you can make something so good that it doesn't even have to be Star Wars for it to work. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi had to be Obi-Wan. Ahsoka had to be Ahsoka. The stories that these shows told were so thin that no one would have given a shit about them if it wasn't filled with familiar faces. Andor is a show that just happens to take place in the Star Wars universe, and I don't think Disney is that interested in continuing to tell those kinds of stories. When I was a kid, I would think about all the blanks that could be filled in the Star Wars universe. I thought so excitedly about all the planets and the monsters and the Jedis out there just doing their thing. It seemed like there were infinite possibilities. And yet, the more they expand on this universe, the smaller it starts to feel. Are there more stories to tell? Or are we just gonna keep finding ways to repackage the old ones? Because if that's the case, I don't know how much more Star Wars we need.
I know. I am too old to be getting this worked up over a Netflix remake of a cartoon that came out when I was 11. But this is not just any cartoon. It's not like they're rebooting Jimmy Neutron and I'm pissed off about it. Avatar is a nearly perfect series. It's one I enjoyed a lot when I saw it as a kid, but rediscovering it as an adult actually blew my mind. It's a show that moved me to tears multiple times. It's something that the creators clearly put so much thought and care into getting every detail right, from the world building to the music. Now, for a long time, I thought it would be impossible to translate this world into live action, partly because of how intricate and beautiful the animation is, and partly because the last time they tried to do it, it was a fucking disaster. I've seen way too many people say in regards to the Netflix adaptation, hey, at least it's better than the movie. Yeah, I would hope it's better than one of the worst films ever made. You don't get points for that. Because of how goofy and awkward this movie looked, I assumed it just couldn't be done. That this world was simply unadaptable to live action. And in a lot of ways, Netflix proved me wrong. This show looks probably as good as a live-action Avatar could. I mean, nothing will ever truly compare to vibrant and fluid 2D animation, but the VFX team that worked on this did a really good job of making something that very easily could have looked dumb as shit look pretty realistic. Except for the airbending. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, a lot of the scenes are directed a little jarringly, and it's way too dark sometimes. But with what they were tasked with bringing to life here, I think they deserve a lot of credit. But it's funny to me that Netflix nailed the part that I thought couldn't be done well and messed up all of the stuff that should have been a slam dunk. Let's start with the pilot, because I started writing this video 10 minutes into the first episode. The pilot condenses the first 3 episodes of the animated series into one premiere, which on paper works really well. The end of episode 3 really is where the prologue ends. We've established the world, we've introduced the characters and a little bit of their backstories, and they're literally flying away from their past as they venture forth onto their journey. And while the very beginning of the show doesn't quite reach the heights that it eventually will, I think this is all paced really well and does a good job of doling out enough information to explain what's going on while still having the restraint to hold on to some things that can be revealed when the time is right. We open on 2 of the 3 main characters, Sokka and Katara. We learn that they're siblings who live in the Southern Water Tribe. Katara is a waterbender, Sokka is not. He belittles her ability, they bicker for a bit, it escalates, and then Katara waterbends so hard that a 12-year-old bald kid falls out of an iceberg. Wait, that's not just any bald kid, that's the Avatar. No one's seen him in 100 years. What the hell? No time to stop and explain everything though, because they have inadvertently alerted a nearby Fire Nation ship of their presence. This is Prince Zuko and his uncle Iroh. They've been banished from their home and sent on a now 3-year quest to find the Avatar, a quest that may just be about to end. Some chaos ensues, a fight breaks out, but ultimately with the help of his new friends, Aang is able to escape Zuko, and the 3 of them fly into the sunset. Now that brings us to episode 3, and there is still a crucial piece of information that the showrunners have not yet revealed to Aang because they're waiting until the right moment. The gang heads to the air temple that Aang grew up in, a place where Sokka and Katara know is probably filled with dead airbenders, but they don't have the heart to break it to him. He's so cheerful and excited to just show them where he used to play with his friends. How do we tell this kid that everyone he knew and loved was murdered by the Fire Nation? Instead, they try to cheer him up and keep him distracted. We see a flashback of Aang's former life. He's talking to his friend and mentor Gyatso, someone who we can tell he clearly cared a lot about. Aang talks about how overwhelmed he is at the thought of being the Avatar, and Gyatso assures him that everything will be alright. We cut back, they keep exploring for a bit, they find Momo, a little pet to go with their big pet. Things are going great, until... oh shit.
Firebenders? They were here? Gyatso.
Oh, man. Come on, Aang. Everything will be alright. Let's get out of here.
This is a really important scene for the beginning of a Nickelodeon show that up until this point has been pretty lighthearted. Seeing your main character, who's just a kid, find out about the death of his entire people and then freak out and have to be calmed down by his friends. It's a really powerful moment that can only happen because the writers held on to this reveal until the time was right to reveal it. So now let's talk about how Netflix handled the pilot. Instead of starting the show on our main characters, we open on an epic chase. This is streaming, baby. We gotta put a fight scene within the first 10 seconds or people are gonna turn it off and go watch Love is Blind. If you don't brutally murder someone one right now, I'm taking my ass to Freevee. But you know what? I'm fine with this cold open. I understand you're just trying to grab people's attention, and a quick little action sequence that shows how ruthless the Fire Nation can be is not the worst way to do it. But it should have ended here. You say this line.
This isn't about the Airbenders. This is about one who lives among them.
But the Avatar is yet to be revealed.
Which is why we have to kill them all.
And then we cut to present day to the three main characters, similar to how the cartoon did. I actually think that would have been a really effective opening, because if you've never seen the show and you just watch the Fire Lord say, we gotta kill all the Airbenders, and then you cut 100 years into the future and you see an Airbender that survived, you'd probably be like, how did that happen? I'm gonna stick around to find out. Instead, we come back from the title sequence and we're still in the past on the day of the aforementioned invasion. I guess we're just gonna do the whole show chronologically, lest anyone be confused. We meet Aang and Gyatso and see them stand and talk for a while, and then we get to watch some people sit and talk for a while, and we cut back to Aang and Gyatso, and they do more standing and more talking, and then Aang flies away and a whole bunch of murder happens. Oh my god, so much murder. I'm talking several uninterrupted minutes of murder, because remember, this is a show for grown-ups. Cartoons are for babies. We got a bunch of dead bodies in this one. What's crazy to me about this entire sequence is that while they're so insistent on showing something that I honestly think had more emotional impact to just see the aftermath of, they make no attempt to show us any aspects of Aang's personality. I mean, don't get me wrong, the writers take the time to explain Aang's personality to us. He and Gyatso tell us all about him.
I know who I am. I like to play airball and eat banana cakes and goof off with my friends. That's who I am.
I feel bad for this kid because he seems like a very good actor, but the writers keep giving him lines that make it sound like he's about to burst into song.
Monks don't even trust me to feed the baby bison, and I'm supposed to save the world?
Why can't I just be a kid? But this isn't even the worst example of tell, don't show that they do in this episode. Remember I told you about how Aang finds out that all the Airbenders are dead, how he stumbles upon the corpse of his former best friend, surrounded by all of the firebenders it took to take him down? Here's how they do it in this show.
Most of them had just arrived for the Great Comet Festival.
The Great Comet Festival. The last time that the Great Comet was seen in the sky was 100 years ago.
Someone just tells him about it.
Everyone in the village knows this story, but you don't. Just as you don't know that airbenders haven't been seen in generations, and that the Southern Air Temple was the first to fall because you've been trapped in that ice this whole time.
Gran reads out loud the entire opening theme for like 2 straight minutes while he has to just sit there and give reaction faces before running out of the room crying. And then he's sad for like 10 seconds and then everything is fine. No time to mope, buddy. You gotta do another walk and talk. This is infuriatingly bad writing. You took one of Aang's most impactful moments from the beginning of the show and turned it into someone else's monologue. It's so weird to me when shows are clearly in a rush to establish as much information as possible, I guess because they think people will get confused and turn it off if they don't have their hand held through every interaction. But it feels counterintuitive. I think what gets people to continue watching something is mystery. You don't need to answer every question I have within seconds of me having it. You can reveal information in small doses and slowly add to it piece by piece. That's what's going to compel me to keep watching something, not paragraphs of expository dialogue whenever you feel like you've got some lore blanks to fill. It's also weird to me that they still try to recreate the air temple moment in this episode, even though it's not new information for Aang. He goes and sees dead Gyatso, who was evidently much easier to kill this time around, and still goes bananas and still has to be calmed down, but it doesn't really make sense because he already knows about this.
All my friends, they're all gone.
What is he doing? It actually feels like kind of an overreaction considering he barely gave a shit about it earlier. Also in the original, Katara is the one to calm Aang down while he's in this state. She tells him that she knows what it's like to lose someone you love, but the world needs him and they're here to help no matter what. It's a great moment for the three of them because it gives closure to Aang's past while bridging the gap into this present journey they're about to go on. In this version, Katara just watches while we see a bunch of flashbacks from earlier in the episode, in case you were looking at your phone during that part.
You are my friend.
I really don't understand the obsession with Gyatso in this version. He is an important character, but more so as a memory for Aang, like a symbol of what he lost. He's not that relevant to the present day journey they're about to go on. What matters the most is their relationship. Their friendship is the foundation that this entire series is built on. So I think you're doing a huge disservice to that by taking interactions away from Katara and Sokka so you can give them to a guy who died 100 years ago. They do this multiple times in the show. They keep bringing Gyatso back instead of giving that valuable screen time to the more important characters. They even do this in the opening title scroll in the pilot episode. In the original, Katara is the one who does this voiceover, which kind of establishes the show as being from her point of view. And the very iconic lines she says at the end,
But I believe Aang can save the world.
actually tell us something about her. They tell us that she's optimistic and believes in her friends no matter what. So they actually managed to add characterization into a sequence that is at its core exposition. It's a very efficient use of dialogue. In the remake, they take this away from Katara so they can, again, give it to a character who died 100 years ago. And that's not even mentioning the fact that everything that's said in this version of the title sequence gets repeated multiple times throughout the episode. It's a very inefficient use of dialogue.
The Avatar, the one person with the ability to master all four elements. The Avatar, the next master of all four elements.
Only the Avatar, the one person who can master all four elements.
Only the Avatar, master of all four elements. But when the world needed him most, he vanished.
When the world needed the Avatar the most, he vanished.
Episode 1 shouldn't feel as rushed at the end as it does. It's roughly the same runtime as the 3 episodes it's adapting. So it's not that they didn't have the time to tell the story, it's that they misused the time they had. They add in all this stuff that probably would have been better if it was just kept a mystery. They waste so much time repeating the same information just from different sources. And they replace interesting character development moments with vague mumbo jumbo.
Bending is about energy and balance. By feeling the energy around you, you can find balance. By finding balance, you can feel the energy.
Aang, what the fuck are you talking about? Remember, energy is balance, which is energy, which is balance. Whoa, thanks, Aang. I'm water bending now. And I'm internet bending. Ooh. Sorry about that. This portion of the video is sponsored by Opera, the faster, safer, and smarter way to browse the web. If you've ever wondered why it takes me so long to make videos, it's because most of my job is writing, and while I'm writing, I like to have 97 different tabs open for every thought that pops into my head. A really cool thing I can do on Opera is sort my tabs into islands, so when I want to shift gears away from my 25-minute Amazon journey and back into working, I could just click one button, hide all of that, and now I'm not thinking about it anymore. It's a super helpful tool for visually organizing my time online. Opera has a free ad blocker built into the browser that you can toggle on and off with one click, which is great for those websites that yell at you when you have one and you need to quickly pretend that you don't. There's a built-in music player on the sidebar that works with all the big streaming services like Spotify and Apple Music. And it's great for when I'm working on my laptop and don't have a second monitor. I don't need to open a separate window just to change a song. You can also use the sidebar to go on Messenger apps or scroll through social media. And I think it's really cool that when I'm watching a YouTube video, it'll automatically move it to the corner of the screen when I open up a new tab. If I'm not multitasking at all times, then what is even the point of having internet access? Upgrade the way you browse the web. Download Opera for free using my link in the description. Thank you to Opera for sponsoring today's video. Now, before I continue just getting mad about every single aspect of this show, I do want to answer a more general question of like, what should we expect out of an adaptation? Because it may sound like I'm trying to say that this should have been a one-to-one recreation of the original show, when that is not the case. You can and should be able to change things. Why even bother spending all this money to make something that looks worse if it's going to be exactly the same? But those changes need to enhance the story. They can't be at odds with the spirit of the show or fundamentally change a character. So that brings me to episode 2. In the months leading up to this show's release, I kept seeing aggregated quotes about it from cast members, from the creators, and every time I did, it made me a little bit less optimistic about what we were going to get. One of those quotes was how the creators of the show very nobly got rid of the sexism that Sokka had a little bit of at the beginning of the cartoon. Because that was 2005, and we're a lot smarter now. Obviously, I don't need to tell you that there are tons of movies and TV shows from 20 years ago that absolutely have not aged well. But I think you're missing the point if you try to lump this show in with those. Sokka is an overconfident but misguided teenage boy who grew up isolated from the rest of the world, where he has been tasked with being the sole leader and protector of his entire village. As a result, he begins the show with a pretty dated sense of what men and women should be expected to do. He's constantly making belittling remarks to his sister. He meets the warriors on Kyoshi Island and is relieved to see that they're just girls. Here's the thing, though. The show is not glorifying his behavior. In fact, they're very much doing the opposite. Because you know what happens right after he says these things? He is immediately proven wrong. He underestimates Suki and the rest of the Kyoshi warriors, and they kick his ass. He's so embarrassed by this that he comes back with his tail between his legs and apologizes and begs to learn from them. It is meant to be a humiliating and humbling experience for him, one that also props up the women around him. It's vindicating for Katara, who's had to deal with this bullshit her whole life, and it establishes Suki as a badass. It's not unchecked. It's not something that the showrunners are celebrating. His misogyny is immediately met with repercussions. Are we really at a point where we can't even show a character on TV doing something morally disagreeable? Can audiences truly not understand the difference between a real-life human being expressing a shitty belief and that belief being portrayed in a piece of fiction? And look, I'm not here to die on the hill that you gotta keep the misogyny in the show, man. It was so funny. Like, there's other ways for the writers to show Sokka having a flaw that Suki can use to get a leg up on him. So what do they do instead? She walks in on him taking a bath and just fucking stands there staring at him with googly eyes. And then in their training scene together, they have to stop every 10 seconds because of all the sexual tension.
Avoid it. We've avoided a lot of things by living the way we do.
Jesus Christ. Do you see the point that I'm trying to make here? Instead of Suki being this cool and confident intellectual superior to Sokka, who always has the upper hand on him and is always able to shut him down whenever he tries to pull some shit, they decided to just make her so horny she can't function. I gotta say, it's a little ironic that in an attempt to remove sexism from the show, they actually took a more sexist approach to designing her character. They stripped away everything that made her who she was, made her absolutely obsess over Sokka, who doesn't do anything to earn it, and then they have the nerve to act morally superior to the original writers. Also, does anyone in this village respect privacy? Shaking my damn head. On the topic of absolutely destroying strong female characters, let's talk about Katara. Her entire arc in the show is just, man, I'm not so good at bending. And then Aang is like, yeah, you are. And she's like, huh, you're right. I'm actually the best. She is not given any personality whatsoever. Her entire existence is tied to her waterbending ability, which is not what made her such a great character in the cartoon. Instead of showing how fiery and passionate Katara can be, and how her optimism sometimes backfires because the world they're living in is so beaten down, and how she can be a great leader and friend to everyone around her, not just because she's strong, but because she's empathetic and brings out the best in people. They just made her real good at fighting, and that's it.
You are a waterbender. That is who you have always been, and always will be.
And she doesn't even need any help, because she's so talented. Always has been, in fact.
I wasn't even really trying.
It's just not an interesting choice when compared to how the original show handled her growth. They had this great episode early on where Katara gets jealous of Aang because he's the Avatar and everything just comes so easily to him. But what this showed about her character is that she desperately wants to be good at waterbending, will go to great lengths to be able to do it, and has to work twice as hard as Aang. So when we get to the end of the season and she does surpass him in skill, we know it's because she worked really hard to get there. And that is more admirable than her just being
handed this power. I mean, literally handed. Gran just gives her this scroll that in the original show, she went to great lengths to steal. For Katara, her main motivation in season 1 is to get to the Northern Water Tribe so she can find someone to teach her waterbending, something she's always wanted but has never had access to because she's always been the only waterbender in her tribe. And then they finally get to the North Pole, and I guess she doesn't actually need that because instead of asking Pakku to train them, she begs him to let her fight. First of all, why are you asking permission? He's not gonna stop you. Just go do it. What, is he gonna follow you around and tie your hands behind your back because you're trying to fight the Fire Nation? Just go fucking do it. But the point they're trying to make is that she's so powerful, she doesn't even need someone to teach her. Okay. Well, then why doesn't she just go defeat the Fire Lord herself? She has this line at one point where she's like, "We need you, Aang. I need you." No, you don't. You don't seem to really need anyone. The fact that everything comes so easily to her makes it so there's no payoff at the end. It makes this line...
You found a master, haven't you?
You're looking at her.
Kinda dumb, actually. All you did was read one scroll that your grandma gave you, and now you're a waterbending master? What a journey, huh? This story will be told for generations. They gave her zero depth in this show, and it's really frustrating. You may notice while watching this show that Netflix seems to have a fear of giving any of the main characters an unlikable trait. God forbid any of these children ever make a mistake or have a redemption arc. They need to start the show already perfect. That is such a boring way to write your characters. It's also a huge disservice to your actors by giving them nothing to work with. One of the foremost characteristics of Aang early on in the show is that he's still just a kid. He's a 12-year-old boy who has been given this overwhelming responsibility of saving the world. It's something that understandably scares the shit out of him, so much so that he runs away. That's how he ends up in the iceberg for 100 years. It's the inciting incident of the entire show. That guilt follows him, and it's a really important part of his growth. But Netflix seemed to be so concerned with having their main character make an incorrect decision that they changed the reason for him flying out into the middle of a storm to him just going for a stroll.
You're right. Just needs to go up where things always make more sense.
I gotta go up where things make more sense. The ground ain't so good for thinking. Don't worry, guys, it was just an accident. He wasn't avoiding responsibility because he's a child who wasn't ready for it yet. He was just getting some fresh air. In the middle of a lightning storm. Okay, great. So instead of him showing signs of immaturity, he's actually just an idiot. Another thing about Aang still being a kid is that he's not always focused on the task at hand. That's something he has to grow into. This is his very first line in the original show.
Will you go penguin sledding with me?
He's constantly getting distracted and wanting to go on side quests because he's a little boy. Of course, it's not like that the whole show, but it gives him a starting point, so by the end, you can see how much he's matured. Netflix Aang don't got a whimsical bone in his body. He is extremely serious and solely focused on getting from point A to point B. He's not written like a child. He's already the season 3 version of Aang. Netflix, if you want your characters to be able to grow, they need to have a place to grow from. Yeah, he takes the time to deliver his little soliloquies about how much he yearns to goof, but those are just words. We never actually see him do those things. It also makes it so his whole interaction with Bumi makes no sense. Bumi's like, there's no time for fun, Aang. You've got to go save the world. It's like, yeah, he knows that. He's already very good at not having any fun. This is one of the worst written arcs in the entire show because everything they say contradicts what they're doing. Bumi tells him to quit playing games and go do your job as the Avatar. Meanwhile, he's the one holding him hostage, giving him games to play. Aang wants to leave the entire time. Just let him go and he'll do the things you're asking him to. Aang's immaturity also lends really well to the narrative shift that happens in the first season, because for a long time he's like, yeah, I gotta save the world eventually, but first let's go here and fuck around here for a little bit. And then we get to episode 8 and the former Avatar is like, no dude, you actually have to defeat the Fire Lord by the end of the summer, because this comet is gonna come, and if you don't do it before that, he's gonna be invincible.
Mastering the elements takes years of discipline and practice. But if the world is to survive, You must do it by summer's end.
It's this great shift in momentum that adds even more stakes to the equation. It puts a timer on everything. They kind of do that in this one. They give him a vision of the North Pole being attacked, but that doesn't do anything to address the overarching goal of having to learn and master all three of the elements. Something that, small note here, he doesn't do any of the entire season. They set that up as one of the main goals in the original first season, and we see a bunch of examples of Aang learning waterbending and before having it pay off in the finale. Aang doesn't waterbend once in this version. He's so behind it's actually stressing me out.
It would have been wise to have focused on your training during your journey.
I swear to God, if they start season 2 and Aang is already very good at waterbending, implying that there was a bunch of progress that happened off screen, I'm gonna lose my mind. And don't try to tell me that I already have. This is me on a good day. As you watch more of the show, it makes a lot of the additions more frustrating because everything has a cost. If you have to cut out character development moments so you have the space to show a bunch of airbenders getting set on fire, you might want to take a step back and reconsider your priorities. It starts to become a little obvious why the creators of the original show left this project almost 4 years ago over creative differences. According to them, they were promised that they would be given the job of guiding the show in the right direction, and they were lied to. Dude, I'm so tired of these dumbass executives who make $2 million every second getting involved in things that they have no knowledge in. Why even hire the original creators of the show if you're just gonna ignore their input and act like you know their story better than they do? Why the concern over making characters unlikable when that was never a problem to begin with? Everybody loved Katara and Sokka and Aang, even with their imperfections. Imperfections are what make characters relatable. And it's like this was all supposed to be the problem with network TV. Streaming was supposed to be the solution to this. We're not going to micromanage and enforce a bunch of arbitrary rules. We're just going to trust the showrunners to do the job that we hired them to do. Yet somehow over the course of the past decade, we've just kind of reinvented cable. So, good job, everyone. I honestly wouldn't be surprised to learn that most of the issues with this version of Avatar are the result of meddling from people who should have just stayed the hell away, because there is potential here. Underneath all of the baffling decisions are the bones of what could have and could still be a much better series. For starters, I think they did a fantastic job with the casting. I imagine it's way harder to cast for live action than animated because not only do they have to have the perfect voice, but they also need to look the part and be the right age, and in this case, be able to do martial arts. The fact that they're able to check so many boxes with these kids is impressive. I just hope that going forward, they get better material to work with. The only character they consistently write well for is Zuko. This guy's got it. He totally nails the intimidating on the outside, but a little sensitive on the inside. And between him, Iroh, Zhao, Lieutenant Chi, I think almost all of the Fire Nation scenes were more cohesive and well written than anything that the rest of the cast was forced to do. Going back to my point that you can and should be able to make changes in an adaptation if they make sense, I thought a couple of the additions they made to Zuko's character worked perfectly. One, there's the reveal that the crew Zuko protected from being sacrificed in the meeting that led to his banishment is actually the same crew that he's been commanding for the past 3 years since then. So I thought that was a really cool way of tying everything together. It makes so much sense that I was actually surprised when I went back and rewatched season 1 of the animated series and realized they didn't do that originally. I also like the scenes they added with him and Iroh, like the flashback to Iroh's son's funeral where we see Zuko give him his condolences as well as a gift to remember his son by. They have another moment like that at the end of this episode where Zuko is about to set off on his never-ending quest to find the Avatar, and Iroh's like, hey, mind if I come along? And Zuko's pretty resistant to the idea, but then Iroh says this.
Everything I need is on this boat.
It's a very sweet moment, especially with the little nod they do to Leaves from the Vine, a famously sad episode from season 2. But I do think it's worth pointing out that this only works for the people who have already seen the entire animated series. This only has the emotional weight that it does if you're going into this show with 30 hours of content. Keep in mind, this is episode 4 of the live action. If this is your first exposure to these characters, this moment is not going to have nearly the same significance to you. It's nice, but it feels a little
premature. Netflix Avatar has an instant gratification problem where they don't want to set anything up that can be paid off later. They just want that payoff now. And I get that some of that was probably due to the uncertainty over whether they would even get a season 2 and 3. So they were trying to be as impactful as they can with this first season, but it's only going to make their job harder in the future. Like, where do you even go with some of these characters? There was one big change with Zuko that feels emblematic of the entire philosophy they approached this show with. There's an episode in season 1 of the cartoon called The Storm, where we see these juxtaposed flashbacks of Aang and Zuko's past, and we learn about the moments that sent them on the trajectories they're now on. For Aang, it's running away from home, and for Zuko, it's getting banished from home. He speaks out of turn in a war meeting and disrespects everyone in the room by saying they should come up with a better plan. Ozai does not appreciate this, and he tells Zuko that he's going to have to do an Agni Kai, aka a firebending duel. But when Zuko shows up, he is shocked to find out that it's not the general he's supposed to fight, it's his own dad. Zuko begs not to have to fight him. In fact, he outright refuses, but this only makes Ozai more angry. Zuko has now disrespected him twice, so he burns his face and tells him he cannot come back home until he finds the Avatar. The Netflix version plays out pretty similarly, but with one major difference. This time, Zuko fights back. Because why would we keep one of the most important moments of the show when we'd be missing out on an awesome fight scene? Look at all the fire! Zuko refusing to fight his dad was the best way to show us who he is. How, unlike his father, he's not willing to hurt the people he loves. Netflix kind of respected that idea. I mean, Zuko does refuse to fight for a few seconds, and he does eventually get burned by his uncaring father. The problem is you can't justify Zuko getting banished forever because he lost a fight to the world's most powerful firebender. That wouldn't make any sense. So they had to add in another wrinkle to make sense of their first wrinkle, which is that Zuko actually could have won, he just chose not to. And that's where this scene completely loses me. Ozai is supposed to be the ultimate threat, the world's most feared villain, looming over every second of Aang's journey. And you're telling me some random 13-year-old kid could beat him in a fight? What are we doing here? I also just think it's better for Zuko's arc if he doesn't stand up to his dad yet, because then it will mean way more when he eventually does. What this decision showed to me is that the creators of knockoff Avatar will always choose flash over substance. If we have to fundamentally change 2 important characters so we can get 1 extra minute of pyrotechnics, you bet we're gonna be doing that. Because this is a show for grown-ups. Tell me again why the show made for grown-ups, Netflix's Game of Thrones, had to dumb down its writing. Every line of dialogue is so on the nose.
This was my home, and now it's gone.
They always choose the simplest way to convey a point.
The one thing I do know is I'm the Avatar, and this is just the beginning.
Oh, I get it. Because he's the Avatar, and this is the end of episode 1. Compare these 2 lines that serve the same function, and tell me which of these shows is made for babies.
You will learn respect, and suffering will be your teacher.
Compassion is a sign of weakness.
Compassion is a sign of weakness.
Compassion. It was weakness.
The script feels like a first draft filled with a bunch of placeholders that just ended up holding that place forever. I think the moment that made me realize, oh, they truly don't give a shit about what they're doing here, is when they reused the same twist 3 times. So just like in the original, Zuko objects to the Fire Nation's plan to attack one place as a diversion so they can actually attack somewhere else. But then in the first episode, they added in this thing where the Fire Nation tricks the Earth Kingdom into thinking they're going to attack one place as a diversion so they could actually attack somewhere else. And then in the finale, it's revealed that the whole fight that just took place was, get this, a diversion so they could actually attack somewhere else. How is the rest of the world not catching on by now? They only have one strategy.
The entire world will turn their attention to the Earthbenders.
A masterful ruse, Your Highness.
With the enemy's firepower focused on that diversion, we can launch pinning attacks here.
A masterful ruse, Your Highness.
Why attack the North at all?
Distraction. The North was never the true target.
A masterful ruse, Your Highness.
Not only is that such lazy writing, but the last one doesn't even make sense. They attacked the Northern Water Tribe to distract them from Omashu,
but both of those sieges happened over the course of one day. Even if they somehow knew it was happening because they got like an email about it, they still couldn't have gotten there in time to help. And it's not like the Earth Kingdom was distracted from Omashu because they were busy helping the waterbenders. They weren't there. These two things have nothing to do with each other. This wasn't a diversion. You just did two attacks at the same time, and one of them worked and one of them didn't. Also, did they not say in episode 4 that they knew Omashu was going to be attacked?
Fire Nation forces are on the move. They'll be here by dawn.
Why write in that they knew it was going to happen if you're going to make them so unprepared for it?
You're under attack?
We will be, but we will be ready.
Is anyone in the writing room keeping track of things that they've said? I know some people are gonna watch this video and accuse me of just being a hater, but like, I didn't want to not like this show. Believe it or not, it's way more fun for me to like stuff than it is to not like stuff. I will root for success for this show and everyone involved. I got genuinely emotional watching the cast react to the news that they got picked up for 2 more seasons, and I didn't even like the first one. I'm just happy for them that they get to keep working on this. I think there's a lot of room to grow, and I'm happy that they're being given the opportunity to try and do that. I hope that the Netflix corporate overlords who pushed for all the changes that people are complaining about can listen to the criticism and realize that they're only making things worse by intervening. I don't think they're going to do that, but I will choose to be blindly optimistic until proven otherwise. At the end of the day, I would rather this show exist than not at all. It didn't cost me $100 million to make. All I had to do was watch it. Avatar is one of my favorite shows of all time, and even if the best thing about this adaptation is that it's convinced people to go back and discover the original series for the first time, I'll take it. And if you are one of those people, welcome. Sorry I spoiled the first 20 episodes, but a lot more stuff happens after that. Season 2 is where everything goes up another level. They haven't even introduced Toph yet. They replace Admiral Zhao with Azula, and that's a huge upgrade. It gets so fucking good, man. If you haven't seen it yet, just go watch it. What are you waiting for this video to end? It already did.
Hey guy, welcome back to the middle of the ocean. Uh-oh. I don't know how to swim. So I made a couple videos over the years about a YouTube channel called Brat TV, which thanks to Charlie XCX has gotten much harder to find lately. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your Brat summer, but I'm trying to watch Attaway General. If you're not familiar with Brat TV, or you're like me and you forgot about it for 3 years until finding out they have their own channel on the Samsung TV Plus app, it's a bunch of overly serious 10-minute soap operas filmed like Darman videos, performed by a bunch of actors that only got hired because they have a lot of TikTok followers. Or at least they used to hire famous TikTokers. I can't tell if they stopped doing that or if I'm just too old now to recognize anybody. But I think they're just hiring regular actors, which is good because the acting has gotten better, but bad because nobody's watching these shows anymore. The whole business model before was like, hey, what if Dixie D'Amelio pretended to be a doctor? And now it's just, hey, what if the Disney Channel was worse? There's not much of a reason for people to stick around now, and it's unfortunate to see such a beloved institution fall from grace. But the only reason I'm making another video about this channel is because I recently discovered that for the past couple years, they've been doing what I would describe as the funniest and most obtrusive product placement I have ever seen in my life. The first show I noticed this on was something that's honestly pretty hilarious in its own right. It's a series called Good Luck Have Fun, and it's about an esports team that has a big tournament coming up. But I guess because they didn't have the rights to any real games, they invented a new one for this. But I don't think the writers even came to a single conclusion about how this specific game is played, because most of the script is just a hodgepodge of vague gamer lingo that never sounds natural.
I'm an Orc Barbarian main. I play mid.
Elsa mid too, except she's the Slayer.
Yeah, we only need one mid.
Talk jam. Kiting, kiting. I got a one shot. One shot. I got a Warlock pushing up. Give me heals. This lock is cracked. Talk jam.
Using my AoE for some DPS. They're smurfing? They're griefing? This dude's cranking 90s like I didn't just pull aggro.
I love when shows write about video games and it's clear they just tried to shoehorn in as much terminology as they could.
What did they do to you? They leveled up.
This old episode of Law & Order is a work of art. In the beginning, Ice-T hates campers.
Damn! Yeah, campers.
What's a camper?
They are pieces of crap.
But in the end, he wins by camping.
You camping back there? Bad form, but effective.
Talk about character growth. Also, any guesses as to who the villain in this episode is?
Not like shooting a video game, huh? Actually, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, it's Logan Paul.
Don't talk, officer!
Prepare to be slaughtered.
I've made a severe.
Now, for the most part, Good Luck Have Fun is just your standard brat show. A bunch of 21-year-olds pretending to be 15-year-olds saying dialogue written by 40-year-olds. So there's a lot of silly drama. Jane likes Tyler, but she keeps embarrassing herself in front of him.
I'm not like stalking you or anything.
Okay.
But lucky for her, he doesn't mind, as long as she's not like a gamer or anything.
No, I'm genuinely interested in getting to know you.
We used to be on the same esports team until...
You do esports?
I used to before I realized it was stupid to care about stuff that wasn't real sports.
Oh, okay, good. For a second, I thought you were a fucking dweeb. I love when Tyler and his stepbrother Brandon have this very heated exchange.
Hey, who was your friend yesterday?
Jane?
She's pretty. Way too pretty to be hanging out with you.
Yeah, I don't think you're her type, man. She likes guys who actually have a brain.
Are they gonna kiss?
You jealous or something?
He looked down at his lips. He wants to, but he can't. So he has to go blow off steam with his basketball that has tape over the brand name. But that's kind of the underlying theme of the show. Nobody's living their truth. Jane doesn't want Tyler to know she plays video games, and Eleanor doesn't want anyone to know that she's a lesbian. Two problems that are portrayed as equally difficult to deal with.
I really like you, Jane.
There's so much you don't know about me.
Like what, are you like an axe murderer?
Worse, I'm a gamer.
Worse than axe murderer?
Is there anything else I should know?
I'm actually really good at basketball.
Wow.
Also, I changed how I dress for you.
Wow.
Also, sometimes I'll tell people I'm on my way, even though I haven't left my house yet.
Wow. I already told you, Jane. I don't like liars.
Fuck. I blew it.
Real life has real consequences. Unlike those games you two play so much.
Oh, now I get it. They really try to have it both ways in this show, where playing totem snatchers is the most degenerate thing someone can do. But also, everybody in this town except for Tyler is good enough to play it professionally. So it kind of seems like he's the problem. It's also really funny to me that they try to use the classic bully trope with this girl, even though it's in the context of what is essentially League of Legends. Like every time they lose, Mia comes over and taunts them with random gamer words. Oh, what's wrong, noobs? Did I debuff your pug champ? So anyway, that's the show in a nutshell. Pretty normal stuff for about 3.5 episodes. And then, out of absolutely nowhere, this happens.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. We need to be focused on the tournament, and everyone's too busy being in love. It's a mess, I tell you. A mess.
Freaking out? Maybe you just need a Snickers.
And then they just kind of watch her chew on it until she calms down. Well, shit, that was incredibly jarring and unexpected. Back to the show, I guess.
Go, 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 go.
Guiding, guiding.
One shot, one shot, one shot. I got ganked.
Nice, they're gaming again. I love that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I guess this scene itself wasn't enough, so they had to throw in some giant text on the screen too. Very subtle. It almost snuck right past me. I would love to know what's written into their contract, because every time they do one of these, they just stand there silently chewing for like 10 seconds. Do you think there was a more subtle version of this at some point, but Snickers came back and demanded it became more integral to the plot?
You're not feeling like yourself. Maybe you just need a Snickers.
At this point, I was pretty intrigued by the current state of Brat TV, and I wanted to see how often they were doing these ad breaks in the middle of scenes. So I started watching another show called Two Christmases, and it's a really touching mini-series about parents going through a divorce and the effect that has on their children who have to adjust to this new life and all the complications that come with it. And, sorry, I got distracted. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful show about how even a day as joyful as Christmas can be filled with stress and frustration when you're going through such a big life change. Are they gonna do this the whole time? Yeah, no, it does seem like they're gonna be doing that the whole time. Dude, I thought the Snickers show was bad. This entire series is built around how much gum this family chews. Heading out the door, can't forget my gum. Having any conversation, gotta pull out my gum. About to drink hot chocolate, better put some gum in my mouth first, because that's what I do before I eat and drink. It makes everything taste better, and sometimes I accidentally swallow it.
It's my number one, yeah, my favorite holiday.
I had no idea how common this extremely conspicuous product placement had become. It's in almost every series from the past few years. These poor actors have to just keep doing commercials in the middle of dramatic performances, and it's so funny to me every time.
I couldn't get through the day without Starburst. How are they so good?
The human brain finds sweet fruits, such as berries, pleasurable.
There's one season of The Chicken Girls that's presented by the Little Mermaid movie, and I was so excited for this one. It's such a serious show for some reason.
Congratulations.
Like, unbelievably serious.
You think we still have a chance at states? With Xander gone?
I just know he's gonna make a full recovery. He has to.
I'm not so sure about that.
What did they do to Xander? So, because of the tone, I was fully expecting a scene like this.
Hey, could I talk to you about something?
Just 1 second. I'm almost done watching the trailer for the new Little Mermaid movie. It's a live-action modern spin on the animated Disney classic, starring Halle Bailey and Melissa McCarthy. I think I'm going to pre-order my tickets on the Fandango app, so I can make sure I get good seats on opening night, May 8th. Now, what was it you wanted to talk about?
My grandma died. But that didn't happen. They just did a pre-roll ad. Like cowards. But I did skip around some of these episodes, and I gotta say, I love this line.
Unless you have an empty house lying around, this is my best option for now.
I think I might have something for you. My mom's a realtor.
Oh my gosh, of course. I'm not exactly the kind of prospective buyer she's looking for.
Who said you have to buy a house to live in it?
The government? I don't know. It's just one of those rules.
Hey, could you get out of my house, please?
Nope. I learned on the Chicken Girls that I don't have to.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm trying to watch The Little Mermaid. It's a live-action modern spin on the animated Disney classic.
I have to say, though, as silly as all of this is, it's also kind of inspiring. I've done so many brand deals on this channel before, and never have I integrated one so seamlessly. So I decided I want to borrow a page from Brat's playbook for today's sponsor, Incog.
See you later, Braley. Good luck on that math test. Oh, hey, McKensington. What's wrong?
I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, you can tell me. Is it about a girl? Kind of. It's these damn companies online. They're exploiting my personal information.
What?
Data brokers are collecting my personal information and profiting off it at the expense of my privacy. And I don't know what to do about it.
Aren't you like 16?
28, actually. I was held back a few times.
A few?
Gosh, I just wish I could take back control of my data, but there simply isn't a way. Actually, I think there is. Have you heard of Incogni? Incog, what now? Incogni. It's a service that contacts data brokers on your behalf to request the removal of your personal information from the internet. Things like your phone number, your address, your social security number. That's information people can use to commit scams or even identity theft. And it can be extremely time-consuming to contact hundreds of websites just asking them to remove your data, but Incogni will do all of that for you. I can say from personal experience, the amount of spam phone calls I get has gone way down since I started working with them. And if you click the link in my video description, incogni.com/gooden, and use promo code gooden, you'll get 60% off an annual subscription. How does that sound, buddy? Good. Awesome. Thanks to Incogni for sponsoring today's video. Hey, can everyone settle down, please? All right, class has started. We're gonna be watching a movie today.
There's also a season of The Chicken Girls where they keep going to this cafe and ordering Cinnamon Toast Crunch, as one does at a restaurant.
What do you think of order?
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of craving.
How about Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
But I guess because just eating the cereal wasn't enough, they had to turn it into its own plot point where this girl can see the future in the cinnamon dust.
When your Cinnamon Toast Crunch and milk mix together, if you stare really hard, you can see the future.
Why don't you go outside, kid?
They also did a game with Cinnamon Toast Crunch called Sip or Spill, which historically is done with alcohol. Like, you either have to answer this personal question or you gotta take a shot. Only in this one, instead of drinking, he just had to have one bite of cereal. So there aren't exactly like crazy stakes here, but man, he is gonna be so full after this because these are some hard-hitting questions.
What's your favorite part of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I get this question a lot.
You do? I love the comments that are like so close to catching on to the fact that this entire thing is just an ad. It's less him and more cereal. Why is that? Kind of makes you wonder if they should even be allowed to do ads like these if their target audience is not old enough to comprehend that they're being advertised to. But that's not up to me to decide. I just want to laugh at how stupid this all is. And if you can believe it, everything I've shown you so far is still just the tip of the iceberg. And as much fun as I'm having so far, just the two of us, I thought it would be a little bit more fun to bring in my friend Danny to show you guys the rest. Hello, Danny. Thanks for coming to my channel.
I'm excited to be here.
Have you heard of the YouTube channel Brat TV?
This isn't like the YouTube channel that had those like TikTok stars.
It is.
Have you done a video about this channel before?
Yeah, I'm doing another one.
Okay, then I have.
But specifically, Brat has been putting these hilarious, conspicuous product placement ads within their shows. And so I came up with a little game for you where I'm gonna show you the beginning of a scene and you have to guess what the product is that they're about to advertise.
Ooh, okay.
I think it's gonna be a lot of fun and good luck.
I love it.
He loves it.
This is all the validation Drew needed for this video idea.
Whoa, girl, that is amazing. Are those choreography ideas?
Yeah, I've always wanted to be on varsity, and I think these would give me a leg up next year.
How can you even focus in here? So loud.
All right. She said, it's so loud. How can you focus? What's she pulling out that bag?
Maybe she's gonna pull out noise canceling headphones?
That's a good guess. I played this with Amanda. She said the same exact thing.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess great minds think alike.
Don't say that about my wife. Think nothing like her.
I said she had a great mind.
Keep that to yourself, man.
Are you jealous because you thought of something else and now you're worried that her mind and mine are more great than yours?
Yeah, I thought she was gonna pull out like a sword.
How can you focus in here? Shing!
Okay, is that your answer? You can lock that in?
It could also be some kind of caffeinated beverage. How can you focus? What is that energy drink? Celsius or something, yeah.
Yeah, she's pulling out a Celsius. Those are great guesses. I'll let you have both of those guesses because they're both wrong.
Extra refreshers. It's my go-to hack when I need to chew away distractions around me to try and focus.
Minty fresh and mighty focused.
Minty fresh and mighty focused.
It works that fast?
Yeah, as soon as you put it in your mouth, all distractions are out and you can only hear yourself chewing.
She can't even see the other girl anymore.
Her nose is bleeding. She's like, what the fuck happened? All right, well, that's the first one. Good job. You had 0 points. Bad job.
Well, you don't need to say it so mean. It sounds like you're mad at yourself for saying good job and you're taking it out on me.
That's mostly what it is. I want you to lose because we're competing against each other.
Wait, I didn't know that.
And I'm winning so far.
You put this together.
Danny, if you want to win, make your own competition. This is my channel. I have 1,000 points.
Okay, well, I've got a pretty good strategy for next time then. I'm just gonna ask you to say your guess first, and then I'm just gonna go with your guess.
All right. You've outsmarted me yet again. This next one, they're in a coffee shop.
Oh, there's one thing I forgot. These are a fan favorite among the customers, so always make sure the display is full.
All right, Danny. Full of what?
Probably not like coffee beans or something. That wouldn't really make a lot of sense.
No, I don't think coffee's trying to advertise on the Brat channel.
And what was your guess again?
My guess was a sword again. I guess sword every time.
Okay.
I don't get any points for the questions. I get them all wrong. I came into the game with 1,000 points, and you only get 1 point per question.
Right.
And what was your guess again?
I think it's got to be some big name brand since the last one was Extra, which is a very popular gum brand. I'm going to say Doritos.
That's a very good guess. Let's see.
Can't keep people from their Takis.
I love these Takis Intense Nacho Roll Chips. They're not hot and insanely cheesy.
That was a good guess.
Doritos, very good guess. I'm going to give you half a point for that.
Oh, sick. I'm going to catch up to you in no time. How many questions are there? Did you say like 2,000 or 3,000?
There's exactly 2,001 questions, and if you keep getting half a point, we can tie.
Okay.
SOS.
Let me guess.
You forgot to get Bella a birthday present?
What am I gonna do?
Well, what's the one thing she loves the most?
Me?
Good try, but I'm talking about...
What's she talking about?
So is this his girlfriend or something?
Yeah, I think it's his girlfriend's birthday. He forgot to buy her a gift, so he goes to the empty classroom where this girl's just like on her laptop. She has a gift basket prepared. What is in the gift basket?
What would she really like? I'm gonna guess Degree brand deodorant.
Weirdly, a very good guess again. You're like getting so close.
I'm talking about EOS.
This vanilla cashmere body lotion is her favorite.
Kind of like Degree deodorant, but it's actually EOS Vanilla Cashmere Body Lotion, which the judges would have only accepted if you said in its entirety, even if you just said EOS lotion.
I would have had to know the exact flavor. In fact, maybe even the SKU number.
Yeah.
The judges would have accepted the SKU.
Well, they're looking up the answer from the SKU number. Like, I have it written down as the SKU, and then they're like, body lotion, yeah, got it. Damn, still no points except for that half point.
Have we looked in the basket and seen, is there any native deodorant in there? It could be underneath the EOS vanilla.
If there's native deodorant in there, you don't get any fucking points for that. You said Degree.
Oh, fuck. I can't even remember what I said.
Whoa, it feels so soft. Oh, it smells delicious.
I think I like it because of the intense cheesy flavor.
We need to be focused on the tournament, and everyone's too busy being in love. It's a mess, I tell you. A mess.
All right, this is a two-part question. What product is he going to give her? And number two, what he will say when he gives it to her.
Well, she's saying it's a mess, it's a mess. So I thought with that sly, clever little look, he was going to pull out some Bounty paper towels and say, oh, maybe we should clean it up. And then he starts wiping her.
No.
But that's not my guess. That's not my guess.
Okay.
That was just a little joke.
Jeez.
My real guess is she needs to calm down.
Yeah.
He's going to give her a Nintendo Switch with Minecraft on it.
Okay.
He's going to say, you need to unwind. In the Minecraft world, you can place blocks and find gems.
In Minecraft for Nintendo Switch.
Only for Nintendo Switch.
Freaking out? Maybe you just need a Snickers.
That one, I should have seen that coming. Wait, how quickly did she unwrap that thing?
How did she do that? It's like fully closed. She just ripped the top right off. And what do you think that show's about?
Is this all from the same show?
No, these are all different shows.
Oh, okay. That show is about high school. Right?
It's a pretty general guess, but I can't say you're wrong.
Okay.
It's about a specific team that they're a part of.
And is this, well, I get a correct point if I...
I'll give you 500 points if you get it, yeah.
I think they're on the chess team.
No, the esports team.
Esports, really?
Yeah, they play Totem Snatchers.
Well, hey, I got it right in the sense that they're a bunch of nerds.
True that. Okay, you get 300 points then. What do you keep looking at?
Sunday's gonna be so proud of me. She's following along down there, so she... Oh, you can't see her. You can't. Oh shit, now the desk is in the way. She's down there, man, trust me.
So this one, I'm not going to show you the clip first. I'm just going to describe what the show is, because they do a cut to a wide shot that's so funny. I want you to see the whole scene in one go. It's a show about witches at a camp, I think. To be honest, I did not watch very much of this one. So just try to think of a product that would be integrated seamlessly in a show about like magic.
Maybe like candy, like pixie sticks.
Pixie sticks.
Kind of you know, magical food.
That's a pretty good guess. I'm not going to let you guess again because it's funny how close you're getting every time. You're so adjacent to the answer every time.
She is a light witch, but her magic is somehow linked to the underworld. She's a beacon for dark forces. Meaning? Meaning...
They don't talk about the starburst. They're just there.
If you're a good little witch, you better eat your starburst. Otherwise, you're an evil witch, and you're somehow linked to the underworld.
Yeah, if you eat pixie sticks, you're an evil witch.
And I've known that all my life.
I would never touch a pixie sticks because I'm not evil.
I would never touch a pixie stick.
Shit, I mean, I didn't say that.
That chaos demon was only the beginning.
Starburst, unexplainably juicy.
Okay, so to recap, so far, you have 301 points. You got 2 half points. And then I gave you 300 for something. I don't remember what it was.
Because I guessed that they were involved in some kind of nerdy extracurricular.
Yeah, because you called them dweebs, and I liked that.
Because we're both jocks.
So this one, I'm going to spoil, it's Starburst again. So the question isn't...
Starburst. I think I get a point for that.
10 points for that. But the question is not what brand it is.
Starburst.
The question is, how is she going to distribute the Starburst?
We're allowed to have snacks in here, right?
Only if there's enough to go around.
Everybody Starburst.
Because there's only 4 Starbursts, but there's 8 people in the class.
Is this The show about witches?
No, this is a show about a girl who built a robot that looks like a human boy, but the boy talks like a robot, and the whole show is about him trying to convince everyone he's a human.
Okay.
And it's sponsored by Starburst.
Maybe she's gonna use the robot boy, and he's gonna have, does he have like Inspector Gadget type?
Yeah, he snips it up,
Yeah.
he tosses them around the room, everybody catches it in their mouth.
I think she's gonna use science. Can I say that? Is that a vague enough answer?
That's a perfectly vague answer, and to be honest, a correct answer. That's another 200 points.
Should be enough juice in these Starbursts for the whole school.
She just squeezed the Starburst and there's that much juice in them?
And all the kids line up with cups to drink the juice.
Oh, wow. There's even like a title card.
So the thing with this one is the Starburst is like written into the plot. They're doing this thing where everybody eats Starburst and they like read their mind. That's like part of the show.
They go into their minds and they're just thinking like, juicy, so much juice.
That is literally what they're drinking, yeah. I think it's just like, how do we say things about this product? How do we get our talking points out in the show? Well, everyone could just be thinking how freaking juicy and delicious they are.
Wow, this Starburst is so juicy.
You gotta see... They did this one kid so dirty. Listen to what the teacher's thoughts sound like, and then compare that to what these kids' thoughts sound like.
Makes you think of Halloween time, fall air. Janet and I stealing Starburst from the kids' Halloween stash when they went to bed.
So pretty normal, just like thinking about Starburst. And this is what this dumb little boy is thinking.
Candy's good. Starbursts are so good. Makes me happy. Yes, yes. Tummy feeling nice.
Yes, tummy feeling nice.
It felt a little fucked up, because there's another girl they do it too, and she's just like,
I bet kissing Trey would be juicy too.
and he's just like, candy, tasty.
Yes. Yeah, it seems like it's just a Starburst show that happens to have a B plot going on about a robot. And I'm gonna be honest, like, it kind of is working. I might actually go buy Starburst after this. I want the juice, I want the flavor.
I want something that tastes so good that I can't even think coherent thoughts anymore.
Chewy juice and mighty focus.
I also want to show you the way this guy talks, because he's a robot.
I think I desire to kiss her back.
Wait, what? Trey, you can't kiss Kimmy.
Why did you give me lips then? What is the point in attempting human consciousness if I cannot experience love?
She brought him to life, and he's just like, yeah, but what is the point?
I also like that he's trying to convince people he is a human, but then he's like, you should have made me with no lips. People would look at me and say that's a regular guy.
So I think you got 200 points for that?
I think you said 200,000.
Okay. Probably not a very tight race anymore, because I still have just the 1,000 that I came in with. I haven't gotten any more.
Yeah, but you know, it's anyone's race at this point. I'm sure you can still get points.
Yeah.
If you come up with a really cool idea or something, I would reward you points for that.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. And they come from your points?
I had some points that I was hiding at the beginning that you didn't know about, so they'll come from my secret stash.
Okay, and how many are there?
I'm not gonna tell you.
I don't really have a game for this last one. I kind of just want to show you this whole episode in full. I guess I'll have you guess what the product is, but it's going to be pretty obvious within like the first shot. So anytime you want to guess, feel free to. You can save your guess for later, for when you're more sure, or if you want to just jump the gun and guess right away.
Legos. Mario.
Yep, it's Lego Mario.
Well, that is pretty impressive when you think about it, because Mario was not shown on the screen, right? It was only Princess Peach.
My dumbass would have said Lego Princess Peach. I'd lose 1,000 points for that. I'd have 0 points right now. Yeah. So luckily I didn't say that.
All right, everyone. 45 minutes left. 45 minutes left.
So going with the theme of the other one, pretty much every Brat show is about a competitive team that's like hyper specific to one activity. This show is about a Lego Mario building competition.
Looking good.
Room for one more?
What are you doing here?
Come help my girls out.
Look who it is.
Can you not see we're in the middle of something right now?
Can you see how fucking busy we are?
2 coaches are better than 1.
Yeah, but is that even allowed? I mean, we're already pushing it with you on.
That didn't make me want to play Lego Mario. That made it seem really stressful to play with Lego Mario. We're here for moral support. Can't you see I'm fucking busy? This is the most important day of my life with Lego Mario.
25 minutes left.
What are you doing? We don't have time to just stand around.
25 minutes left. How much did they start with?
I think he said 45 minutes left, but they had pretty much built everything. 20 minutes later, it's exactly the same.
I know, but
I'm just trying to figure out if we should put Iggy's Keep before or after Biggerton Roller Coaster.
After. You get triple the coins. Now stop talking and help me figure this out.
Help me figure this out. I don't get it. Who the fuck is Mario?
They mention at one point this is the varsity team. I love the implication that there's another like lesser division of Lego Mario building.
Yeah, they can't even figure out how to get the Legos to stick together. They can't stack them right.
They're choking on them.
7, 6.
Hurry, put it in there.
So there was 45 minutes left. There was 25 minutes left. Now there's 5 seconds left.
And there's this ominous echoing voice counting down.
Blasting from the PA system.
Time's up. All teams, please put down your sets.
0 points, no Mario.
They didn't even try. They didn't even fucking build anything.
Is the point system just a thumbs up or a shake of the head from the judge?
A little smile, that's kind of in between. That's like 5 coins.
Yeah, I guess you did a good job.
I don't know about the decisions in my life that have led me to be judging a Lego Mario competition, but good job, I guess.
I'm not a teacher here. I don't even have kids that go to this school. I just sort of got roped into this.
Time for the runs. Each team member will have 60 seconds to run their level, and the team with the most coins wins.
Kill that thing.
Come on, Simone. You have 20 seconds. You can do this.
20 seconds to do what?
I can't do it. I can't.
I'm folding under the pressure of just like...
What's going on? I don't know. I must be doing it wrong.
Doing what wrong?
Keep going.
I can tell you one thing. They're doing a great job of making this look fun, man. Everyone's having fun in this scene.
Screaming about the time limit.
Yeah, I definitely understand the objective and what it is you do with the Lego Mario.
He's got to get coins, which he does by killing everyone else and stomping on their corpses.
I'll tell you one way you can make me care about this. Juice him at the end. I want to see how much juice is in that guy.
I bet way less juice than Starburst.
Time's up.
They're not even doing it fast either.
Over 260 coins?
Please put down your set and await your score.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened.
It's okay. You were pretty good for a beginner.
No, she wasn't.
No,
she done way better than that.
Yeah, you could have done better. You don't even know how the game works. You know, it's easy to watch from afar and judge, but you don't know the pressure they feel in that room. Stadium full of people watching them. Teacher walking around, barely gives a shit.
And I have a feeling that this means more to them than just the score. You know, there's friendships at stake on the line.
Yeah, no, there's none of that. This show's just about Lego Mario.
Oh, okay.
They're not like friends. It's not about like friendship or anything.
They don't even know each other.
They don't know each other. It's just about Mash and Peach.
What was that?
What was what?
You were about to win, but then you didn't.
I just felt like you guys deserved it more.
I guess she threw the competition.
Yeah, that sounds like something a loser would say to make themselves feel better about losing.
I love also, did you hear how excited he sounds to announce the winner?
With the coins from each team tallied, we have a winner. Team Toad.
Oh, Team Toad.
What do you say to a friendly run? Just for fun?
You're on.
Yeah, you thought that the competition being over would mean no more Lego Mario, but now they just do it for fun.
And they're gonna put them together? That's gonna be double the coins! So maybe the lesson they're learning is that Lego Mario's not about how many coins you can get for that stinky old judge. It's just about having, it's about how many coins you can get when you just put the two together.
Yeah, it's not a show about like friendship and growth through adversity. It's just about if we put all our Legos together, we could get so many coins.
What's this now? In loving memory. It's a shame what the Koopas did to them.
I guess we'll tally up the total now. And what was your secret stash?
Oh, that's right. Let me check. I had it right here. It says I have 1 billion secret points in this stash.
And how many do I get?
You can have 10. 20. I'll give you 20.
All right, thanks Danny.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I've been meaning to watch this channel for a while, but I was worried because I didn't want to have to skip through all the story just to get to the good parts. So thank you for just taking the time to edit those out for me, so I could only see the good parts.
Gotcha. Yeah, I thought you were talking about my channel, and I thought you were saying finally I can skip to the good parts, which is the parts you're in.
Yeah, you do a lot of collabs with this other YouTuber that I watch, Danny. So I was just waiting for you to do that, and now it's really cool seeing him like right there.
You must be starstruck getting to see your favorite YouTuber, Danny Gonzalez.
That's one word for it.
You got a boner.
That's another word for it.
Okay.
Hey guy, welcome back to the North Pole. My name's Santa, and this is Christmas. Hopefully it's pretty well documented by now that my favorite thing about Christmas is Christmas movies, and it's around this time every year that I get really excited to watch them on TV. The problem is I haven't had cable in like 7 years. This year though, that all changed, because a few months ago when we moved here and we had to get new internet, they were like, hey, we'll throw in DirecTV for another few bucks a month, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Daddy's getting cable. Then I remember that cable sucks. The shows are all the same, there's too many goddamn channels, and everything is a commercial. Luckily though, it's bearable for the next few weeks because we got the Hallmark Channel, sappy Christmas movies 24/7. We also got other channels that sometimes play Christmas movies. Originally I was gonna make this whole video about Hallmark Christmas movies because I find them so hilarious and formulaic. A working businesswoman living in the big city has to visit her hometown for business reasons, but then falls in love and stays forever. That's all of them. Even the titles are identical. Here is their big holiday lineup. Christmas at Pemberley Manor, Christmas Joy, Road to Christmas, It's Christmas Eve, Christmas in Love, Christmas at Graceland, Christmas Reunited at Christmas at the Palace, A Shoe Addict, Homegrown, Welcome to Entertaining Christmas, Made to When Order. Calls the Heart Christmas. When calls the Heart Christmas. Yeah, I don't know how to say that one. And after binging a ton of these for several days straight, I realized that everything I wanted to say about Hallmark movies could be summed up in this one clip. Here is the ending scene to Reunited at Christmas, and this should give you an idea of how empty and repetitive these movies are.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, my loves.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
But hold on, Drew, you're saying this video isn't about Hallmark movies, then why are you even talking about them? Well, mostly because I spent like 13 hours watching them and I didn't want that to be for nothing. But also because I think Hallmark movies are like the benchmark for a passable Christmas movie. If you find a Christmas movie and it's better than a Hallmark movie, it's pretty okay. If you find one that's worse than a Hallmark movie, you have something beautiful on your hands. And that is exactly what I feel Amanda and I stumbled onto on accident. It's a movie called Christmas Mail. It was on Ion Television, which is a channel, I guess. Now, the bad news is we only flipped there halfway through, so we missed the beginning. But the good news is the DVD only cost me $3. I bought this movie last week, and we've watched it, no lie, 10 times. This movie is the best, worst thing I've ever seen. It's terrible, but it's amazing. It's bizarre, but it's beautiful. Anyway, I've talked enough. I'm so excited to show you guys this movie. This video is going to be very long because I pretty much have something to say about every aspect of this movie. Real quick though, before we start, it's very obvious that this is like a crappy made-for-TV movie. And maybe it's like low-hanging fruit for me to make fun of that. But according to IMDb, and this is probably wrong, but according to IMDb, this movie had a budget of $2.5 million. I'm pretty sure that was a typo and they meant to say $2.5. But let's assume that that's correct. I don't know where that money went. Anyway, guy, let's watch this movie. Timmy House. Then they have another girl who's about the same age as that girl, and she wrote her full address. She wrote Santa Claus North Pole, but then that kid put Timmy House. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but we're not even through the opening credits yet, so I should probably... So we open with this guy, Matt the mailman, who is picking up letters on foot, I guess?
No letters from Santa?
Of course not. We tweeted ours.
Unsurprisingly, his hands get full pretty much immediately, because, you know, he's on foot. So then Matt has to try very hard to trip on this hose while the extra in the background gets to her door and then doesn't know what to do because she can't get in the door. It's probably locked. It's not her house. So she turns around and looks right at the camera. Classic meet cute. Dog takes thing